3 days into our 12-day European Cricket Series, and already we've seen some haves and have-nots. Cricketers CC, they had it all, didn't they? But they went down in a bit of a shock to GCA last night. They were on fire. Right now, we'll see Snassi coming back first up this morning without a win. They desperately need one. And the Tigers, they were tamed the other day, so it should be a big day of action. 5 matches on the way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Austria, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 4 here in Austria. We're in Lower Vienna at the Seebahn Cricket Ground. Looking forward to another day of big hitting. Really, yesterday had it all. Some outstanding catches. One of the catches of the year. We saw direct hits. We saw big hits as well. And really, I'm looking forward to seeing what day 4 has in store for us. And we are starting the day with match number 16. So it's going to be Snassi taking on the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Haven't seen Snassi since Monday. Let's see what they bring to the table. Tigers, like I said, they're a little bit off last time we saw them, but they did have some good performances as well. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. I know that Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains.
ACT to call.
Head.
It is the call. It is the tail.
We're going to ball first.
They are going to bowl.
So it is Snassi that won the toss, and they have elected to bowl first. So they want to put in ACT. And look, we haven't seen Snassi since matches 1 and 2 on Monday morning. Both of those occasions, they only kind of scraped to about 80 or so, and I don't think that's enough to win you too many ball games out here at Seebahn. So I think they'll need some more runs. They go in with an 0-2 record, but they've got a big day today, don't they? And if they can put a good day together, they can be right back in the mix. I think watch out for Lakmal Kasturi. I think that he's always going to be a key player. He's a player we've seen a fair bit of here last year. But then also, I think Navin Wijasekara, he needs a few runs at the top of the order, doesn't he? So he wins the toss, he bowls. I think that's a lot to do with the fact that they had trouble putting runs on the board when they were batting first the other day. Let's talk about ACT, the Austrian Cricket Tigers. We know that they are former ECL representatives. They were at the European Cricket League in 2022 as the champion club of Austria. But they did have a very good start on Tuesday. They won 1 out of their first 3 matches. And so they're playing catch up a little bit. They've got a good team to do it, no doubt. You've got the Tariqs in there. Notice no Arsene Yusuf in the lineup today, so that means that they'll miss out on his spin bowling. But it gives an opportunity for Mirza Assam potentially to bat at the top of the order. I think that's an experiment worth looking into because he was hitting the ball really well. Magical Mirza the other day. He can muscle the ball out of the ground at will. He's built for it. Anyway, let's talk about the conditions today, and plenty of sunshine. Not too dissimilar to the last couple of days, to be honest. We saw the outfield running pretty quick. Also, this wind, though, with the right-handers, they are able to clear the leg side at will, it seems like, because it does come left to right on your screen pretty strongly, and also even favouring shots back over the bowler's head. So even the left-handers are hit straight, and they had a lot of success yesterday. And I think we're in for plenty more Maximos today as Rico Full gets ready for the first ball. I can tell you the news from the toss here in match number 16 is that Snassi, they need their first win, don't they, in ECN cricket. They're going to try. They'll have to do it chasing because they've sent in ACT. So it could be Magical Mirza coming out very, very shortly. Over to you, Rico. Let's have a great day, and let's get ready for the start of day 4.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yes, guten Morgen, everybody. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, and Ibo1. And welcome to the start of day 4. Well, welcome to Austria, known for its mountains, railways, snow, winter sports, and cricket at this picturesque Seebahn Cricket Ground. Let's take a look back at what we saw yesterday. We saw Indian Vienna and Vienna Danube come back in the European Cricket Series, and it was Indian Vienna that had the better. They won both their matches. First up, it was Ranjit Singh, who was in good form yesterday. 43 of 24 deliveries in that player match performance. Indian Vienna winning by 25 runs. That was a good start from them. And Indian Vienna then went straight back into a match against Graz Cricket Academy. And what a good match that was. Indian Vienna put on the runs. Thanks again to Ranjit Singh. Again, 43 of 13 deliveries. Mihachima also his opening partner, 29 of 19. Both of those men batting well. The two partnerships they put on both over 50, helping to get to 136. But Graz Cricket Academy, well, they did not back down, did they? Team making their debut, 127 for 4. Vienna winning in the end by just 9 runs. But that sets up, I think, a good team experience for Graz Cricket Academy because they came back strong later in the day. But first up, match number 13, Vienna Danube were up against Cricket CC. Cricket CC came into the day with 3 out of 3 on day one, and they were victorious in this one again. Thanks again to their captain, Bilal Zalmai, 56 of 16 in a player of the match performance for him, and winning with 20 balls to go. That was quite a sensational 4 out of 4 for the cricketers. But were they going to make it 5 in the spin? Well, we had to wait and see how match number 14 went. And Cricketer CC, everybody was expecting to see them bat well. They've been chasing up until this match, but match number 5 for them didn't go as planned. They were 97 all out with 3 balls to go. Only Waka Zalmai making 33 of 16. And the Graz Cricket Academy, the team that came so close against Indian Vienna, were victorious by 6 wickets thanks to Shawak Durrani, who was in superb form in the day. 49 he made in that player of the match performance. A win by 6 wickets with 7 balls to go. And Graz Cricket Academy showed that it was no fluke as they blew away Vienna Danube in the final match of the day. And once again, it was Durrani who was in good form, picking up 2 wickets with the bat, 34 in just 11 deliveries. Him and the captain, Bharat Gowda, steering their team to a 7-wicket victory with 27 balls to go. That did them a huge favour because it put them 3rd in the standing, the team on debut. You see there, Cricketer CC, though they did lose their 5th match, they are at the top. But Donstad, who are playing here today, will have the opportunity to go back and top. Vienna Danube find themselves at the bottom. So this is also Snazzy, also a team that are at the bottom. Snazzy, by the way, the Siva Nadaraja Austrian Sport for Youth. That's what that stands for. I'm not going to be saying that too often. Snazzy will do as they're up against the Austrian Cricket Tigers in this one. The Tigers, remember, they had a very bad last match when they were literally torn apart by Donnerstad in the match number 10 at the end of day 2. They only managed to get the 98, and Donnerstad, well, they knocked them off with 26 balls to go, only losing 1 wicket. So the Tigers are wanting to roar back in this one. And Snazzy, as you heard, Mr. Maxima, so they're looking for their first victory. They've got 3 matches to date, so it's a big day for Snazzy. Also got 3 matches for the home side, Vienna CC. We'll see them next up in match number 17. Here we go. You get ready for this one. The bowler just marking up his run-up. And just once again a reminder, Snazzy winning the toss and electing to take the field. So this is all about trying to contain the Tigers and maybe just continue with the woes that they had the last time they were out there against Donnerstad. A bit of a change in the batting order, and I like this. Mizo Shan has gone up to the top of the order. There's no Ashan Yusuf in the side, the left-hander. As a result, the big man gets his opportunity. He's at the non-striker's hand. Imran Asif will face the first ball, and it's going to be bowled by Divith Wijesagura. It's one that's down the leg side, missed out by the batter. It will be called a wide. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. Nick Devonshire, Rob Thompson, Nick and Dave have been on there early. And hope you're ready for what's going to be a thrilling day of cricket here once again for this beautiful Seebahn cricket ground in Austria. Not far from the capital, Vienna. And this one once again down the leg side, so hasn't got his radar right just yet. As the bowler. Also, a very warm welcome to everybody who is tuning in via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. Our global family around the world. It's lovely to have you all with us. What promised to be a cracking day. Get the bowler, get his line right now. It needs to be outside the off stump. He does, much better. Gets worked away. The fielder, a few issues trying to get to it, and it gets a palm onto the ball, but it still gets away from him. And that's Mohidin. See there, just not able to collect it cleanly. Allowing the batters to turn what would have been just a single into 2. So off the mark, Imran Asif. Good delivery. Right up there in the block hole. No run this time. Like in this field, at the moment you've got pretty attacking. You've got a man back at square leg for the short delivery. And long off is on the boundary. Everybody else is pretty close around the bat. Nice tight cordon on the offside. Divith once more. It's another Gundy ball down the leg side. And a bit of a full toss as well. I think he's been pretty lucky, to be fair. I mean, I know these are wide and they'll have to bowl them again, but the batters haven't really punished him for these. And, they're easy hits for me, but just leaning towards the off stump is Asif. And because he's leaning, he's not able to get to it. He's got to just stand still. This time it's a bit uppish, but he gets away with it. And we saw the pace of this outfield after it got its cut on day 2. And you can see there is not slowing up. This one is uppish, but he finds the gap just in between the man at backward point and point. It's going to be 4 runs. So the first boundary of the day from Imran Asif. ACT, they did win their first match against the Vienna Eagles at the start of day 2, but then after that it all went a bit pear-shaped for them. This is another full toss. It gets played away. The race is on. And the field and the काफी कोशिश की but Joka लग गया. That's an Iqbal. Just trying to get to this one, but he can't. Once again, it's that full toss, and this time there is bat onto it. And just goes to show you don't have to try and hit it too hard. It's all about getting bat onto ball and then allowing the outfield to do its work. The height on this, I think it's probably just okay. Or is it? Yeah. I had a look at it. Thumbs up from the umpires. Better delivery, and he had to play at this. That's more like it. That's right up there. It's pitched up. And if there's no bat on this, I think everybody's going up. This is right on the money, and the batter does very well. Good morning to our umpires out there as well. Umpire Santosh and umpire Rajinder. Umpire Praveen is at square. And, of course, the third umpire, and all the umpires led well by Jerome Peters. Gets this chipped out into the gap. Gets it out of the 30-yard circle, but it has been fielded by one of the fielders out on the boundary. They'll take the single. That also will be the end of the over. So 14 off the first gives us an opportunity to have a look at some of the top players. And the ACT, of course, Mira Ashan, he's going to be key. That's why he's up at the top of the order. Asif has been going well as well. 67 runs to him. Akib Iqbal, the captain, listed at number 3. He'll be looking to put a good knock in today. Over to the other side, well, that's where the issues have been with Snazi. Nobody really has got going with the bat. They'll be hoping to put a change to that today. They'll need to. It's a big day for them today with 3 matches, and they need to get some points on the board if they want to make it through to finals day. This is another wide, but he goes after it. I suppose if you're going to play at it, send it to the boundary. And that's exactly what Asif does. He's just hogging the strike at the moment, isn't he? Took a single off the last ball. And yeah, this is, you can see this was always going to be a wide. And I'd like to see the height on this as well. It's pretty high. I know it's slow, it probably is dipping. But be interesting to see just exactly how high it was. Looks like the umpires are quite happy with it, so continue. Better area, so he's got the loosener out the way. So, as we've seen on before, it's both the Wijaysakaras that do the opening. We saw Divith first up, now it's the captain's turn, Naveen. Slower delivery, and this is played beautifully. He waits on it and then leans into the shot. Beautiful placement. And once again, you will get rewarded for good cricket shots on this ground. Don't have to try and hit it too hard. Good bit of swing there from Naveen, but still, it's been put away emphatically by Imran Asif. And it certainly looks focused. Just go once more. And, this one is going to be called a wide. It starts to come down the wicket. But in the end, he realises that it's too wide. Just Still does go for the shot though. He doesn't need to play at it. But we did see that he played at the very first ball, which would have been called a wide. Naveen. Once again, Petter, and no run. Gets fielded by the man at point. Yeah, very good morning to everyone. Rico Full here, the European Cricket Network, and alongside me, coming back into a new commentary position, is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, this is the third little pig's house that cannot be blown down that we're in. Technically, it's our second, but no, we have moved a bit more undercover, protect from the wind today. Anyway, morning everyone. This one's up in the air and it's over cover. It's going to be 4. So Imran Azif gets going. We know he is a guy that's played a lot of international cricket, can do it at that level. It's probably just, again, I like the swing on this. To be honest, it was a bit proactive from Imran Azif, wasn't it? Turned that into a full toss and sent it over cover for 4.
Yeah, I think he anticipates this. He knows what the bowler Naveen is bowling. So he's quick on his feet, makes it into a full toss, puts it away. And this time it's a bit shorter. And he will play this onto the onside, takes a single, and he's going to keep hogging the strike. Well, we did both say that it was nice to see Mirza up the top of the order. Well, he ain't had a chance yet.
Yeah, like the new kid, he's being hazed here. He's been sent up to open the batting, and he hasn't faced a ball yet, as if hogging the whole power play. But anyway, I don't think it's a bad thing to have him out there at all. Let's have a look at the table, and yeah, Cricket CC looked destined to be perfect through the first 2 days, but it was Graz Cricket Academy that upset the apple cart yesterday with 2 good wins. I mean, they're right up into 3rd already.
Yeah.
ACT, slow start to their tournament. They're 1 and 2. And Snassi, of course, without a win so far. But they do have players like the Wijesakers, for example. We've seen them playing for Vienna CC before. They've got Lakman Kasturi, likewise. That's a pretty experienced campaigner. Speaking of the Wijesakers, here is Divith having a bowl.
And once again, he's down the leg side. This must have caught a bit of the pad on the way through, because otherwise it would have been a wide.
Yeah.
I think it just must catch a bit of it.
Has just flicked the pad. But yeah, super close to that leg stump. So, SF 24 off 13. Last over the power play.
And once again, it's down the leg side. So he hasn't got the line right, has he? It's Divith, and it's bowling his second over, but it's very much the same as the first so far. And as I said then, he's getting away with a lot of these. So Wijesakera, Divith that is, wants to get it outside the off. Well, he goes short and he's going to get punished. This is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. He hasn't got the field set for this. And that's not really the response. He goes short and swivels on it as Imran Asif does a little of the MJ. Ooh, as he goes all the way to the boundary.
He's probably not quick enough to try this, to be honest. Maybe it's because Asif has been charging. He thinks maybe he's going to charge. He doesn't. He just stays at home and he plays it on length. And we've seen a lot of runs in that quarter of the field because, although it's not super windy at the moment, the wind has been going to the right of screen and a lot of balls have disappeared over fine egg for 4 and 6.
Well, that's the areas, and a good response from Wijesakera. That's where he needs to be. I think there was just a little bit more effort in this delivery. Gets it in the right areas and gets a result. That's an absolute corker.
Yeah, it sure is. That one just kind of held its line a little bit. That's what Wijesakera is capable of. Wicket's the key here for ACT because no Asan Yusuf in their lineup does make their batting lineup a little bit shorter, just a little bit. Still a lot of talent in there.
This is high, Vinny, and the ball going towards the fielder, but over him into the fields. Well, not only is it 6, bully, and what a hit this is. Shakalugya, but I get a feeling this could be a 7 up.
Yeah, that's going to be a no. I reckon that's hitting him in the belt buckle.
Yeah,
and,
well, there it is. There's the
a
signal.
No ball plus 6. So after a good one, he follows up with a bad one and a bad result. So 7 runs for free and a free hit coming up. Mirza Asan still with itchy feet at the other end, but he'll be enjoying the show. Turning to a pretty good power play.
The bowler just pulls up, doesn't feel comfortable. Have we ever seen a power play completed without one batter facing a single ball?
I think it's happened, but not very often. It's so interesting when you send a guy up there to open that hasn't been opening and he doesn't get a go.
Short, Gandhi put away. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grande. Que guay, que genial. 6 carreras.
Yeah, what a shot. He tries the rolling off cutter here, but he misses the front knee of Imran Asif. And, well, true to form, that's getting a peppering at the moment. Maximo time. That ball's worth 13. And, well, get out your finger symbols because the one-man band is in session and it's Asif. He's got 40 of the 46, and the rest are extras. Hello to Dave as well. And Dave's just got his spanner, and he's saying, well, I don't know how to speak all these languages. Just do what you can, Dave. Anything you do helps. Don't stress about it too much. Just enjoy the cricket. Couple to come to the power play.
Better reply. Well, every time he gets hit to the boundary, he comes back with a good one.
Well, he's going to do it here. I mean, barring like a wide +1, he's going to face every single ball in the power play. And that's not a bad thing either, because if you had a power play like this, where it's very good, it's over 15 and over at the moment, then you'd love to bring in Mirza in the 4th over. You know, you wouldn't retire a batter out to it probably, but I think it's going to work out well. Oh, no way.
He almost takes a strike again. But so there you go. So at the moment, it's the Imran Asif show. And Imran Asif is probably saying to the captain, Kib Iqbal, well, we don't really need him.
I think even Asif is decided, no, we're not going to go for that one. Decides to play a bit of small ball last ball of the 3rd to try and grab the strike back. Maybe Asif thinks he can face all 60 balls in this innings, but it's a huge power play for ACT. Trying to make a statement after only 1 win from their first 3 games on their first day of action. And the score is 46 without loss after 3.
Yeah, 46 without. Look, I don't want to jinx him, but what's the odds that Mirza Hussain is going to get a 1-baller here?
Oh, yeah, quite high. But anyway, let's see. I think he's going to go for the fences. So we never get to see Mirza actually batting in the power play, which I thought was going to be super interesting because he's such a good elevator of the ball. Yeah, so good morning to Dave. Nice to have you in there. And to everyone that was saying good morning a little bit earlier. I know Rob Thompson's watching from New Zealand. Said it's been pretty cold down there. Getting into winter, I suppose.
And it's up in the air, and it will sail over that fielder, over mid-wicket. And this is what Big Mirza does. This is why... Well, both myself and Mr. Maximo yesterday were saying that we need to and want to see him in the power play. Well, he doesn't bat in the power play because he doesn't get a look in. The first ball he does get, he sends it to the boundary. Big 6.
And the thing is here that Naveen is just bowling right into the wheelhouse of Mirza Hassan here. This little induckers. Mirza's going to step across and he's going to try that probably 6 times this over.
And this one's going to take some stopping as well. And it won't be stopped. It gets right between the 2 fielders out there. 4 more. So 6 and 4. You know the saying we have here on the European Cricket Network. 6 and 4. Vinny, hungry for more.
Yeah, and look, Mirza does look like a guy that's always hungry regardless of the situation. And I think right now he's hungry to face some balls. And the 2 he's faced have gone to the boundary or over. I want to say hello to Shahabuddin Khan Afridi, who had some interesting comments about our threads. We'll come back to that in a second. And now it would have been half a chance, really. It's going to be 4. It's well, that was travelling. Again, I think the fielder just kind of heads in when he didn't need to there, Rico. Meets at that pace and a blast right through him. Another boundary.
Yeah, it was a full toss. Doesn't quite get it. But, yeah, the fielder, I get the feeling he needed to just go to his right rather than charge in. He charges in and, well, misses out on it. Misses out on the opportunity. Just see this again. See the fielder corner of your screen coming in, but just not in a good position. So an opportunity is missed. Full toss, and he gets walloped. Oh, well, good luck finding this one. Balle, balle, balle. Well, watch out, because the snakes are hungry in the morning.
Oh, bring a compass and a packed lunch if you're going after that one. He did hit the long stuff with enthusiasm there, didn't he, Basit Iqbal? It's one of the longest chases in cricket. As Mirza saying, what power play? It doesn't matter. I hit him over the outfield for fun. 20 off 4. And this one's gone magical already.
Well, the 50 came off the very first ball of this over. And, well, there's no stopping him at the moment. 66. Still 2 balls to go in this, the 4th. Slower delivery. And, well, it should be fielded. It will be. So it's a single in the first single.
Certainly after the first day, we've seen the field cut. So it's a lot quicker these last couple of days. Yeah, Shahab was saying, best thing about ECN commentators, they're always ready to participate in a costume party and win. Love the colourful clothes. Well, my costume trophy party cabinet is full. Appreciate you watching, Shahab. I'm glad you enjoy it. Gone for a bit of a yellow number today with my frog shoes. Anyway, we'll get to the end of the 4th over, and the score is 67 without loss. So we finally saw some Mirza, and it was pretty impressive. Begs the question, if he'd faced every ball in a power play, batting like that, how many would they be at the moment?
Absolutely. Hey, speaking of shoes, did you leave the Italian numbers in Italy?
Well, I've got them with me, but I'm going to retire them until we're back in Rome. Yeah.
Well, why didn't you just leave them there?
Oh, yeah, I could.
You could have left them in the box and left them with somebody.
That's true. Problem is Milan and Rome, not as close. It's a pretty big Uber to get down there, especially in Italy. No, I've put the Italian shoes on the bench for now, but they'll be back. And, yeah, I have to obviously lost my orange shoes to the Italian women when they upset the Netherlands. I lost them in a bet. So I've made a rule with myself now. I'm not making any clothing-based bets. Because then the Italian women said, if we win the final, we want the jacket. It's going to be ended like a Joe Cocker song. You can leave your hat on.
Well, you should have given them the jacket. You've lost the shoes. You might as well have left the outfit there.
I've lost a couple of jackets recently. Anyway.
Bit of spin. And, well, it's worth a try.
I think I'm ready to talk about this. So on my birthday in Cyprus, I got silly stringed by one of the locals, who's one of our friends, so it's not a big deal. But he said, I had my white jacket on. I was a bit concerned straight away. You were there, right?
I was there. Not out. I don't think the foot comes up at all.
Would have been good to see Bazic Bal last over, I think, just to change things up a little bit, because already I had the chance to have the field back and see that Mirza just having to face a different challenge now against the leggy. Yeah, so spoiler alert, it did stain, and that jacket I think is no longer usable. And then my blue jacket is probably my favourite, actually. We were playing a bit of cricket as always. They're always quite active in the jackets. Split the stitching in the shoulder, so that one's in for repairs at the moment as well. So I'm running a bit low. Anyway, this is a good bit of fielding, isn't it? From Shabash, who just skipped to his right, dealt with the bounce well. And I'm liking this over, okay, maybe a little bit short, but he's getting the line right, isn't he? That's it, Iqbal.
Yeah, you can see Mirza doesn't want to come out of his crease. He knows the keeper's breathing down his neck, so he's trying to play him from inside. But we see once again here, but this time he gets plenty off this fielder, can't get to it, and it will go all the way. The umpire just making sure. I think this is 6 more. Diffith is out there after being walloped while he was bowling. There you go. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 more.
Yeah, plays a bit of fetch there, doesn't he, Mirza? He's missed out a couple of times in that channel, but this is looking violent at the moment with these two. And it kind of, it just makes me think, if you've got a guy like Mirza, if he's in form, just even if it's not your plan, and it's one thing to keep him in your back pocket, but why not lead with him here? I know he did get kind of a look at the first 3 overs without having to bat, so it kind of worked out well as well. The risk is, you lose him early to a first over bowler. We know that more wickets fall in the first over than any other over except for the 10th. Anyway, Music Bal with the comeback.
And he's got it. I think this is out. This is well bowled. I was saying before that Mirza doesn't really want to fancy himself coming out of the crease. He is worried about the wicketkeeper, Jamil Barkham Hill, right behind him. But this time he does get drawn out as well bowled. Clever bowling. Well, he gets hit for 6, but he comes back and he gets the wicket of Big Mirza.
Yeah, he does. And it's one that kind of just slides on. Smart keeping as well, because Barhamkill behind the stumps could have easily been fooled there because it went between the bat and the body. It didn't really turn it. It slid straight on from Bazic Iqbal. But that's very, very good bowling. And so it was violent, but now there's something for Snassi to shout about as they get their first wicket. That's the first wicket of the day. It's 73 for 1.
Yeah, well bowled to the spinner, Bazic Iqbal. It's clever bowling. I think he played around with his length well. He wanted to draw the batter out the crease. He did, and he gets his man in the end. So clever bit of bowling, good reward for him. As Mirza Shan will go for 27 of just 10 deliveries.
Bazic Iqbal has played a bit of cricket with the Austrian Cricket Tigers before, so we've seen him for Pakistan CC in the past. So that's a nice bit of bowling. Now we're going to get some Iqbal on Iqbal action, because Aqib Iqbal, the ACT skipper, coming out to bat at 3. Last ball, the over.
Well, he comes down straight away, and he probably gets a little lucky here as he slices it over the infielder. Gets swept on the boundary, so he's not holding back.
End of the over, so 74 for 1. Still a very bright start for ACT, bright and early here
on a Thursday morning in Vienna. We're with you today. Myself, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, and Rico Full. You can get us on social media. And thanks for all the messages. I answered a few of them last night, in fact, when I got a quiet moment. But I'm trying to catch up. Anyway, at European Cricket, another great place to get all the highlights that you might have seen, little short clips of things and a few behind the scenes, little interviews, things like that as well. So make sure you subscribe. And don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the subscribe button because we're counting down. I think we've got about 1,500 to go till we get to the big 350.
Yep.
I feel like it's one of those big test match innings and we're counting down on the record. It was 365 for a long time. Anyway, I'm going to stick with spin. I think that's smart. Sharon Gill, not the greatest delivery. He doesn't get hurt. I guess the wide gets spoiled and gets hit for a single.
Yeah, Sharon Gill only bowls the first ball to a key big pile who gets the single, the captain of the Austrian Cricket Tigers. So now we go back to Imran Asif, who's been, well, kept off the strike for a bit.
Bit of his own medicine.
Yeah, he's ready to go now, though.
2 balls in the last 2 overs.
And he rocks back, hits it high in the air. Fielder comes in and just can't get there, but does well, makes a stop.
Good effort. He knows the value of a wicket here, so he hustles in and he's looking to go for the catch. When he realises he can't get there, he just kind of blocks it. But, you know, how often do we say, Rico, don't judge a game in the first 5 overs no matter what happens? Because things can turn around pretty quickly.
This one would have been another wide. He spores that one there. Just needs to leave this alone. Not the first time Akib's done that.
His footwork's too good, Akib Iqbal. That ball was going to miss the tram line by some distance, but maybe smart bowling from Gill. Probably try it again.
This one again was on the line, but he gets a single this time.
I love this outfield. I think it's the perfect outfield. It's not too crazy, but it's a bit crazy. So you still got to kind of have your wits about you and get the odd Tortuga. I think it's just a happy medium.
Oh, he wants to go the reverse malarkey.
All right.
That's a good bit of keeping, you know. That's not an easy take from Jamil Barumkil. Does very well.
Yeah, in a word, you feel helpless as the keeper in this situation. You're not sure what you should be watching. I suppose that was kind of wider the pad all the way so we could kind of watch it and just hope for the best. But there's always the feeling you might cop a ball or a bat somewhere uncomfortable when they play that shot.
Hits out. Should be just a single. The fielder comes across. Akib wants to go, but it would have been an error because he would have been gone.
Good over, though, from Gill, who only concedes 4. So, yeah, spin coming on, maybe a tactical error to not bring the spin on an over earlier. And they're working their way back into this game, 78 for 1. Okay, look, that puts them on track for 130 at this rate. And based on what we've seen the first 3 days of action, 113 is the average run rate. So, you know, these kind of 120s, even 130s, they're more chaseable than you think under these conditions. We have seen batters going on some big boundary hitting runs. That was one thing that was kind of missing in Milan because of the slower outfield. Yeah. It was so hard to hit 4s. You would see a batter maybe hit a 6 but then get a 1, and then they weren't able to kind of keep the momentum going. That's why we're seeing, I think, higher scores across the board here.
Iqbal to continue, no surprise there. Bassett bowled beautifully his first over, 1 for 7. He'd love to get the wicket of him Asif as well.
You can go 2 more overs of spin here, potentially. You might want to break one up in the 8th just to allow you to only bowl 5 bowlers. But yeah, it's been a really transformational change in the attack.
I think Asif will go for that reverse again, you know, if he gets the opportunity. Starts with a cut and he plays this beautifully to get 4 runs. Really good shot, very quick hands here. Just watch how quickly he gets a wrist into play here. Keeps the ball downwards as well, gets 4 runs.
It's all about the placement here, isn't it? Technically, it's a pretty good shot, even though he probably slices it up in the air, but it goes further if you hit it in the air, so that's why he takes it on and he wins. Yeah, and I think especially at the other end to Gill, the reverse might be on, because you know the line he's bowling.
Yeah, and also look at the field. Everybody's in front. Once again, he'll go for that cut again. The chase is on the round, Iba, and the ball once again wins the battle despite a superb effort from the fielder. बहुत अच्छा shot मारे fielder ने काफी the coaches कितनी captain in Naveen ने पर चौका लग गया 4 more.
Yeah, good shot, good placement, and
50 up as well for him. Great knock.
Batted really well. Imran Asif brings up his 50 off 25 balls with 8 4s in there and just the 2 6s. So yeah, it's kind of operated a bit differently to Mirza did, but it's been good nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, it's excellent placement to hit that gap. It's not a big gap at all.
Bit more flight. And once again, would have been a wide, but he's drawn into the shot to take the single and hands the strike back to Iqbal. I think Aqib Iqbal here now knows he's got plenty of batters still to come in. I think he's got to go for it.
Oh, he will.
He doesn't want to go tiki-taka. He's 3 or 4 so far. Okay. The bowler just withdraws away from this one.
More that he just wasn't quite right there. Didn't seem like it. He was eyeing off the non-strikers then. Maybe he should.
Goes up in the air. Has he got enough of this? He's going, and he's gone. It goes all the way. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. So Iqbal, well, he does exactly as I thought. He does go after it, and he goes bang and gets his first boundary.
Yeah, what a shot. He clears the boundary by 10 metres in the end. Yeah, I agree. It didn't sound like it was right off the middle, but Aqib's a powerful hitter. And there's Exhibit 8. A couple to come. Can Iqbal dodge any more punishment?
So it starts to come down, and he realises he's not quite at the pitch. Changes his shot. But I think there probably was a single there.
Yeah.
I think Asif probably just a little bit slow backing up.
I think that Imran Asif didn't really know where the ball had gone. I also think the keeper kind of ran alongside of it, for a while, trying to goad him into a single. Bit of foxing there in the first degree from Bahram Kill.
And this one is hit big, and he's going to go all the way. Balle, Ginasona, Shaka Lagyani, Aqib Iqbal. Well, he's shown already he's good hitting straight, and that's a beauty.
Technically, it's a good shot. It's a really good shot. He hits straight through it, doesn't try to drag across it. Into 7 overs, score 99 for 1. Let's have a look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. Okay, 2-week slots at the moment, and each of the 2 weeks involves 12 days, 12 consecutive days of European Cricket Series, which is domestic T10 cricket. And then it will finish with an international tri-series. So ECI cricket, that's been a really great addition to the calendar this year. So there's Austria, Bulgaria, then Sweden. Let me keep going after that. I've been practicing this. So after Sweden, we'll have Romania, then we'll have Hungary, then the Czech Republic, then Switzerland, then Germany, Dresden, Germany, Krefeld, Italy and Rome. Then we'll have the ECC for 4 weeks, and then we'll finish the year with Croatia, Malta, and potentially Spain. Well, that one's still up in the air a little bit. Hopefully it'll be Spain, because I need to practice my Spanish. We had a great time in Spain last year, of course. And, of course, be in Spain for the ECC, which starts in late September. So, yeah, stay with us. Okay, so they go back to pace now using the 5th bowler, Sabash. I mentioned that you probably don't bowl 5, 6, 7, 8, the same 2 bowlers, because then you're forced to bowl 2 different bowlers in 9 and 10, because you would have had 4 bowlers bowling 2. So, Sabash being brought on as the closer. Let's see if he can keep things quiet.
Satyam Subhash, he'll start with a wide down the leg side.
Loving Dave's enthusiasm in the chat here. He's like a kid in a candy store, I think, with all this cricket entertainment. He's just discovered it. We're so happy to have you joining us. Dave, remind us again where you're watching from. I think he was watching from France. I might be mistaken.
Short, just gets worked away by Asif. I'm liking this from Asif. I think he's playing the balls on merit. If the big shot's not on, he's quite happy to take the single. He knows that in the form of his captain, he's got somebody else who can play the big shot as well. It's very important just to keep that scoreboard ticking. 100, of course, has came up with that wide. Slower delivery, but, don't mind that at all from Subhash. Nice to see that he's trying different things.
Yeah, it's well bowled. You can see why they're bringing on as the 5th bowler to bowl at the end. I mean, whatever you're bowling, I think you've got to get the length right on this pitch. If you don't, you're going to have a bad time. This was a slow ball, but it pretty much bounces right on the crease. And Aqib Iqbal can't do more than just kind of bunt it away for 1. So 1's a win at this stage. Imran Asif, though, 52. Now it's really party time for him. Still batting to come. This is looking at who we might see next. Got the Tariq still to come.
Short and chance. Oh, fingertips to it. I think that one is probably one that Shivam Subhash would hope he would be able to pick up. It was there. It was a good height to take. So gets away with that.
Yeah, Satyam Subhash bowling. Shivam Subhash almost accessing that one. It was hit pretty well, though. Just a single, not the worst result either. Aqib Iqbal on strike.
Well, plays it around the onside. It'll be another single. Good over so far. This from Subhash.
But here's the thing. even if they were to pull up stumps now and stop the score, can Snassi change it? That's the question, because they struggled with the bat the other day as they were only able to score 81 and 79. So where the run's going to come from?
Slow delivery again. It's been nicely played and should only be just another single. They think about the two. That's well fielded. It gets it to the keeper. Very good bowling. And so, yeah, I mean, one thing with Snazzy, though, is that we know is that in those two matches that they lost and they scored those scores you mentioned, they're always batted first. This is the first time we're going to see them chasing.
And I think that was behind the tactics, I think, to win the toss and bowl. Makes sense. Last ball, the over.
And this one gets clipped away nicely, and this will go, I think, all the way. It does. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6. Guerrera just strays down the leg side. And this time, well, he does get hold of it. It's the first time, really, I think a batter in this innings has put away something loose down the leg side. And it is a key big ball that punishes that one.
Oh, Subash, you were so close, weren't you? Just bowled a really good over to that point. Only gone for 6 off the first 5, but then the batter's doubled down on the last one. Wasn't a good delivery. You don't mind, look, getting hit for 6 by a good shot or something like that. But when you've given a bit of a gift, and he'll be kicking himself, because it turns into what I'd call an average over.
Yeah.
I think here about 11 or 12, that's an average over. Subash was so close to making it a very, very good over for his team. Anyway, going to go back to Gill, as I thought they might. So, yeah, 2 good spinners, I think, in their side. Snassi, no doubt about that. Also got Lakmal Kasturi, maybe available for a bowl at some point.
All or nothing here. It's the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. It's Gill to bowl it. Asif, he wants to get going. Clubs it pretty well, and he's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagia. Well, this is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai.
Yeah, we had this tactic of kind of dragging everything wide of the off-stumpers working well, but that was just a genuine filthy half-tracker, really, from Gill. It wasn't meant to be that short. And Asif pounded it over wide long on for 6. ACT, after a little bit of a quiet 8th, they're looking to put their foot down. Still 9 wickets in hand. They'll be swinging everything here.
Yeah, Asif wants to go mental here. And he hits this pretty well as well, and it's going to be back-to-back 6s. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Qué grande, qué guay, y qué dulce ese golpe. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate.
Yeah, what a shot. 2 out of 2. We'll say, and if Asif gets his way, there'll be 4 more of those coming this over. Change of angle, I don't mind that from Gill. But, I mean, what's his strategy now? I don't think he really has one. It's been thrown into disarray.
And this one could be 3 out of 3. And, well, I think it will be. Or does it just bounce just before the umpires are checking with the fielder? And 4 runs just bouncing before the boundary rope. And just keep an eye on this. Fielder comes across. Oh, it's so close, isn't it? But it's 4 runs. So Asif really is turning it on here. 14 have come off the over already. That score already, you would think, is one that Snazzy are going to struggle to get close to. Slightly quicker delivery. And he's got him bowling. He's knocked him over.
Wow.
Is he bowling around his legs
He has. He's got so far across there, Asif. And yeah, I know we're kind of slightly obstructed, but have a look here. Asif probably just gets a bit too clever by a half. You know what? I like that, even though that was a risk in itself. But so often you'd see the bowler there trying to drag the ball with the batter and it just kind of bowls straight at the batter. Nice little moment there as Asif gets congratulated. Yeah, but go at the stumps. I mean, I think that's strategically your best move. So Asif cracks 70, but he goes in the 9th. All happening in the 9th. It's been big hits, but 1 hit back for the bowler. Tariq comes to the crease. Asif departs. It's 127 for 2.
Yeah, great knock, 70 he gets. But yeah, this is well bowled. You said, what's the strategy? Well, strategy is full and straight at the stumps. And even though Asif does the moving, he doesn't get deterred. He sticks to his principles, Sharon Gill, gets it straight, gets it full, knocks him over. But a good knock, though, from Imran Asif. 70 of 33 deliveries.
Zuma Tariq. It's okay. Just sneaks inside. Yeah, so Tariq can hold a bat. I mean, one of his issues is just scoring quick enough, I think. So he's in the Austrian national team as well. Got a pretty remarkable statistic to his name. This is a pretty good shot, or is it? It is. It's a full 360 with a half pike from Wijesekera, Naveen Wijesekera. Will be 2. It takes us to the end of the over. 9 overs down, 129 for 2. No problems with time. But Uma Tariq earlier this year, he became the first player and the only player I've ever heard of that's taken 2 hat-tricks in the same innings. And I'm not just talking ECN cricket now, I'm talking any cricket. I tried to look up, has anyone ever taken 6 wickets in 6 balls? It was pretty sketchy. So I think it's a unique record he holds. Right now, we're going to the last over. And again, if you can keep it quiet here, I think Sajam Sabash was mostly good in the first over, let himself down with the last ball. Keep it to 130s, bat out of your skin. Maybe we'll see something a little bit extra from Snassi. Maybe they can do a Grutz from yesterday and turn it around with the bat.
Sabash, he starts down the leg side again. This is how it started first time with that leg side wide. It's how he finished as well, unfortunately, which was the ball that got peppered for 6. So he's got to keep it outside the off. When he keeps it outside the off, he's got a good line and he keeps it tight.
Well, take Grutz Cricket Academy for yesterday as an example. After this ball from Sabash, which is a swing and a miss, well bowled. Yeah, look, they didn't score any runs first up, and we're like, okay, it could be a bit of a struggle for them. But it might just be that the players that are capable of winning a cricket match have just gotten out early. And what a difference, I think, especially with newish teams coming into the series. If their 1 or 2 guns fire, it can really give a lot of confidence to those around them. They can start winning ball games.
Slower delivery, and he's going to get lucky, the batter. They're going to run hard here. Will they go for 2? I think they will. It is the last over, and they'll get there quite comfortably in the end.
Yeah, that was clever bowling from Sabash. He threw it out wider. It was one of those kind of rolling cutters and sliced away over the infield for 2. So there's been some positive things for Snassi here. They certainly have. I guess there's just been a couple of big storms they haven't been able to avoid.
High up in the air, catching opportunity. The captain, Naveen, gets under it and makes no mistakes. So the captain takes the catch to remove the captain of the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Aqib Iqbal will go for a fine 25. And it's ball number unlucky 13 for him as he departs. But he departs knowing that his team has got a good match-winning score on the board.
Yeah, quarter century. Not too bad at all from Iqbal. And Sabash gets some reward for, I think, bowling a pretty good spell. An ACT in the last over. They're 132 for 3. Question in the chat. Is there such a thing as the curse? Can you curse people in the chat? And I think so. We talked about the commentator's curse. I think there's been, maybe the 6 sixes was brought up in the 9th. That didn't work out that way for Imran Asif. It was the 8th or the 9th? Maybe it was, yeah, I think it was the 9th actually. But yeah, we've seen the chatter's curse on occasion. Anyway, Sabash, the new batter, it's Adil Tariq. He clubs this straight, and that's going miles. What a way to start off. Maximo time, and 2 to come, 138.
Yeah, what a hit. This hit from Adil. I mean, it was in the slot, but he puts it away emphatically. Has to wait for it. It's a slower delivery, but I like that. He goes out there. He's not rushing. He's not thinking, okay, whatever comes, I'm swinging hard. He waits. He gets a slow delivery, and he absolutely dispatches it.
Again, it wasn't a bad ball from Sajam. It was a slower ball, but I suppose he just missed his length slightly. And so Adil could get under it.
Now he goes to the short one. Adil, well, I think, does this come off the toe end of the bat? Because he's looking to play it on the onside, and it goes dead straight. Let's have a look at this again. I want to see what part of the bat this hits. Let's have a look. I reckon this hits the toe.
I think you're right.
Yeah, it's right on the toe. And nobody knows where that's going.
That's the Austrian straight drive. It's the hardest shot in cricket to perfect. Anyway, back to the action.
Oh, this might be a no ball, you know. This is pretty high. Could still be a run out, though, and I think he may just get back. Well, 2 things you're going to look at here. First, the height of the delivery. I reckon it's too high. And then secondly, let's focus on if the non-striker gets back into his crease.
Yeah, I think he's okay for the run out. I've got a feeling this dips at last moment because look what... okay, changed my mind after seeing that.
It's too high for me. I reckon this will get called.
I think if you go on that, I think you got to call that. I think we're going to get a no ball here as the last ball. They've checked it. Yeah, you can see it's dipping, but see that gives you a good idea of how much. So if you draw a straight line there, I think it's hitting him in the belt. So I think that we're gonna see a no ball and a free hit come up. Good officiating as well. You know, had a good look at it. Adil almost gets run out, but he makes it back. Just
yeah, no ball is called. Yeah, good work by the umpires on the field of play. Santosh and Rajinder checking with umpire Praveen, and they get it right. So free hit, the license go the full Monty. 140 already on the board.
Last ball.
it looks like it's going to be a dot, so an anticlimactic finish.
I'm calling this. I don't think it's fully inside. Let's have a look. That's wide. Yeah, he missed it. Anyway, be thankful for small mercies. It's 140. Oh, you darts fans out there, you'll enjoy that. But 141, Snassi will have to bat out of their skins. But, you know, they're a team that have gained valuable experience. They will have gone away, looked at what happened on the first day. And they'll certainly be having to go on the attack here as we see ACC putting on a bit of a show. And it was as if he was a full-blown hog in the power play. He faced all 18 balls. He was able to grab 46 off it. And he was playing shots all around the wicket, wasn't he? There's probably a bit of the sameness to the attack and the power play as well, even to the fact they had the same last name. But, you know, mirrors are opening up. I like that move as a good positive move. But even as if he was looking unstoppable early, wasn't he? A mixture of good shots, but also a bit of loose bowling. Then Mirrors came, and once he got a strike, he got in the action as well. He went magical first up.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit of the same that we're seeing from the openers here, both of which are Skaras, Divith and Naveen. I'm just wondering, with 3 matches today, or 2 after this one, whether they'll change that bowling attack. They've been a little bit predictable. And I think you see here the 2 batters got used to that. But good bit of bowling. I'm liking the introduction of spin. And it was Basit Iqbal that got the breakthrough. He got the big Mirza out as Mirza came down the track. And, well, spin, they stuck with the spin attack. But they were being attacked as well. There were some big hits in that innings. And I like what Iqbal did as well, the captain, Aqib Iqbal. He came out there. Not his natural game, I think, to be hitting big. But after he sees the first few onto his bat, he then hits straight down the ground beautifully. But of course, it was all about Imran Asif. 70 he puts on the board of 33 deliveries, and he hits 4 sixes and 9 fours on his way to that score. This was the wicket late on. It's Naveen, the captain, comes and takes the catch to remove Aqib Iqbal, the captain of ACT. He himself put 25 on the board of 13, but it's just, I think, too many runs. And Snazzy, with that power play game for 46, it was always going to be difficult for them. 74 at the halfway point. So what you could say is that they did manage to slow things down a little bit in the second part of the innings. But fair play to the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They wanted to come out hungry. They wanted to come out and go back to winning ways. And well, they certainly got enough runs on the board. They would feel to ensure that they are victorious in this one. 140 on the board, and once again, as if Imran is up there with 70 of 33. He got good support from Miza Shanwin. Well, once Miza got an opportunity to have a knock today, he scored 27 of 10, and then Aqib Iqbal 25 of 13. And right towards the end there, Adil Tariq came in and blasted a big 6 of his first delivery. The bowlers, well, some expensive ones. Both the openers were expensive, both going for the 30s, but I did like the spin. I think Iqbal and Gill bowled very well, both picking up a wicket, and there was a wicket there for Satyam Subhash, who, apart from one bad delivery, bowled pretty tardily himself for 1 for 23. So at the halfway point of match number 16, and Snazi, well, they've got it all to do, haven't they, when they come out for their innings. They've got to try and get to 141. A team that have struggled with the bat, and I don't think the Austrian Cricket Tigers are going to make it easy for them, and I'm pretty sure that the captain himself, Aqib Iqbal, will be fired up when he comes in to open the bowling. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return for the conclusion of match number 16. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. You join us in time for the innings of Snazzy. Well, they need to get to 141 for victory here. It's not going to be easy. And Navin Wijasekera, their captain, is up against Aqib Iqbal, the captain of the Austrian Cricket Tigers. A signal to get off the mark. So really, I think it's all about the power play here. You're looking to be around about that 45 mark to start off with. Snazzy's issues they've had with the batting, really. When we saw them on day one, they batted first on 2 occasions, winning the toss, incidentally, and batting first. They made scores of 81 and 79. So they've really almost got to double up on what they've been doing so far. So Aqib just making a change in his field. He's moving his mid-wicket round to sort of in between where orthodox square leg and mid-wicket would be. To Kill, who hits hard, it's high, it's mighty, and it's going to be 4 runs despite the efforts of the fielder. So that's the approach that they've got to have. It's a bit short delivery from Aqib, but he gets a fair bit of bat onto it. And see the fielder just trying to get the flick back. Good effort for 4 runs, first 4 of the innings. And it's the wicketkeeper batter, Jamil Kill gets the first boundary and now gets another short one. Well, this is quick, fast and fiery. A little bit of spice to this one from Iqbal. He says, okay, deal with this one, can you? And the answer is no. That one gets past Kill pretty quickly. Aqib, the man that you'll know I always refer to as the man who always has the perfect here. It's never out of place. Here he comes. It's being hit straight to the fielder that Aqib moved out into that position. That's great captaincy. He saw that after his first delivery, he moved that man all the way from the orthodox mid-wicket position right there. And it's a very good catch taken low down as well. Good awareness, gets his body into a good position. And he knew he had to get that little dive in forward, but he does it and keeps good balance and makes sure that he doesn't hit the ground hard. So a nice catch taken. And well, Kill, he wanted to be brave, he wanted to be aggressive, but he'll have to go, and it is Imran Asif who takes the catch to remove him. And he'll go for 4 of 3 deliveries. Good catch there from Asif. Played his part with the bat, of course, with a fine 70. And now he helps his captain pick up the first wicket. Iqbal for that shorter delivery again. And gets his man 5 for 1. As a new batter comes out. And it will be Farhan Mohidin. Places that defensively. Don't seem to remember Mohidin from day one. So a new name, a new man that comes into the lineup. See how he fares up against the bowling of Aqib Iqbal, also of course national team player Aqib. Well, he goes short again. And this one is called a wide by the square leg umpire, so adjudged to be over the head of the batter. And it really does pop up. And that will also go down as 1 for the over as well. Goes for the Yorker, gets a bit of a way swing, just manages to squeeze it inside the line here. I think it holds its shape, and yeah, that's fine. Batter will be disappointed that he's missed out on it. That is the end of the over. The score moves to 6 for 1. And also we're at number 52 now. 52 matches since the Golden Ball. To those of you that are new, the Golden Ball happens when the scores on ECN are tied. And, well, one ball is used to decide the match. The batting side remain batting, and any batter that has not batted will face one ball bowled by any bowler, and 2 are required for victory. You score 2, you win. You don't, you lose. It's as simple as that. Last one we had, of course, was in Milan. And I'm pretty sure that we're destined for at least one, maybe a couple here in Austria. It will be Tukir Asif who's going to bowl the second over. Just to taking time to get the field adjusted to the left-handed captain, Naveen Vijayasakara. Then comes Asif. And it starts with a dirty wide, which is dealt with quite well, with no issues for Ahmad Chowdhury. So Tukir gets back to his mark. Loving the detail on the back of the shirts of the Austrian Cricket Tigers. And the chance doesn't carry. And it's a Mirza Shan. Well, he's got a long way to go down, hasn't he, the big man, the gentle giant. I think he gets down. Does this carry? Probably not. But he does well, doesn't he? He traps it under his physique. Batters, they do take the single. Mirza now will have to move to the other side. To the right-handed batter, Mohidin. So, well, that one would have been a good one if Naveen was still on strike, but unfortunately he's not. That would be a wide and the leg side. Very different day today. I mean, we're not out in the elements today because, as those of you who were watching yesterday saw, that our house got blown away, got totally destroyed. And that's a very nice shot as he leans into this, gets it over Mirza, who's just inside that 30-yard circle. Once it's over him, he's only going one place, and that's to the boundary. A little bit of width from Tukir Asif. And that's been really nicely put away. Lovely shot to play in the power play. 4 runs. So Mohidin gets a boundary now as well. Yeah, so if we were out there today, where we were yesterday, it would have been lovely because there's no wind. But, missing that viewpoint. Come on, where we are here now, though. Still got the lovely, the hills and all the picturesque scenery. You can see the background beyond the cricket. So we're sort of more at the school, well, now if you're looking at the left-hander, looking at the square leg position at point to the boundary, so just where the match officials and the scorers are. Still a lovely viewpoint, it's so picturesque. Naveen digs this one out, he wants to take the fielder on, and he'll get there. That's well run. Thing is, though, those singles are good, and it does keep the scoreboard ticking. It's not really what they require. That rate is just under 15 and over as we speak. And if they don't get a few boundaries here, it's going to keep going upwards. So Naveen at the moment hasn't really found his touch. Mohidin, well, he's hit 1-4. Takes a single on. Well, if this hits, he's out, and he's out. He's gone. I don't think he's made this. They're going to go upstairs, but I think this is gone, and I think the batter knows it as well. It's a great pick-up and throw, and brilliantly done. Just watch this. Superb. I mean, he wants to take it on. Not an easy one to pick up, and he picks it up, does Aqib Iqbal, the captain. One-hand pick-up. Gets the throw in, and on the Iba. Well, the batter might as well keep going because he's gone. And that's brilliant work. So that's disappointment for Mohidin. He looked good, didn't he? He played some nice shots. He looked pretty solid. But it's his running that lets him down. Remember, he's going off the back foot as well. But that's a great bit of fielding. Not an easy ball to pick up. But he gets it right. And then the aim from Aqib Iqbal was spot on. And the second wicket goes. Disappointment, but great work once again from Iqbal. So Muhyiddin does hit one boundary. It's 1-4 in the 5 balls that he faces, but he will go for 5. So the captain, Naveen Wijayasekara, now be joined by Kasturi. Lakmal Kasturi is the new batter. Of course, he'll be at the non-strikers end for this delivery. It's a good delivery. This one starts to shake back into the left-hander. He's quite happy once again. Take the single, so 2 overs complete. And the score on 16. And we might have a chance to look at the standings here. And you'll see the predicament that Snazi are in. Lost the first 2 matches. And a team on debut. And you can see there that they're at the bottom, along with Vienna Eagles and Vienna Danube, without picking up any points. So they need to get going today. Big day for them today. They got 3 matches. And after this one and match 18, they'll play, well, on a start. That's not going to be an easy one for them, is it? And they finish the day playing Vienna CC. So they've got to try and find some points from somewhere. Akib Iqbal comes back into the attack. Just a little bit down the leg side here. No run. And that's one. Just have a look at this delivery again. And here, I think if Corey was here, Corey would be saying the intent is not here. I mean, it's on the leg side. Naveen really has to be thrashing at this one. You know, it's not a good delivery. It's on the leg side. You've got to be looking to hit that hard. You've got to be looking to get a boundary of that ball. And he's quite happy just to really clip it and try and take a single. In the end, he does neither. And I think that's where Snazi have to learn in this format. The shorter format, you've got to go big. This time he gets a little tickle on this. This will go to the boundary. And I think this bat on this, the umpire's probably a little bit uncertain here. I thought I saw a bit of bat onto it. And yeah, just there, maybe a bit of bat, bit of glove. There's 4 runs. Whether it's given to the bat, I think I haven't seen a signal. So I think that will be to the batter. That's nicely played. But once again, you see, I mean, he's just looking for a little tickle. That quite easily could have just hit his pads and not gone anywhere. The keeper could have stopped it. He's got to be a little bit more aggressive. This one gets played out to the point area. Get another single. ACT themselves, they stay back on straight after this match. They take on Vienna CC. That's going to be a very exciting match. The 2 top teams here in Austria. 2 teams that have had many a battle in the past. So that will be an exciting match, and it will be a lot closer than this one, I'm sure. So Vienna CC take on ACT, and then Snazi back into action. Like I said, match number 18 against the reigning champions, Donnerstad. That is not going to be an easy match for them. This is a good hit. I'm liking this. This is better. And this one, it's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro Carreras, nicely put away. And a fine time to welcome back into our commentary position to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy.
Yeah, what a good shot. I mean, it's not that.
Well,
That's gone for 6. That's not 4, yeah. Look, Kasturi's a guy that he's experienced. You know, he's got that attacking intent. You see it there. You've got to go after it here. There's no point sitting on your hands. Yes, Nassi, finding it a bit tough going, I suppose. I mean, they do look like the West Indies circa 1992 in that World Cup. So they've been batting like it yet. Anyway, here's the comeback ball from Akib.
Oh, it's a no ball. This is too high. It gets called straight away on the field of play.
I love what he tries.
Well, he tries to be a bit adventurous here, Akib Iqbal. He knows it's a no ball, so the catch doesn't really matter. You can see that's way too high. Wonder if we can carry this on and just see how Akib then deals with it. There's the call from the umpire, liking it nice and early.
Look what Akib does. It's like jangling the keys to distract from the fact he's bowled a big headhunter. As he goes, he catches it one-handed and tries to flick it behind the back for a run out. Saying, hey, if I run the guy out like this, maybe everyone will forget I just tried to knock Lucky's head off. Anyway, free hit coming up.
And, well, it's a good delivery. Once again, you see Naveen just, I suppose, perhaps what we're seeing here, that the shorter format maybe quite isn't his game as yet. And whether there's options to have somebody else up the order that's a bit more aggressive and can make better use of the power play. Only he as the captain will know. So even with this one, you see, he just tries to guide it for a single rather than really try to rock back or pull a hook or get sort of the uppercut involved in it. So, and I think if that hits, he would have been gone as well. That is the end of the over. So the power play does come to an end, and not too much power in this. 29 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, so even with that one that gets away, and even with the 6, I mean, he goes 15 off 2 overs. It's a very good effort, isn't it, from Aki Iqbal. Continues to impress. He's got a big summer coming up, I'm sure, with the Austrian national team as well. So we head into the middle overs. And so this is where, you know, we're looking at maybe bringing in this bonus point system where if you were to chase in 7 overs, you get a bonus point, or if you hold your opposition to 70% of your score or below. So, for example, with that 140 they scored, take 42, it'd be 98. So that'd be something else for Snassi to play for in this situation. If they might not get the 141 here, but if they can get to 98, 99, then at least they get a point out of the game. Just an interesting situation I noticed. Anyway, right there, looking pretty serious. Let's see if they can get something to cheer about.
Adil Tariq comes into the attack, starts with a short one. You can see that the batter asking the umpire about the height. And just inquiring if that one was over his shoulder.
I don't think so. I think it was still rising. I had it about chest height. Might not have time to have another look at it, but yeah, Kasturi, let's see if we can take on Adil Tariq.
Clips away, and well, the fielder. Well, I'm looking at this straight on. I don't see too much of a Tortuga here. I think he just gets his wrong finish.
I tell you, he's playing for it to spin, because normally if you clip it here, it would spin kind of towards the fielder, but it shoots straight on. And that's why he got done. Anyway, that's the punishment. You have to go get it from the long stuff.
Yeah, it's not a good look. The bowler won't be happy about that. And Tariq, it's a total misjudgment from the fielder. Well, he's got the shades on, so no excuses for it. But nice looking shot, though.
Yeah, it wasn't in the sun. It was just, the spin never came that he was playing for.
Dot ball. Kasturi, I'm liking what he's done so far.
He tries to get a little bit funky, trying to dab that one away. But, yeah, no run. And I think it's going to be tough to take on this ACT bowling lineup when they get it right. Yeah, I'm super surprised they only won 1 out of 3, but I think part of that was they didn't maximise their batting innings, their potential.
Short again, and this one has been absolutely clobbered. Lovely jubbly as this goes all the way. Well, that fielder, he did have a chance to stop one before. He got no chance on this. Yeah. 6 runs, and I think that's the first maximum of the innings.
Yeah, more fetching practice. We had that one that was called 6. Remember, it was close. I think it was originally called 4, but it was called 6 on review. But, you know, still, I'm liking this. Kasturi, as mentioned, he's one guy that can make a difference. He's an experienced guy. Both these two are having to deal with some good bowling, but it's pretty batting-friendly conditions.
Yeah, nice shot. And he's showing that Kasturi is more than happy to deal with the short stuff. And what's the change-up going to be from Tariq? Oh, this is up in the air. It's a chance, and he's taken on. He just tries to get a little bit too, I think the word is cocky perhaps with this shot. And tries to really, just watch this. He doesn't try to hit it, just says, I'm just going to effortlessly put you away. But he finds the fielder. Well, he's had one that's gone through him, one that's gone over him. This time he holds on to it. And Kasturi, he'll be bitterly disappointed to give his wicket away like that.
Yeah, and he couldn't have picked him out better if he tried. I mean, he had to know he was there, didn't he? He was trying to kind of ease it over the fielder. But you still got to give it a bit of welly if you're going to get it over. And he didn't on that occasion. So pretty bright 17, but he's going to have to go, and it's 39 for 3.
Yeah, it's going to be disappointing. But once again, though it's only been a little snippet of what he can do, he's one man that I would like to see him up the order. Maybe he's somebody who could be opening, and maybe Naveen just goes a little bit lower down the order, because Naveen certainly doesn't have the aggression that we saw there from Kasturi, but he will go. And in the end, it's a very comfortable catch that's been taken out there by Imran Asif. So Asif takes his second catch.
Yeah, Asif's been pretty solid out there. And he's got a couple of catches to go with his 70 that he cracked this morning. Not a bad morning's work at all from Imran. Gelzai, the new batter. chops this down and up into his body. He's a bit uncomfortable on first ball. Just missed timing a full toss. Yeah, not one you expect first ball. We get to the end of the over. It's 39 for 3 after 4. Have a look at some of the top performers here.
Yeah, I mean, Gulzai's just come out there. I mean, he's up until now, he's been the top batter. Of course, they have struggled with the bat, but he does show that he can handle himself. So a good opportunity for Gulzai here to put in a bit of a partnership with Naveen.
That was before this game, don't forget. So Asif has got more than he scored in the whole of the first day of their action in that one innings. He's gone from 67 to 137 now as we head into the 5th over. So yeah, already that run rate required. It's kind of gotten out of control. 17 and over. Need someone to have a real heater. There's the Vienna Cricket Club guys. We're getting ready for their big clash with ACT.
Oh, this one goes straight through everybody and probably will go all the way to the boundary. Yes, it will. Well, that's 4 byes. Well, that'll help, I suppose. And I think this is where I think the keeper here, Vinny, what do you think? I think he thinks he's going to bowl him.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a rookie error when you just watch the ball expecting you won't be required. But you see, didn't track the line of the ball there. Ahmed Chowdhury is a pretty good keeper, to be fair. Mirza getting a bowl here as a spin option with no Hassan Yusuf. And always a run out opportunity. So yeah, I don't see Mirza bowling that much, I would say. But he's certainly got the attributes for being a good spin bowler as far as his height. But then you'd say, well, if he's that tall, he should be bowling fast, shouldn't he?
Can you imagine him steaming in?
Yeah.
He'd be shaking at the knees, wouldn't you? Mirza just moving his field around.
Look up Mirza's bowling stats because I don't remember him bowling that often. He's bowled 2 overs. Is that right? No, hold on. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 57 in 68 matches.
This has been clobbered and it will go all the way into the wheat field. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Well, Gulzai, we did see him before the start of the day for his side, top of the batting stats, and this is why he can clobber it.
Well, I do have a theory that anyone can bowl off spin, but this is what I'll say about Mirza. He hasn't bowled for 3 years on the network, and like I said, in 68 matches, his career figures are 3 overs, 1 for 57, with an economy of 19. Anyway, never too late to pad the stats.
Hey, that brings a 50 up.
Yeah.
So a little milestone there for Snazzy. Short, and well, it's up in the air. He could get a wicket here, should get a wicket, and he won't get a wicket because it's an absolute clanger from the big man. Well, oh, he can't. He's saying sorry. Of course, you're going to go say sorry to Mirza. You don't want him after you afterwards. Oh dear, oh dear.
Michael Subban had an interesting day in the field the other day, and there's one man that I think could ward off a bear attack from Mirza Hassan for dropping his first potential wicket in 3 years. It might be Subban. It'll be dirty, Mirza. It's like, hey, come on. Anyway, it's a comeback ball.
Just take a single. I mean, it was a short, you got to say, it was a bit of a short long hop. So
oh, yeah.
It
was a pie. If Mirza had bowled that to Mirza, we wouldn't have found that ball.
Yeah, that'd be still travelling somewhere at the top of those hills over there.
I love watching batters that hardly bowl. That was used to be, and it still is kind of one of my favourite things in cricket. When you see someone bowl that you're like, I've known this guy for 10 years. I've never seen him bowl. I mean, Naveen.
And let's see if Naveen will get cracking here now. Let's see if we see a bit of aggression from Naveen. Well, he comes down the track, but still just guides it away. And nice stop there by the fielder. I think it was always going to be one. He's got some backup. Well, a bit of overthrown over the keeper, but just will be a single. That will be the end of the over as well. So they move to 54. 3 wickets down. You see, if they were batting first there now, we'd be saying, yeah, it's not a bad start, right. You know.
Yeah, probably on average.
On course, we're going to a 100 sort of score. Okay, well, let's have a look at this.
Let's have a look. And this is the ECC. It's the Euros of cricket. It only comes around once a year. We've had 2 editions. The first edition, it was the English team that won. The second one, the Dutch team won. And this will be the 3rd edition. And it's under 20 weeks away. It'll sneak up on us, you know. So Austria, they've been drawn with Ireland 11 as well as Hungary, Finland and Turkey in Group D. We'll also get to see the Czech Republic and Hungary in the ECIs at the end of this tournament. So it gives us a great chance to have a look at some of those international players. And some of them you're watching right now, including Umar Tariq, who's coming on And he starts with a big filthy 5 wides.
There's going to be a minimo. And once again, it's one that the keeper not being able to deal with. Let's just see here. I think it's a second bounce again. He's not able to smother it, gets through him, goes all the way down to the boundary. So we saw 4 byes in the over before. Now we're seeing 5 here, 5 wide. That one has to be bowled again. So they're getting some assistance.
Yeah, don't see them messing this up, but we have seen some pretty dramatic turnarounds in this series already.
Short, whipped away. That's a good shot. That will be 4. That's better from Naveen. He's starting to show a little bit of aggression here. And just like that, he's almost doubled his score. Nicely played. A little bit too short here from Tariq. Yeah, one thing that ACT will need to be thinking about, I mean, okay, they may feel that they've got this one in the bag already, but they've got to improve, haven't they, in the field? Because I don't think Vienna CC are going to be a pushover. So they've got to be thinking about that match next up. Now, whether Hassan Yusuf is in for that one, I don't know. We might know a bit later, but they're missing that one bowler. This one's going to be a wide. What about, I mean, remember Tariq? He's either on fire and unplayable, or he's all over the place.
I told you, that 2 overs he bowled against Malta, if you just isolate his best 6 balls and his worst 6 balls into separate overs, his best over he took 6 for 0, a perfect over. His worst over he took none for 22. So he had like a perfect over and a magical over all in the one game.
This one's just clipped up in the air. There's nobody in that short mid-wicket area. So
having said that, we do concentrate, I think, a bit on that performance because it was so notable. But we did see him playing really well for Australian Cricket Tigers at the ECN in 2022. I think he was a standout player for them. A really good young player. And I think he's good at the end of the innings. One thing about bowling at the end of the innings, sometimes you're going to get it wrong. That's fine. And you really probably get hurt on those occasions. But I think a good death bowler is worth so much in limited overs cricket.
Swings hard, gets a bit of an inside edge on this.
They've got a good field set there. I like the fielder covering that one because there's a lot of balls that fly in that direction. So that was a slightly slower ball from Tariq, but yeah, he's got all the tricks. I think he's a really good young talent. Probably with his batting, he's probably not an out-and-out hitter. That's the thing. But he still looks like he's a very good batter, technically.
It's well bowled, better delivery. So it gets it in the right areas. Nice take also from Chowdhury behind the stumps. This one again, he rolls his fingers on it. See, here's the slower ball. Got this rather interesting field again, which ACT have used a few times. I think it's almost that Southern Cross field. I think Aqib Iqbal is very, very straight. And then either side of him, just have a look at this. You see Aqib there. So he is pretty straight.
Right down the bottom left.
Yeah, and then either side of him, you've got the more orthodox long on. Got quite a long off. So basically, he's inviting the batters to hit straight. Nice shot played into the deck, and it's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot that is.
Yeah, Naveen needed that, didn't he? Because he was kind of running on the treadmill, wasn't he? But he gets a bit proactive here, bangs this into the ground, fast outfield now, moves to 16.
Yeah, what Wijaskera I think he's showing is I think in the slightly longer format, he's probably suited to that much better. He's a very good batter. But with slight modifications, the more that he plays this format, he will get better. You can see that he does have all the shots, but he just in this innings particularly, he's just chewed up too many deliveries. 16 of 17, and that in T10 really is not good enough. It's not going to help your team when you're chasing 140. If they were chasing something like 110, you'd say, yeah, he's playing the perfect innings.
Yeah, you're right. We've seen, I suppose, the numbers can be misleading sometimes situationally. On another day, 16 or 17 might be fine, but the problem is there's no one really going with him at the moment. Mirzak gets the second over. Wow. Must know somebody. Anyway, here we go, over number 7.
Played out, and oh well, it's a real mix-up between the two batters, and perhaps if there's a better throw from the fielder coming in and a bit more urgency, they could have been in trouble. Just watch this. There's no communication at all. He's saying, go back,
He's trying to turn down an unturned downable run. I don't know why. Anyway, he does get there in the end.
Yeah, and in the end, I think Naveen says, I'm the captain, you run. Short, Gundy. Doesn't put it away. And that's just another example where there've been opportunities to get after some deliveries. That's another classic example. Naveen, but he gets a single, but really that one should have gone to the boundary.
Naveen's not going to get his strike rate up for the non-strikers end, is he? So yeah, he does want to get on strike and make it look a bit prettier. Right, Kilzite really needs to go after Mirza here.
It's not a bad delivery. It's just flights is up in the air. It takes an age to get to the batter. He gets a bit onto it. It'll take another single.
So I was thinking about the Southern Crossfield, and this is just something I've been thinking about for a little while. I think that you can still have the Southern Crossfield without having the fielder exactly straight. So I actually think, because it's not really written into any playing conditions or anything, this is what I'd be proposing. We'll get some discussion about this. I don't think you should be allowed to have a fielder that's in the batter's eye line. You know, like there's nothing that forbids it in the laws of cricket. It does say you have to be still. I just think you could still be very, very straight and just be, you know, a couple of meters, maybe 5 meters slightly to the side. Or you could be on the side that the bowler's not bowling from, for example.
Well, you could be, but that's not the point, is it?
Yeah, but I'm just saying you can be... Well, wait for this, because this is very, very high. Coming down out of the clouds and caught. Well, that's a great catch from Imran Asif. He is doing everything right in this game, isn't he? And so Mirza gets his second wicket on ECN in his 69th match. His first since 2020, and Asif helps him out. He had one drop, but this one isn't dropped. Great catch, great hang time.
Yeah, it's good catch. So, well, Imran Asif, after scoring 70 with the bat, he's now taken 3 catches as well. I think he's basically just letting everybody know that perhaps the player of the match performance should go for him. Not just for his batting, but for his fielding as well. But yeah, well done to Mirza Hashan. I like the way that as soon as that goes up in the air, he's pointing to Asif and says, that's yours, and don't drop it.
Tell you what, okay, I'm going to do a hang time on this. All right. What was that?
So watch this. You see, he's just pointing out, it's yours, Imran. It's yours. Imran says, I know. And gets right underneath it and takes a very good catch.
All right, I want this in. This is real time. Ready?
Go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-second hang time's good. Like once you get above 6, you're dealing with the greats. And to catch it in this wind, it's actually a really, really good catch. Anyway. Mirza, last ball of his over. Oh, and he almost gets 2.
Wow. I think probably an opportunity. Keeper had a bit to do here. Let's have a look.
Yeah, he did, because that doesn't show you how wide it was. He had a long way to come back.
But why doesn't he take him off?
Well, because he's far, he can't
no,
reach.
I think he's there. You think? Can we see that again? Have we got that again? I think he's there, but he doesn't whip him off.
Nah, if you
he's
got
probably
the front
thinking, there's
this.
no way I give him Mirza another wicket. No way, because then he'll call himself a bowler.
Yeah, well, I'm glad probably that he doesn't. But he's at the top of the order. Let's see if he gets a bit more power play action. And it should be a good one. Australian Cricket Tigers versus Vienna CC. And the news from toss is that Vienna CC winning the toss, selecting to bowl. So the Tigers will be batting first up. And I imagine that we'll see Mirza Hassan, Imran Asif out there again with the key ball at 3. Vienna CC, though, you've got Big D and MSP opening the batting. Hassan Arif had a very good ECL.
Yeah.
He's 3. Abdullah Akbarjan, he's taken 2 hat-tricks in a tournament. That was back in 2021. And plenty of other names to watch out for. That game starting in around about half an hour. The reason he didn't take the stubs is because he was way out past the tram line. It may have just snuck in, so it wasn't a wide, but by the time the keeper took it, he couldn't reach, and because all his weight was going away from the stumps, he had to, the only way he could have done it, he would have had to flick it. Had to flick it onto the stumps.
Okay, player of the match is coming on the bowl. He says, well, I've done everything so far, I might as well take a wicket or 2. I wonder if you will. Imran Asif coming into the action. He's bowling to the captain, Naveen Wijaskera.
Gets onto his bat. So let me go back to what I was saying about what I think the rules should be about having a straight fielder.
Yeah.
You should be able to have a straight fielder, but I don't think you should be allowed to be in the batter's eye line. And I'll give you a similar rule. You can be fielding right next to the pitch, but your shadow can't be on the pitch, right? Because it's distracting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So at certain times of the day, late in the day, your shadow can't get into the... Oh, he's gone, he's walked here. Must have been off the glove. So Asif brings himself on. Everything he does in this game is turning to gold, isn't it? And Wijaseka up after a bit of a vigil for 18. Yeah, or maybe it was just an edge high up the bat, but nicely taken behind the stumps by Ahmed Chowdhury.
That's a spicy delivery, you know. He's got some wheels on this. That really does fly through, and a good take by Chowdhury.
I mean, you might run out of data if you download the highlights video from Imran Azif's match number 16, because he has been on, and that's 74 for 5.
Yeah, good. And I also like that. Look, good sportsmanship. Naveen knows he's edged it. He's not waiting for the umpire. Gets walking. I'm liking that.
Yeah, it might have been one of the only times a batter might have walked and the fielders might push him back to the middle. It's like, no.
That's mean.
No, I'm just joking. Naveen's a good player. He's had to deal with some tough bowling, and really ACT, a pretty solid unit.
Yeah. The thing is, though, I mean, obviously that rule about the fielder that you're going back to what you're talking about, that's obviously changed probably in recent years, because, I mean, in my time, you couldn't do it.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't know if you couldn't. It just wasn't. It's not cricket.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a rule that forbids it.
And you know, the interesting thing is that in my time, remember, a lot of the cricket I played is played in whites.
Yeah.
So the sight screen is white, you're in white. So if you could do it, that's a perfect time to do it.
Yeah.
Because you're white anyway. But you couldn't do it. You had to move. So there's obviously been a change sort of in recent years, because with coloured clothing, it makes it even worse.
I just think it's a sensible rule. I mean, you should. I told you, it only happened once to me ever in a game when I was batting. They tried to put a guy there, and I said, "Oh, can you move it?" And he said, "Yeah, no problem." You know, so he was right in front of the sight screen. So I don't know. I think that might be a sensible one. And like I say, you can still be really straight. I mean, you're basically 60 metres off the bat when you're straight down the ground. Oh, well, there's a ramp shot gone wrong from Subhash. Well, maybe it doesn't go wrong, because it does go away for runs.
Well, it's Subhash at the moment. The two Subhashes out there. And both with the same initial as well. So Satyam Subhash and Shivam Subhash are the batters.
Yeah, and this is Shivam that gets a little bit of glove on.
You say it goes wrong. He places it beautifully underneath the diving fielder.
Well, I was expecting that to be deflected into his own throat. So I suppose it was a good result in the end. Got in a bit of a tangle, didn't he?
1 for 1 with the ball to go. Asif now bowling to one of the Subhams. Nicely played. It might go all the way. It will go all the way. He gets it past the fielder. Once again, you just get a sample of how quick this outfield is, and shows you do get reward for good cricket shots.
Brilliant shot. Satyam Subhash this time gets off the mark with a boundary. End of 8 overs. The score is 79 for 5. Just looking at the time, under 3 minutes, I feel like they could run into a bit of trouble here if they're not careful. It won't be a spinner. I think we'll have a seamer in over number 9. But you can see, even if they give up the penalty runs, they're not really in any jeopardy. ACT, that strong start, they're able to keep that 14 or so and over throughout the innings, weren't they?
Yeah, Umar Tariq, looks like he'll go back. Now, he sometimes can have a few issues with his line, so yeah, going back to the time, I mean, it won't make any impact on the result of the match, but it won't be good discipline for a team like ACT to give penalty runs away.
Hustle here, get to 80. So they're at the score, more or less, that they got both games on Monday. They scored 79 and 81. So it's going to be their best batting effort so far. Again, on another day, if, let's say, they weren't chasing 140, if they could post 105, 110 here, that could be competitive. But the issue here, just a couple of batters getting in and getting going. Imran Asif and Mirza Hassan in the first innings, and even Akib Iqbal with a nice little cameo of 25.
Oh, it's well, I think you can see the fielder saying, let it go, let it go, let it go.
The Subhash
direct hit would have been interesting.
The Subhash partnership is giving me Stephen Mark War vibes here, because I don't know why you're not running there. Okay, yeah, it's hit to cover. It's the 9th over. You got to run, guys. They can make the play.
Satyan probably thinks, nah. And I want a bit more. A bit more time out there. I want to play a few more deliveries.
Issues are compounded. Nick's saying, I think they can afford a 5-run penalty. Do you think it's like, you know, when you tip your waiter at the end, you don't have to give them, you know, an extra 5, but you just give an extra 5. Say, no, nice game, guys. Have an extra 5. We can afford it.
Tariq gets another dot in. And once again, I just do think that Ahmad Chowdhury there a few times. He's just got his positioning a bit long. I think once again a bit too far back. I know this is the slower delivery, but still, he has struggled with those. He's taken quite a few in the second bounce.
Here's the thing though, Satyam shouldn't be facing because he should have been off strike 2 balls ago, 3 balls ago now.
That's a nice looking shot. It will go straight to the fielder. It's nicely dealt with. Gets the throw in. It's Adal Afzal who's out there.
Tell me, obviously I was watching some of the highlights. I was on the plane. Tell me what you saw from Vienna CC the other day and what do you think we can expect of them today? They're coming up in the second match coming up.
Well, Vienna CC, of course. I mean, MSP, I think he's looking good at the moment. He's played a lot of good cricket. Good, talented player. I'm expecting big runs from him as well. And of course, you've got Big D, haven't you? Daniel Eckenstein. He's going to be good as well. And,
sneaking for the time there. They knew what they were doing.
And I think Arslan Arif has got a big knock on him, Vinny. I mean, he's been out there. He makes it look so easy. I just think, I mean, what they were tempted to push him up the order, and they did, and it didn't work. I think you've got to leave him where he is. And he works better, slightly lower down. But I think we're expecting to see big runs from them today.
All the bowlers doing a pretty good job going at 10s or less. And wickets to Akib Iqbal. Adil Tariq. Mirza Hassan with a wicket. Gets a rare bowl. And Imran Asif, 1 for 5 of his only over.
Yeah, and one man really to look out for, Vinny. And I mean, I haven't seen the team sheet, but if he is playing Abdullah Akbarjan, he was just sensational with bat and with ball for Vienna CC. This one's probably too high. I'll have to have a look at it. The catch is taken. Now it's time to go to that side camera because, I mean, the batter may have come out to it. He's standing outside his crease, but keep a look on this. Is it on its way down? I don't think it is. I think that one probably is too high. And let's see what the third official says about it. Yeah, it has been called no ball. I think that's a correct call for me.
Yeah.
I don't see that one coming down quick enough. There's a bit too much pace on it. So no ball, free hit.
Yeah, I think it's a good call. And so, one Subash hands over to another. And it will be Satyam to face the free hit. Still 6 to come.
Slower delivery. Mahmood deals with it.
Yeah, Mahmood escapes any further issues on the free hit.
Mahmood, an opportunity for him to have a bowl. But, well, this one could be another one. Well, I say opportunity
Might
to
be
have
a
a
short
bowl.
opportunity.
It may be a short one. That's his second. So if he bowls another, he's going to be off. So it's be another no ball. And this one's been called straight away by the match officials. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, that's far too high. So another free hit.
2 strikes. Another free hit. Well, they didn't give the 5 penalty runs, but they still, I think they're tipping their opponents a little bit here in the 10th over.
So Mahmood, he's got to, Azam Mahmood, he's got to get it to pitch, hasn't he? He's got to bang it into the deck. Come in around the wicket to see. I don't know how that would help the height of the ball, but anyway, it's this one.
That's wide, hey?
Miss.
If it hasn't hit the pad,
that's no signal
gotta
as
be a
yet,
wide.
Benny. No signal as yet. So I don't see any signal.
Missed the call. That's a shame because they would have got another free hit.
Yeah, that's that should have been called, but it hasn't. It's one that's got missed.
Don't think they hit the pad. He almost gets out next ball. It won't matter too much in the wash-up of things.
No, round the wicket's working from Mahmood. He's better. I think he just seems to be, he's bending his back a little bit more now, putting a bit more oomph in it, and he's getting the ball to go in the right areas. It's a long way down the pitch, the batter. He will get the single. So hands bat the strike to Satyam. Just watch how far he comes down here. I mean, if he leaves this alone, it would have been a wide.
Yeah. No, maybe. Throw comes in, hits direct, but safely home. So I suppose a bit of distance between these two teams. Yeah, like I said, if we had the bonus point system going, 98 would have been the bonus point kind of cut off. So they wouldn't there or thereabouts. Looks like ACT would have got it. 2 to come though. This one winding down. I do think we'll see a bit of a rise in intensity in around about 20 minutes time when we have ACT and Vienna CC going head to head. The 2 ECL teams from Austria.
And well, he tries to get funky, but sees his stumps blown away. So Mahmood gets the wicket as, well, tried to get a little bit too snazzy, didn't he, Satyan Subhash? And stumps all over the place, barrels flying off. And it's another wicket, and a good one. And well done to Azam Mahmood, picks up his first.
Yeah, we almost hit the leg stump, and now he does hit the leg stump. And yeah, I mean, that's one that's hard to call a wide if you're trying to square things up as it crashes into leg. Well, I don't mind that from Shivam Subhash, trying to make something happen. And so now I think there's one to come. We've got no ball plus 1 dot, no ball plus 1 dot, 1 dot. So I mean, numbers look pretty good, just 5 off this over so far.
Yeah, Mahmood.
Actually, I'm just checking if maybe that's the end of the game. But there's a one before that, right? So yeah, probably not the greatest time to have a delay when everyone's probably keen to have a cup of coffee. Anyway, make sure you join us.
Just to start, just checking with the scorers here, and there may possibly be one to come. Let's wait and see. But anyway, the batter who's going out there is hoping there is. He's saying, come on, give me one. Just let me have one. Just one. He's saying, just one, that's all I want. Well, this is what's coming up
You
next.
won't just get one here. You get 5 games every day on the European Cricket Network. And ACT taking on Vienna CC in the second match of the day. Match 17. They're 20 minutes away from the first ball there. So join us, because that should be an absolute cork-up between two teams that are both packed with quality.
Yeah, Abdullah Abdullah is playing, so watch out for him. He's in fine form. I think Arsenal and Riff, he's got a fiery knock in him, but I think MSP is going to come good in this one. Of course, Daniel Eckstein with the ball. I mean, he gets the ball to swing big, and he'll certainly be up there, opening up as well. And, well, those two, I think probably him and MSP probably opening up can really get you a good high-scoring power play. But it's going to be a good one, ACT. I think they go back to winning ways here. And they've been out there as well, so they've got a bit of practice in. So it's going to be a very exciting match coming up there, folks.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
One coming up, of course, in around about, well, just under 20 minutes' time. Apologies for the delay here. We're just sorting out a few technical issues.
Well, I have some food chat. I know it's early.
Yeah.
But we were meant to book an Austrian restaurant tonight. I think they were fully booked out. So that's an early spanner in the works. Keep you up to date with that. Anyway, here's the last ball, we hope.
It's played away. And I'll take the single. Score will move to 89. And it looks like it will stay at that as well. So it will be a very comprehensive victory for the Austrian Cricket Tigers. And they needed that. They needed to bounce back. And well, the win with over 50 runs. I think it's going to be 52-run victory. Snazzy, though, once again, the frailties are there with the batting. They've got another 2 matches today. It's not going to be easy for them, because the next one they'll play is the match after the next. We're going to see ACT against Vienna CC. Then they're back up again against Donnerstadt. That one, it's not going to be easy, Vinny.
So many great contests to come, hey. And I suppose in this one, you mentioned maybe a lack of intent on some occasions. There were plenty of shots played as well. But, I mean, how about that for a piece of fielding? That was outstanding. Akib Iqbal with a one-handed pick-up and throw off the wrong foot. Bang! Hits the target. And that was the end of Mohideen. So, with those early wickets, just kind of put him off the back foot. Wijeseko couldn't really get going. That was probably one of his best shots. He didn't even hit it. And really, apart from that, Kasturi, he was, showing signs of what was possible. But yeah, he just kind of helped it on the way, didn't he? Didn't really go after it with the outfielder there. It was too risky. And it was pretty hard going from there. A few extras in there. I think ACT could probably tighten up in that department. But really, it's kind of what you'd expect from a team that made the European Cricket League. They go back to a 2-2 record, and they still have some more action today, because they've got to take on Vienna CC in the next match.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they would have been hurting after the way day 2 ended for them. They ended up with 2 victories after a win against the Vienna Eagles, lost to the Pack Riders, and that was with 6 balls to go, and then they were absolutely blown away by the Donnerstadt. So they wanted to come back well with a bang. Well, there was a bang there. It's a good wicket there late on for Mahmood. So a nice opportunity for him to get his name in the scorebook as well. So good start to the day for ACT here in day 4 of this European Cricket Series in Austria. And that's a good victory in match number 16 for ACT. But they're back on the pitch. As you said, they got a much harder match coming up against Vienna CC. That one coming up in just over 15 minutes' time. Let's have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, so if you look at the card, you see Wojciechowski top scores with 18, but he used up 21 balls on the Wakers, through with 17, Gelzite with 12. As far as the bowlers went, they all did a good job, all went at 10s or less. We had 5 individual wicket takers. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in around about 15. Like we said, blockbuster coming up. ACT versus Vienna CC. After the break, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. You're watching ECN. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to the Saban Cricket Ground in Austria. Time for the second game of the day. Match 17 is on the way, and we'll get to see the host club, in fact. So Austrian Cricket Tigers, who we already saw this morning, they're taking on Vienna Cricket Club. And honestly, Vienna Cricket Club, they are wonderful hosts for us here at the European Cricket Series. Excited to see them in action. I'm actually seeing them for the first time live this year. So match 17, toss is on the way. Tyrone Peters has the two captains. Let's see who wins it.
MSP to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is the head.
We'll have a ball first.
So the news from the toss is that Mark Simpson-Parker of Vienna CC, he's won the toss and he's elected to chase. So we'll get to see ACT batting first once again. We saw that this morning. They batted pretty powerfully, didn't they, with Mirza Hassan at the top of the order. Having said that, he didn't face a single ball in the power play because it was an expert strike hogging job from Imran Asif, who faced all 18 balls. Imran was great for 70. But yeah, Mirza also providing a few big hits once he did get to face some deliveries. So I think the biggest challenge for Vienna CC would be to get those guys out and get into the middle order. With no Hassan Yusuf today, it's a slightly shorter batting order for ACT as well. For Vienna CC, though, I mean, Mark Simpson-Parker, he's always a key, isn't he? He's going to have a role with the bat and the ball. And he's also got the captaincy now to add to his responsibilities. I've also got Arsan Arif, who I think is a guy that can, hit some big shots. We saw that at the ECL. And don't forget, we did see Vienna CC at the ECL not that long ago with some really good results there as well. They were in the group that France actually won. Drew ended up winning the whole thing. But of course, one guy I'm really looking forward to see is the Big D. Our next team, watch out for him as well. So plenty of characters, plenty of quality out here as we get ready for the start of match number 17. The news from the toss is that Vienna CC, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl over to Rico Full as we get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu as we get ready for what I think is going to be an absolute cracker. The Austrian Cricket Tigers, after that win against Nazi, well, they'll be upbeat for this one. They won it quite comfortably up against Vienna CC. There's the lineups there for you. And the Vienna CC, look, they've played a couple of matches already. They're 1-1. They would have been very disappointed with the match against Cricketer CC. They had it in the bag, didn't they? And then, Aziz Khatak came on to bowl, and he went for 27 in that over number 9. Also, it took forever to bowl, so they got the 5 penalty runs against them as well. And that was it. And in the match, Cricketer CC getting the victory. But they did come back strong against the Austrian Daredevils. Though they only put 90 on the board, Abdullah Abagajan was the main contributor with 46 of 22. They were able to defend it with Akbarjan once again the pick of the bowlers. So they got a victory over the Daredevils. But this is an important one. It's a big one. And I think this one really gives us an idea of two top teams coming together. I like in that at the coin toss, you got two young men that play together for the national side. Akib Iqbal and MSP, Mark Simpson-Parker, again head-to-head here as well. There's Mark Simpson-Parker. He will take up his key position as Daniel Eckstein will be bowling the first over. And watch out for the swing. I mean, he gets the ball ready to move big from outside off to in. So I think the thing is, Austrian Cricket Tigers will know what he's going to be trying to do here. The Big D. Question is, will they be able to deal with it? It's going to be Imran Asif after his superb 70 in the earlier match to start. And he gets right into line. You can see how I said the players know what to expect. And you look at the way that he plays this. He knows there's going to be swing. And he basically gets everything behind that ball there. He says, you're not getting past me. Just have a look at this. He knows the swing is coming. Gets right behind it. No run. This one's wide, and he goes after it, and he's going to not get the boundary, but he should get 2. Well, he's going to have to hurry. He will get there. So 2 runs to start off with. Would have been a wide, that's for sure. But one thing we know about Imran Asif, he goes after everything. This one would have been a big wide. I don't think it would have come in enough. So gets a couple there. Now he's batting once again with Mirza Arshan. Now the first time these two were together in the last match, well, Mirza, he had to basically sit out the power play. You might as well have given him a sun lounge, and he would have sat there with a. Well, this is going to be. Oh, how did they mess this up? This is a terrible mix-up, and well, Mirza could have gone without even facing a ball. And that is, well, disastrous, really. Just watch this. It's an easy one. All he has to do, Akbarjan, is get the ball back to the bowler, and he would have been gone for all money with Mirza. Look at that. He's nowhere. That's a real mess up. And Mirza's a man that can hurt you. He scored after that 27 he scored in the early match. Big swing and a miss from Asif. Yeah, after his earlier knock, 27 he scored in just 10 deliveries. He's gone over 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. So a milestone for Mirza Ashan. So congrats to him. Of course, right now, he's not thinking about that. He's thinking, A, he's lucky still to be there. B, he wants to make the most of it. Yeah, in the last match, what I was saying is that he didn't get a chance to face a single ball in the power play. It's a little bit too short. It's a slower delivery from Eckstein. Dealt with nicely out there in the field. Nice bit of work done by Barry Hooper. So this time round, Mirza will get to face a ball in the power play. He'll get to face one. Just the one in the first over. 3 without loss. Eckstein, once again, will be trying to get the swing to get past the bat. And this one is being hit straight down the ground, and it will go and keep going. That's a biggie, 6 runs. And that's why you got to take it when you get the opportunity. Loving the seam action on the ball as it comes out the hand of Eckstein. But it was full, it was straight, it was right in the zone for Ashan to put it away. And with that knock in the last match, well, Ashan now is the leading run scorer for his side. Imran Asif is right up there. Well, I think those need to be updated, actually. So Asif will probably have taken over Ashan now with that 70. But Ashan is right up there again. That is up to match number 15. And Akib Iqbal, he's also got a few more to add to his side. But let's have a look at Vienna. As I said, Akbarjan, he's been right up there, 86, looking to get to the 100 mark. MSP, I think he knows he's got to improve on his mark. And Eckstein there as well. And also, I think Aslan Arif is not far behind, so look out for them. 9 off the first. So, bowler wants to come in, just get stopped there. So it's going to be Junaid Saeed to bowl the second. He'll be bowling to Imran Asif. It's a nice shot, lovely cut shot through the gap. The chase is on, but they won't get there. It's 4 runs, beautifully played, right in the gap. And you can see अपना किताब हमारे ने काफ़ी चेस की थी बॉल पर चौका लग गया. बहुत अच्छा शॉट मारा, पूरी टाइमिंग, पूरी placement, lovely shot. And the ball just bobbling over the line there before Kitab Umari could get to it. Gets a little bit of width and puts it away. Asif. Oh, that's well bowled. Good delivery. Interesting action Saeed has. He's got a run up, but he practically comes to a standstill before he bowls. And we were talking about this the other day. There was a question in the chat, people saying about bowlers' run-ups and just how much do they assist in the actual delivery. And we were saying that a lot of it is just about the bowler feeling confident, getting that momentum. And if you look at Saeed, he's a long way back. He comes running in, but just before, as he gets to the umpire, he almost gets to a standstill. So he sort of almost bowls from the umpire. See, just here, he sort of stops. He's not too much elevation in his stride. This one is a nice shot. Nicely played, and MSP, who's out there on the boundary, he's only got a couple of metres to move, but there's no chance getting there. Quick hands again from Imran Asif to 4 more. A man who is in very good form. In the earlier match, scored 70 of 33 deliveries. And, well, also took 3 catches and picked up a wicket as well. Very good over he bowled, in fact, 1 for 5. Getting the Player of the Match award. This one's a bit of a full toss, and it's an easy hit, really. Easy pickings. 4 more. The umpire's just checking on this. I'm saying 4. It may have actually gone all the way. Clobbers it pretty well. Let's have a look. Does it go all the way? And yes, it does. I think that's going to be 6 runs. Well, that's a hit hard and flat. And goes for 6. in the mid-wicket area. So picking up from where he left off, Imran Asif. Couple of balls to come in this over from Saeed. Gone for 14 already. 23 on the board. Slight change in the field, so MSB's gone much wider. Speaking of wide, this one probably would have been, but Asif, as I've said before, not keen on letting anything get past him. That would have been a dirty wide. He still gets a bat onto it, so well, that's one that gets spoilt. It's the last ball of the second over. And, into the pads of the keeper. Arslan Arif finishes with a dot. That will be the end of the over. 23 is the score. 23 without loss, and of course there was that huge opportunity, wasn't there, in the first over to get Mirza run out without even facing. But unfortunately, Akbarjan was a little bit wayward with his throw back to the big D. So they escaped. Mirza, with the one ball that he did get, he then smashed it for a big 6. He's going to be on strike again, and it was Daniel Ekenstein, the big D, that was bowling it. And a bit of a full toss again here. That's going to be 4 runs. So trying to go for the Yorker. Just overcooks it slightly, and he gets whipped away. And a couple of full tosses being bowled here, and each time they bowled, they get walloped. The slower delivery tried as well, but no swing on that one from the big D. So 6 and 4, and hungry for more, Hashan. Slices his up in the air, he'll get lucky. Won't get to the boundary. Will they go for 2? He wants to take it on. Is it going to be close if it's a good throw? And well, it wasn't. Direct hit would have had him in trouble. As he scarpers back for the second. It's a good pickup from Omari, but he just doesn't have the balance, you see. He's going down, so he doesn't have the balance, and therefore, as the body goes down, he's not able to get a good throw in there to Arslan Arif. If he was able to, it would have been running into trouble. Nashan living dangerously. Goes back on strike. This is, oh, well, it's a spectacular take from Arslan. This is a Gandhi ball. Just have a look at this. This is the flying keeper. Watch this. Brilliantly done. I mean, I think the man who's on the 45 is pretty happy that the keeper gets his gloves to that. I don't think he fancied it. Very fine there, isn't he? Fine and inside. I don't see too many gains to him there. Mind you, that last one would have done. Big D once again. And this will be a wide, and this time Mirza Arshan is quite happy to leave those alone. Asif, well, he deals with him differently. Got to the 30 on the board already. They love to be around about the 40 mark. I think if you're in the between 40-45 is a good power play. They haven't lost a wicket yet either. So it's a perfect start from these two. Oh, well, it's another one that's way down the leg side, but this time it gets away, and that's going to be a minimal. But he did very well, Arslan Arif, to stop the other one. I think he does get gloves onto this. We see this again, but this just keeps going. No, he doesn't. And, well, I did say that man who's at that position, Junaid Saeed, doesn't fancy it. He didn't fancy the one before, and he was thankful that Arif got to it. Well, Arif can't get to this one. And he's in that position. He's probably there to do just one thing, stop those. He couldn't do it. It goes through his legs. 5 wides. High up in the air. Opportunity, big moment. And they get the catch. So the wicket goes. Omari takes the catch. And Mirza Arshan, he'll go for 12. And, well, they're making a lot of noise out there. They know that that's a big wicket to get. I think, Daniel Eckstein and a few others very happy about this one. It's a slower delivery. It goes looping up in the air. Omari makes no mistakes. And, well, he's happy about it. And there's one or two who are pretty happy about it as well. So Mirza, he was living dangerously. He gets 12 on the board. 12 of 3 deliveries. Delivery number 4 was the end of him. So he doesn't hang around, and I think that's what you're going to see from these guys. So 12 or 4 deliveries. Omari taking the catch. And the big D getting the important breakthrough. So gets one of the openers out. He hasn't been at his best, it has to be said. The 5 wides will hurt you. So in terms of the score, ACT are going to be pretty happy with the way things are going. They have lost one of the big batters. But now Akib Iqbal, as he's been doing in this series, the captain comes in at number 3. Had a good knock himself, scored 25 or 13 in the last one. Taking time to get his guard. Once again, he will be well aware of what Daniel next time will be trying to do with this ball. Still happy to take leg stick. And it's another loose delivery from the big D's. Another one that's down the leg side. So another wide, extras going up. And they won't be happy with this. Will be NSCC. It's already 8 extras, 8 of those all in wides. So it gets played away. They'll take the single. So Keeb gets the strike back to Imran Asif. So he would have a couple of deliveries to face from the spell of Eckstein. He's gone for 24 already, but has picked up that important wicket of Mirza. Hello to everybody that's tuning in. Lovely to have you with us. See Dave. Hope you're well. This gets worked away by Asif, and it's just a single. So another single taken. Hands the strike back to Akib Iqbal. Yeah, hope you're enjoying all the action. From much calmer in terms of the wind front. Seebahn Cricket Ground here in Austria. Bit of hazy sunshine as well, bit of cloud cover. So goes for the big shot, and the fielder doesn't get this cleanly, so they should be looking for 2, and they will. Goes sliding in with his legs. Speaking of legs, that one clonks Big D on his leg as he stands there motionless at the middle of the pitch, disappointed that the fielders let that go through him. So a healthy power play despite the wicket that's gone down. 41 for 1 at the end of 3, and a good opportunity to welcome back to our commentary position Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, thanks. Nice to be here. Well, I did watch Jurassic Park approximately 12 times. That sounded like the sound of the T-Rex. Maybe we have to call him the Big D-Rex. When he took that wicket, he was bellowing out. So he did get the wicket. Maybe they could just set something in motion for VCC with ACT 41 for 1 off the power play. Pretty good power play, really. Imran Asif's been there. There he is. He's still puffing.
He's huffing and puffing.
That's not from bowling. It's from the energy that he spent screaming after that wicket. I'm liking it, though.
Saeed, I think, has run straight past the umpire, who you can see is clearly telling him to wait. Well, Saeed doesn't want to wait.
Listen, as far as umpire position goes, that's probably not ideal. He's halfway between getting the bowls away and not. Anyway, here's Junaid Saeed. Finally get the 4th over underway. Starts with a pretty good one. Push down for a single. So yeah, I think the key with ACT's batting lineup today, got to get those top 3 out. If you do, it probably opens up a little bit more for you because Arsene Yusuf in the lineup. And then NSCC, obviously vast experience in high-level T10 cricket, playing in the ECL this year. They'll know they've got the batting to chase down maybe a 120 score or something like that. They'll be hoping it's a lot less than that. Yeah, but Junaid Saeed, he's not express, is he? But just tries to put it in good areas. And this is a genuine blockbuster because only 2 teams have ever represented Austria in the ECL. And you're watching those 2 teams, remember, because ACT represented Austria in 22 and VNCC in ECL 23. Goes after this and gets it up and away. And this has always been carrying to the right of screen, as if having a party today on day 4. Maximo. There's 6, and that's just slightly wrong. Probably a little bit too straight from Saeed, and it goes the journey.
Glorious shot, isn't it? Look at the footwork on it. Uses his feet, gets to the pit, and then whips it away. Nicely done. You notice just at the end of the last delivery, the cap of Arslan Arif came flying off. So the wind is back.
Yeah.
Just starting to pick up now.
See, we just have to be told the wind's back now because we don't have to have it in our faces for the whole day. Well bowled. Thought about going after it as if thought better of it. Wasn't quite there for it. He felt a false shot coming on. Hello to Dave as well. Gurdeep was asking, will we be back in Spain again? If yes, then when will it be? Well, it's a bit too early to say. I know we plan to be there at the end of the year for an ECS. Just a few issues at the moment with Catalonia region in particular. And politically, they've gone in a different direction, which obviously we have a lot of friends there. Oh, now we get an overthrow. A very slow overthrow. I think this will end. Maybe it will end the over. Maybe there's one to come. 50's come up. Let's have a look at the throw come in. You can see Arslan's pointing. Someone back that up. And he says, don't worry, I've got it. It goes straight through his legs. So he's been pretty good so far. That's probably one of the easier takes.
Yeah.
Again, why does he take the glove off there? Who's he throwing to if he gets that?
If nobody was backing up there, they may not have taken it because you could see that the bowler and the batter were in each other's way. But the batter looks around and says, well, if the keeper misses it, that's not my problem.
Yeah, it's probably right. Anyway, into the over. It is 51 for 1 after 4. So, yeah, no, if that situation can be sorted out, obviously we'd love to go back to Spain. We'll be in Spain, of course, for the European Cricket Championship, which is coming up in September. And, of course, the ECL has its home in Spain for the foreseeable future as well. But as far as getting a place like Barcelona, which we'd love to go, we may have some international cricket there with a bit of luck. But it's a developing situation. So if we are playing ECS cricket in Spain, I think it'll be the very end of the year. Thanks for your question. Dave had a question about where are you from, Rico? Well, maybe you'd like to give him the Rico life story in approximately 30 seconds before this over gets going.
Well, he was saying about me accent, so yeah, it is a bit of a London accent. Started off early years in Middlesex, South or Hounslow that way, and then gradually worked my way sort of outside of London to sort of the Watford area, but have travelled all parts of England and have the habit as I travel and stay in some places through work it was to pick up those accents. So well spotted.
Yeah, of course, but of Indian descent, right? So that's why you've got your language skills, which I know a lot of people marvel at. You can converse in so many languages.
Yeah, and then spent about 22 years living in Spain, so that's where the Spanish comes from, Dave. So thanks for the question. Back to the action here. Just quite happy just to guide this away. Akib Iqbal, not tempted to go for the big shot so far. It was a bit of a full toss, but Asif, a similar delivery from him would be dispatched. He's batted so well, played some lovely shots, but it's all about his footwork.
Yeah, that's right. Akbarjan, been a really effective bowler. Sinks down the leg side for a wide. Pretty good block by Arslan Arif. Make sure it doesn't go for more.
Hey, listen, what's your opinion on this fielding position where Saeed is? I mean, what is he going to do? The one time he could have done something, he missed it. I mean,
to this bowler, Akbarjan, he probably is there for if the keeper misses one.
But isn't it? Okay.
Yeah, he is. He's not in a good position. I'd have him about there.
Exactly.
It's gone right past him. And, of course, it's easy in hindsight. But, yeah.
I was just about to say, he's too fine for me there. He's not going to do anything there. Get him a bit wider, and you see there, he's in the match.
Even you see that he takes a step to the middle of the screen because he's basically tracking the line of the ball. So the thing is, he shouldn't be there for a ball that's missed. I think now Arslan's saying, hey, you can trust me. I've got this covered.
He's saying, I don't need you there. Get over there. Okay, let's see how much he has moved. We can't see his feet anymore.
Tapped away nicely. I think this is going to be 4 as well. It really raced away. How about the timing there from Asif? It moves to 35. Great effort by Hooper. Man, he couldn't make the diving stop.
He's like a goalkeeper. Well, he saves the penalty, but unfortunately, in this sport, it still goes for 4. Great effort, as you said. I'm liking that. But, yeah, superb timing from Asif. What he's showing us here is he's not just all about the power. It's about placement. And, well, the finesse of that shot was beautiful.
And
top draw.
Barry Hooper now has a Category C rope burn to go with that dive. Now, more work in that quarter. But, well, I suppose he's in the right spot. And he almost gets taken out by the throw on the way back. And, well, a bit of chaos there. But he's certainly been in the wars a bit in that position.
So you get the feeling they're trying to hide him. Because
they're saying, look, after seeing that, actually go back to where you were, just behind the keeper. That's fine. Last ball of the over. Lifted up and out of here. Maximo Akbajan with the angle into Iqbal disappears, and that's the end of 5, and a pretty productive 5 for the Tigers batting first. They're 70 for 1.
Yeah, Iqbal hits his first boundary, and it's a good shot, isn't it? We know he plays that shot really well. I mean, that's where his strength is, driving, hitting the ball on the up. It's 64. Well, that makes it 70. In fact, they move on to now for 1 wicket down. You can stay in touch with us at Mr. Maximo and Rico Fall. Loving all your messages and all your support for the European Cricket Network. And once again, apologies. We can't reply individually to them all, but we use this platform to say our thanks. Thanks for all the messages and also for the support for the European Cricket Network. And remember, you can also stay in touch with us on the website, europeancricket.com. All kinds of information available there about the player stats and the upcoming events.
All kinds of platforms, you're right. Yeah, well said, Rico. Yeah, so I was just going to say, when I was keeping, I'd go up to the stumps to the medium paces sometimes, and they'd always say, okay, move the fine leg. We're normally a fine leg on the boundary. Move the fine leg a bit finer. And I'd be like, what are you saying? You know, what are you? No, just move a bit finer. I said, look, if I miss it, it's my problem. I'll put my hand up, but keep him where he is. Anyway, this one might have been a wide, you know, as Manib Ansari comes in the 6th over. Just knocked away for 1. So, question is, how many can Vienna CC chase? I suppose they could potentially chase. Yeah, about 130 if they batted out of their skin. It'd be tough, though. You look at the bowling line of Austrian Cricket Tigers. But no, Hassan Yusuf in their bowling kind of does change their dynamic a little bit.
They got Mirza, that's no problem.
They got Mirza.
Like for like.
There's a bit of whispering about Mirza's bowling.
That's a good delivery,
saying that he was very lucky to get a 2nd over. And in fact, pretty lucky to get a 1st over. But Mirza, we just got the backstory, didn't we, during the match break? He used to be a long-haired teenage tearaway. We had no idea where he was putting them.
Asking the question, let's pause on that for a moment and focus on this one. Arslan Arif is convinced he has his man. I think he's saying the foot was
fake
up in the
appeal.
air.
Nah, he's not out. I'm just going on Arslan's body language. He's too keen to walk back.
Let's have a look. So his foot is down at the moment. He does slide it out on the line, but does he slide it back in? And let's keep it. I think it is just slightly, only a fraction, just behind that line. So it's a matter of millimeters, but the foot stays down and only just on the right side of the line for me.
Love that work. So Arslan needs his eyes checked, as I thought. He liked the idea of it being out, but in the reality that we're living in, it wasn't out.
Come on, it's closer than what you thought. I mean, from his angle, looking at it from behind the stumps.
From his angle, he should know it's not out, because you got to be out. If you see the back edge of the line, then you know. So he, like I say, I like the way he looks like he's kicking the stumps over as well, but he wasn't. Yeah, that's one that the keeper shouldn't have a good idea. As we see, Manib Ansari almost dislocate his elbow, pulling out of that. But no, good keeping nonetheless. Now, Arslan, very good fielder. We saw that at the ECL as well. This is hit straight, and it's straight over the head of the fielder. Maximo Iqbal almost gets stumps, but almost isn't good enough. And this one pretty much right out of the middle. Comfortable hitting length, and it disappears for 6.
Yeah, that's his shot, isn't it? Boom. Shakalagya. If you put it there to me, it'll put it away. I'd just like to see him trying to go a bit wider to him, perhaps, and see if he get him cutting the ball. Sorry, once again. It goes to the same place, and Iqbal will go the same way. This is even bigger. Bole, manos arriba, Mitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well, everybody get out your hose and put them on show, because that one is into farmland. It's agricultural. Not really, because it was a pretty good cricket shot, but that's where it ended up. And, yeah, same kind of a length, same kind of shot. That's just range hitting for Akib Iqbal. What a shot.
Yeah, it's got to try something different. Sorry. And that's better. That's where he needs to be.
Ooh, took off on the hit. Didn't get any response from Asif. Might want to check Asif for a pulse, but now I understand it was the 6th ball of the over. So it's the end of the 6th. And the score is 83 for 1. And just a reminder, that's It's Austria that we're in right now at the Sabah Cricket Ground. But yeah, Bulgaria for 2 weeks. I know that Charlie will be with you for that, so that should be fun. And yeah, Sweden and Stockholm this year. Beautiful time of year to go there. Long nights there.
Yep.
Long days, I should say. The nights are bright is what I'm trying to say. And then after that, we'll be in Romania. So plenty more locations coming up. Stay with us, and for more information, go to EuropeanCricket.com.
New bowler, and it's going to be Amir Javed. It's a nice start. Single taken by Asif. So that's what I like about Asif. He's not interested in just hogging the strike because he wants to go for the big shots. He's showed that in the earlier match. He will take the singles. He keeps the rotation going. I think that's so important. I think rotating the strike, having bowlers and fielders to contend with different batters all the time, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, Javed uses this one down the leg side to hit the pad. Must hit the pad because there's no signal from the umpire. And yeah, Arslan saying, yeah, I reckon they hit the pad. Let's have a look. Well, I mean, obviously there was a noise. Arslan sold it. The umpire bought it. Now this is whipped away into the gap. That's going to be 4 as well. So Iqbal getting going. And well, at this rate, he could overtake us if soon. So yeah, top 3, we talked about it, didn't we? ACT got to get through the top 3. They haven't been able to, and right now, the runs are coming thick and fast.
Yeah, not quite where he intended this to go, but nonetheless, he gets plenty of it. He finds a gap between long on and mid wicket, so 4 more. I'm liking this response from Iqbal. Both these batters, of course, were in good form earlier. The 50 partnership also comes up. Now he goes aerial. It's high up in the air. The fielder, he'll see it go over him. And it's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro. Shaka time here at the Sabah Cricket Ground.
Yeah, well, Akbarjan doesn't see it, and probably doesn't matter, but he was a bit worried for his own welfare there. We saw, I think it was one of the Graz fielders yesterday, just did pick one up in that area. But yeah, Iqbal off to the races, 35 off 14. He wants more. On the charge, he hits straight, but how well? Well enough. Maximo, and he does overtake Asif in this 7th over. This
Outstanding.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is not full. You know, he comes down, turns into a good length ball and just flat bats at what batting this is.
Yeah, that's a great shot to bring up the 100. What a really good shot, liking the footwork. Well, the bells are ringing, and maybe that's a warning sign for Vienna CC.
100's up. Maybe the bell was for the 100. Good adjustment. And now, chance to run out. See if it's not. It slides home. So I've got that as the end of the over. 101 for 1. We'll have a look. Asif, interesting this time. He does take on the single. Maybe lost count.
Here comes the throw. Is it a direct hit? No, he's well in.
Gets in. But again, I wouldn't say it's a textbook slide from Imran Asif. That was a bit of a risky business, Tom Cruise style.
It looks good though, doesn't he? He said, I'm not going to scrape my leg, I'll use the pad. I like him that. That's good technique.
It was a strange 1 knee down, 1 foot down slide. 7 overs down, 101 for 1. So look, where can they get to from here? Right now they're on 144 pace. I think they want more than that. I think they love a big finish and maybe get up over the 150 mark. Expensive over though, wasn't it? And really, they've all been expensive. It was 9 off the first, and 10 off the fourth. Every other over, 13, 14, 18, 19, 18 off that. So no magicals, but really consistent scoring, consistent high scoring from the top 3 of ACT.
Yeah, Ansari will continue. Just wondering, I mean, seeing the number of balls that have gone straight into that area between sort of long on or mid wicket.
Yeah.
Just wonder if you could tighten that part of the field more. I mean, maybe bring the mid wicket a little bit wider.
Tell you what I probably would do is I'd just give up on the deep cover. I'd say, look, I want you to try and hit through there because that's into the wind. I'd probably just literally shuffle everyone around or tighten them up. Put the deep cover where the long off is and just squeeze those gaps so they're smaller. Because I don't see too many offside shots being attempted. And case in point, this one, he wraps the bat around it, but it still goes. Maximo! And Asif says, not so fast. I've been standing here and you've been overtaking me because that one's lost in the long grass. Maximo, Asif retakes the lead, 44-43.
Yeah, not a good delivery, bit of a full bung up, full toss. And for somebody who's in the form of Imran Asif, he's seen the ball the size of a football at the moment. It's not going to miss out on that. You can see Arslan saying, come on, That's where you need to be, outside the off. Let's see if the bowler gets it there. Well, he does, but it's too short. And this will be another one that goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. And Imran Asif brings up yet another half century. And he made 70 in the first match. And now he's 50 of 24 deliveries. What a knock. Bahut badaiyan Imran Asif nu apni half century puri kar li. And really good batting from him. Not the best of bowling that you have to say from Ansari.
Very, very good batting, though. It was just a little bit short. But, yeah, that's not where he can be. Ansari, that one blew out of the ground pretty quick. Back-to-back 50s for Imran Asif. Great morning for him. Now gets a gift.
A bit of a full toss. Wonder how high this is. They probably will have a look at this. He doesn't get it away. But just keep an eye on the height here.
Let's have a look. Oh, it's probably okay. Yeah, I think for me it's just below because he is crouching.
I'm going to go against you. I'd say you call it. I reckon you call it.
I think he crouches more than you think there, if you look at where he is at the crease. Anyway, it probably doesn't matter because the next one is, watch out!
Oh, that's
Maximo.
it. That's tower territory. Who's on the tower today? I think that's who's up there? Gunsur is up there. Well, this one definitely clattered. Well, Karina was saying yesterday, how come when I'm in the tower, they all come my way?
Well, Karina was still recovering from the good vibrations she was feeling up in the tower yesterday. Gunnars gets some more of the same treatment. Yeah, just a flat bat shot from Asif. And so
this one comes back
looking real dangerous now.
This one comes back and clocks the umpire. But it's all happening there at the moment. That's Santosh. Santosh, welcome to ECN. This one just comes back. I wonder if we get a chance to have a look at this. There comes the ball, and
he got done by the Tortuga.
It gives him a little kiss on the way up.
Oh, tries again, bounces it over the bowler. Let's see if moves to 57. And this time the backing up is done successfully. They're going to have a few to chase here, Vienna, because right now ACT 121 for 1 after 8.
Yeah, it's been it's all about the power play, isn't it? We've said this so many times, to get that power play in, make it a good one, keep the wickets in hand, and that's exactly what ACT have done yet again in this one. Lost the 3 wickets, getting to 140 against Snarcy in the first match. And Imran Asif was 70 of 33 in that one. And it's Imran Asif that's turning on the style again here. He's 50 and going strong still. And he's got a key big pile there with him as well.
Imran Asif now, after that first game, had 718 runs on ECN. And so does that make it 775? Maybe he'd be eyeing off the 1,000 runs by the end of this series. If he keeps batting like this, he'll get there. Mirza just going past the 1,000 run mark on ECN earlier today. Anyway, here's Abdul Akmajan to try and sort this out. It's a respectful little push. Akib looks for 2. Imran saying, no, it's okay. You have a turn now. I've got my 50. It's your turn. Pretty unselfish, I think. That was a premeditated push to give Iqbal the strike.
Abdul Akmajan, he was the pick of the players for VNCC when we last saw them. He's going to be have to be at his best here. This one is sailing over the fielder. Is going to be 6 more, and the captain Akib Iqbal now eyeing up a half century himself. And, that one takes him to 49.
Yeah, on the verge of another half century for the morning. So looks inevitable, doesn't it, at this stage? Goes after it. Does he get it, though? He does. Maximo! As Iqbal reaches his 50, comes up off just 19 balls. And really in this game, you just can't criticise his straight hitting and his power, his technique. He's such a good cricketer and well-deserved. This is turning into a really big score for ACT. And, well, this is the kind of intent and ball striking that we were missing out on from them the first time we saw them, but this is straight up in the air. Arif wants it, Big D wants it. Who's going to get it? Well, Arif is going to catch it. No, he's not.
No, they put it down. Oh, dear.
They're still running. I think they get 2. Let's have a look at what happens here. So, Arslan calls it, Big D calls it next, but then, so Arslan goes, fine. If you really want it, I'm not going to argue with you. But then it blows back, and I thought he got hands to it, but let's have a look.
I think got a bit of cheek onto it, to be honest. Well, what a bizarre way to bring up the 100 partnership. Look, you might get to see it here in time. I mean, it's got to be the keeper's catch in there. Well,
it's a hand.
Oh, dear.
Because I tell you, diagnose that in a second. 100 partnerships up, by the way. Wheels have fallen off. In the air. Who wants this one? I'm giving the fielder no chance. Well, I take it back. Junaid Saeed takes the catch that's blowing around. He's a guy that couldn't actually field one that was rolling towards him at a comfortable pace. And that difficult one he takes no problem. And he's probably looking at the other two and all the divots on the other side of the field saying, well, what was the big drama? Because the next ball, it's Iqbal who holds out. So it only cost them 2 in the end. But his innings has cost him a lot more. 136 for 2. What a great innings that is.
Yeah, it's a very good innings. Captain's knock, nicely done. And he goes for 57. But a great partnership, 100 partnership he brings up as well. I believe that's the first time that we've reached that milestone between 2 batters. So well batted indeed to the captain. A proper captain's knock from him. But also well done to Saeed for taking the catch. Tariq comes in, doesn't waste it. He gets the, well, he goes. I mean, I don't know, you run this single. Are you taking this single? I wouldn't take this single.
I don't know.
It's the last ball of the over. Asif surely wants to keep hold of the strike.
It's always uncomfortable when you're sitting on the 0, though, so I don't mind it, considering they've already whacked 137 for 2 off 9. Okay, yeah, that high ball, Arslan Arif calls it, but Big D basically overrules him, and when you're that big, you're allowed to do that. But then Big D misjudges it, and it blows back away from him. But Arslan Arif is looking at Big D because he's actually waiting for a rebound. So what he doesn't realise is that the ball is actually coming straight at him. Yeah, so that's what you do when you're next to a teammate that's called for it. You don't actually track the ball anymore. You watch them, just in case, so you just get out of their way essentially, which is what Arslan was doing.
Didn't quite get out of the way though, was he? He was quite in his face. But anyway, at least nobody was hurt in the making of that one. Short, put away. How far will this one go? And the umpires are having a look at each other. They may want to check this. I get a suspicion it
I just went 6
may go all the way.
I went 6 on field, but I didn't look at it at all. Let's have a look. Yep, I think that's 6. Let's have a look at it one more time. Yep, that's gone comfortably. Maximo to start the 10th. And you said you didn't want Tariq down there. Well, give the kid a break. He's done enough watching. He wants to do some doing. And we talked about his maybe inability to clear the ropes as often as he would have liked this year. That's a nice start for him. Hooper getting the last over. And this is in the air. Another one with Big D is tracking it. And he will get there. Geez, that truck must have pretty good brakes. But it will be 2 more to the total.
Yeah, it's the time to swing everything at this. They're trying to get as many as possible. Looking to get to the 150. 153, I believe, from Donnerstadt is the highest score that we've seen in the series so far.
Having said that, just thinking about some of the power you've got and some of the quality you've got in the Vienna CC batting lineup. If they click, this could be really exciting. No reason that they couldn't do something similar. Hooper gets smashed away, and well, that's a proper shot from him at Tariq. I like the way I said, he's there, he's batting 4, let him bat. Yeah. And this is just wide. It's not quite a half volley, but almost, and he just escorts that one over the offside for 6. What a shot.
It's a proper shot. That could quite easily be the shot of the day so far. Beautifully executed. Look, there's not a lot off him, but he times that to perfection. That's a big 6. The 150 comes up. 151. Still 3 balls to go in the innings. So looking to post a higher score in this series so far.
Oh, that's gone slightly wrong. And by slightly, I mean a lot. Which could be 160 territory, because that'll make it 153. And Imran is coming on strike for the free hit.
Yeah, well, this one is right at
I love it that Umer goes to duck and then realizes that he doesn't actually really have to duck at all. So, yeah, free hit coming up. Good stop by Arslan Arif, actually. That would have been a good ball on a pitch about 10 metres longer. That would have been right up in the block hole anyway. Got the immunity cloak. Imran Asif. And he absolutely pounds this one. That is going right over our old house, Rico. Maximo up to 159. Seems an inevitability now. They'll hit the 160.
Yeah, well, he throws everything out of this. Of course, the line's going to go to full Monty, and he does. That is big. And 6 more.
That's modern batting, right? He tries to kind of hit that. He sets up to hit it over mid-wicket, but he's a bit late. But by being late, he just hits it straight. It's a very modern shot. 64. Wow, he could end up with another 70. That's what he made in the first game.
Well, he certainly got that in mind. Got a couple of balls still to face here. Hooper, magical already. Oh, and he misses out on this one.
Going for that 70, so he needed a dot to make it more exciting. Hello to Rashini, who's watching, saying it's Nico Fernando's wife. Hello, Rashini, how are you? Nice to see you in the chat. I know Nico's been in from time to time. I think he'll be turning out for Kent Lanka in the ECS, maybe a bit later in the year in Rome. I'll be there. And so, I hope you're well. Hope you enjoy your summer. Great that you're able to stop by. Last ball time. Oh, and he does go for it, and he goes real good. Maximo! Oh, it's a pair of 70s for Imran Asif. What a morning. He's been brutal on the bowling. Once again, I don't mind the line from Hooper, but the length just allows Imran to get under it. And he's gone back-to-back in brutal fashion. 165 for 2 off the 10 overs. That over goes magical. 27 come off the last. And really, both batters doing damage in the 10th. Pretty tough. What it does set up is a potential record chase for Vienna CC, but really, that's all about the ball striking. They couldn't really penetrate the top order. They couldn't take those wickets, Vienna CC, and in the end, they pay the penalty.
Yeah, a wonderful display of batting. I don't think he gives a chance, you know, Vinny. That's what was so good about it, and I like the way he bats. His smart batting. He took the singles as well. He was destructive when it had to be, but it could have been a nightmare start. Mirza could and probably should have been run out without scoring, without facing a ball, but they got away with it. And as a result of that, it was a good, positive start for them. Got 41 in the power play. Now, quite often, we often say that just because they make a good start, 70 in the first 5, it doesn't necessarily mean that the next 5 will be the same. Well, on this occasion, despite that, the wicket there of Mirza, Omari taking the catch, on this occasion, they just do that. The split, 70 in the first 5, 95 in the second. So the Tigers, they certainly have roared back into action after that disappointing first day for them, where they won 1 and lost the next 2 matches, but they've come back with a win here today, and well, with that score on the board, they'll be eyeing up another victory against the arch rivals, really, Vienna CC. And this one, well, it was close, but not quite. Arsenal and Riff was asking the question. The umpire said not out, but some of the hitting was absolutely phenomenal. We've been talking, of course, about Imran Asif, but what about their captain, Aqib Iqbal? Well, hasn't he batted well today as well? Made 25 of 13 in the first, and then he's hitting. I mean, that shot was absolutely crazy. It was outrageous. He's hits straight so well. This was another close one. But, well, what about this? Well, we know they like the skiing here in Austria. Well, that was like a ski jumper landing on the snow. Perfect landing it was indeed as well. Well, quite a few landed in the field where the wheat is growing as well. And quite a few landed behind our old house as well, in the field that's being ploughed to grow some more vegetables. Well, at the moment, it's going to be growing a few grizzly balls, because there's quite a few that have buried themselves out there. We're talking about burying themselves. The 2 fielders there, well, they make a real mess of it. There was an opportunity to break that partnership before it got to 100. It wasn't to be. They got the 2, but then, well, a good catch taken by Saeed, a man who's been in the wars. And, well, don't they get Aqib out then. Umar Tariq came out and decided, well, you know what? It's about time that I find the middle of my bat. And didn't he just play some lovely shots? And then we finished off with a Maximo. Of course we did. As it was Asif, who once again, as he did in the first match against Nazi, brings up 70. This time, 70 of 31 balls. Earlier against Nazi, it was 70 of 33. What a great knock it was. It was beautiful to watch. A good partnership between him and Mirza. When Mirza fell for 12 or 4 deliveries, it was the partnership continued between Imran Asif and Aqib Iqbal, who himself, the captain, brought up his own half-century, 57 he made of 21. Then right towards the end there, a fine, explosive 15 of just 5 deliveries from Umar Tariq. It was a sensational batting display from the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They wanted to come back strong, and by golly, haven't they just? Looking at the bowling figures, a bit of pain for a couple of the bowlers. Abdul Akbarjan couldn't find the sort of form he was in the other day. He goes for 35, though he did pick up 1 wicket, 33 Ansari as well. And 1 over from Amir Javed went for 18. It's really very difficult to find a bowler that bowled pretty well. I suppose Junaid Saeed perhaps was the pick of the bowlers. He didn't pick up a wicket, but at least his economy was at 12, far better than the others around him. So at the halfway point, it is once again the Austrian Cricket Tigers They bat first and get plenty of runs on the board, and they score 165. They've scored over 300 runs today already. That is some doing. 140 earlier, 165 with 2 in this one. The LSCC, well, we're going to have to see a record in the making if they're to be victorious in this one. 166 required. Can they do it? Can they not? Are we going to see a historic day here at the Z-Barn Cricket Ground? Well, join me right back in about 10 minutes' time when I, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo will take you through the second innings of match number 17. Hasta pronto!
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Well, you're not watching the Gardener's World program here today, where we're seeing a bit of wildlife that's destroying the crops. Well, I'll tell you what, that would be quite tasty, I reckon. Anyway, let's go back to the cricket. Yeah, welcome back. Rico Fuller here. And we are at the Sea Barn cricket ground. A beautiful ground, absolutely picturesque, with the views of the hills and the mountains in the foreground. Looking pretty as a postcard, it really is. But I tell you what isn't looking pretty is the task that Vienna CC have. They've got to try and get to a huge score of 166. They've got to go at almost 3 runs per ball. It's going to really be something if they can get there. They need to go big straight away. As it is Safi who's going to be opening up with Eckstein. The big D. You know, if he can get going, he can certainly clear the boundary ropes and regular intervals, but that's what they're looking to do here. I mean, to put it another way, you're looking at 16 and over, basically. Iqbal, not the easiest to get away. Oh, a bit of pace there, quick delivery. Nice to see Iqbal back on song. I think last time we saw him at the ECN, we were struggling with a bit of a shoulder injury. It's not 100%, and that's why when I was talking to him earlier, I say that when he's throwing the ball, he's not throwing it so much overarm, it's more like sidearm. So on the mend, which is good. Short again, as this one gets past the swing of Safi. And dot balls hurt you every time there's a dot. That rate just escalates up. So we already said they're looking at almost 3 a ball. Well, we've seen 3 balls there and no run. So you can see just how difficult a task it is for them. Ball. Once again, short, not pitching anything up to Safi. And we've seen a lot of bowlers struggle with getting a ball short, but trying to keep it to a height where it's not going over the shoulder, and then they're not being given the one for the over. Iqbal manages to do that regularly, so though he is bowling short, he's not banging it in. He's got the pace, he's got the rhythm and the smoothness to get it at a height which is uncomfortable but fine. And this time he does go fuller. I think this is a slightly slower delivery. A wide call, a good stop from the keeper, Ahmed Chowdhury. Basically smothers this. You can see this one hardly carries, and the reason for it is as he smothers it after the second bounce. It's that slower delivery. So a bit of variation there from Aqib Iqbal as well. And it was bad on the ball, taking it on. The fielder not able to take it cleanly. And ricochets off, I think, off his knee there. So first runs off the bat. The wide earlier, so 2 on the ball with a ball to go. So not the start they were looking for. And you'll see that rate will probably already get to the point of Vinny Sanders' point of no return pretty quickly. And, well, it's a bit of a wild swing here from Eckstein. This one, he manages just to keep inside that line, according to the umpire, does he? Well, there's still a bit of, the umpires are still, what's going on here? I think the over has been called, so end of the first, and it's only 2 from it. So that rate will, well, yeah, I mean, it's practically already at that Vinny Sanders' point of no return, which is 18. It's gone past the 18 now, so it's going to be very difficult from here on in. A good over there from Aqib Iqbal, showing his quality and just showing us just why he is a world-class player. Plays for the national team. He showed his batting qualities and his bowling qualities. As the new bowler gets set to come in, to find time to welcome back into the commentary position Mr. Maximo himself, Vinny Sandhu.
Nice to be back. Not the ideal first over. Although this is slightly better, isn't it? Safi lifts it up and over, and I think that's got all the way. I'll wait for the confirmation. It is.
Yeah, it does.
Maximo 6, and so Takira Sif comes in. And, well, they're going to need plenty more of this Vienna CC if they're going to get anywhere near this score.
But you see the difference. Iqbal doesn't pitch one up, and those he does is a slow delivery outside the off. And Asif attacks the stump straight away, and boom, 6 runs. Safi, he wasn't able to get bat on the ball before, but he does this time.
Yeah, we'll be trying again, I think. And he's going to get more. What a shot that is. He gets on the charge, and he escorts Takir Asif out of the ground. Maximo back-to-back, and this innings finally gets moving in the second over.
Yeah, you can't pitch up. Once again, it's thereabout. Just a little couple of steps forward, and bang, over it goes again. So first 2 balls of Asif go to the boundary. Complete contrast to the over before from Makib Iqbal. So he's got to change his line here, Asif.
Yeah, so we talked a little bit about the idea of bringing the bonus points. I'm just kind of workshopping a few games like this where it's a huge target. So to keep their point in this game, Vienna CC would have to score 116. So again gives a secondary target. And this will help because after the 2 sixes, we're going to have a 5 wide. So, well, I mean, as bad as the first one went, the first couple of balls of this have gone for heaps. So, yeah, Takir just getting that wrong.
Yeah, this is a terrible delivery. Great effort there from the keeper. Chowdhury does get a bit of his mitts on it, but it goes all the way. And that's a minimo. So Takir, he's having a few issues. 17 off just 2 deliveries, really.
Yeah, that's not great. Let me do a quick check of his economy rate. It's 51 and over. Anyway, oh, that was the one to hit. And I think maybe he premeditates a bit there, Safi. If he just stood and hit that, there's nobody really protecting that offside the cover region. And he just loses his shape. So this is why, much as you want to favour the leg side here, and it makes sense, you don't want to be a one-trick pony. You've got to be able to put him way through the offside as well when the situation demands it. This time, Hoyk's away. Bit of a task for the fielder, but he gets there. Just a long single.
Yeah, well, that's Imran Asif zone. The man who scored the 70 runs yet again in this match. And out there, remember, he took 3 fine catches in the earlier game as well. Took here, Asif. Can he finish well here?
Big D alert. Probably high for me, I think. Plus, it's coming a long way.
Yeah, he wants to again go on the onside, doesn't he? Takes his eye off this, and I think he clouts this. Oh, well, that could have been a few issues. A good job he started his family already.
Apparently, not just started it. I mean, he's made a really good start. He's got 5 kids. I often say he's got 7 kids, and I'm just saying to him, I think I'm just ahead of my time a little bit. But I think he'll be able to continue on despite that blow. Oh, this one would have been a wide, It's pretty much dug off the tram line. So Big D, unfortunately, not a big impact so far. Although they did get some help in that over from Takir Asif and a couple of big hits from Safi. Takes us to the end of the second. It's 20 without loss.
Yeah, Takir Asif does well. And after the punt, remember, he was a 17 of 2 deliveries. The over ends up going for 18. This is where these 2 teams are at the moment. You can see that Cricketer CC at the top. Austrian Cricket Tigers are just 2 points ahead of Vienna CC. Vienna CC, though, if they don't pick up the points here, it's going to be a bit of a struggle, isn't it? It's going to be a bit of a struggle for them. They have got 3 matches today themselves. It's not going to get any easier. They'll play Donnerstad in match number 19. And then they play the last match against Snazi, match number 20 of the day.
Here's a key Iqbal. Good bowler. Was driven. And, whoa, took off for a run. Big D had 0 interest in moving from the non-striker's end.
Should the keeper here be behind the stumps?
I mean, he's got a long way to go. Look how he maybe could have...
He's got to be behind the stumps.
Well,
really.
he could have gone quicker. That's the thing. Well, he should have been, basically. Because there's somebody already there to back up. Yeah, had a long way to go, but didn't really try it. Now a bit shorter and missed out outside the off stump.
Yeah, this is good bowling. I like him that because it was clever because the first ball that he bowls, he actually does pitch it up, and I don't think the batter's expecting it. This is what the batter's expecting. And Iqbal once again gets a short one in again, but not being called, so he's got the knack of keeping it just below the shoulder.
Yeah. That's well bowled as well. Iqbal can can get you 100 ways, can't he? He can get you with a more traditional length like that. It's just a good delivery. It's hard to hit full stop.
Problem is here that Safi likes to come down and play shots. He's got this automatic thing about walking down the pitch. The problem is, with Iqbal coming at you this pace, it means that you're not stationary. You're not in a position to play the shot. He's better off going back and waiting. You see again here, he goes forward. That's not the way to play him. In fact, if anything, he should stay in his crease or go back and be waiting to pull a hook.
Well, the one thing you don't want to be is predictable. You know, we talk about it with bowling to be unpredictable, but with batting, you also don't want to be so predictable that Iqbal pretty much knows he's just going to walk at him here.
Yeah.
You know, and shortening the pitch against the bowler that can bowl as quick as Iqbal.
Slow ball.
Rico's picked it. Here we go.
There
Slow ball.
Slow
wow.
ball. You've got to have the mind of a quick bowler, you see.
Nostradamus, eat your heart out. And that was also well located, wasn't it? As it was up in the block hole. So if you're in a CC and it comes to the point now already where you pretty much have to take your medicine, just forget what you're chasing and get as many as you can here. And try and put together a good innings. I don't think this game's winnable. But what you can do is make sure your net run rate doesn't take as much of a hit. Last ball, the power play. Takes it on. And now, more running woes. This one would have been out as well, you know. But it'll be a dot. So, all quiet on the prairie for Vienna CC. 20 without loss after 3.
What an over. That's a maiden. Not a single run from it. So, he only goes for 2 in his 2 overs. That's exceptional.
Yeah, that's unbelievable, really. Yeah, genuine 6-dot maiden. And, yeah, he had one of those 2 that he gave up was a wide as well. So, he has 11-dot balls and none for 2. Just the opposite of what you need, really. I suppose. I mean, Big D's not there to run. We know that. He's there to hit bombs. And when that hasn't happened, yeah, it's just caused things to be very, very quiet. Now, slight delay here. Big D is after something. Maybe a right-handed bat. Or maybe, okay.
It's ball change, I think.
Changing the ball.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, it's definitely not from being hit too much.
It's been hit in the surface too many times, maybe.
Now we're in that position. Let's do a ball inspection. One of my favourite parts of the umpiring. Let's have a look. Oh wow! Our keeper's really sending him down. Lucky we don't have the camera on today.
Yeah, well, that one's worse for wear. It doesn't like being hit into the deck, does it?
Wow, Big D. I was talking about. It's not out, by the way. Nadil Tariq's into the attack. We're talking about that movie where Robert Redford literally hits the cover off a baseball.
Yeah, you showed me.
This is the equivalent. Now, I might show this to some of the Blue Crew actually.
Yeah. Oh, the wind has picked up. The umpire losing his headgear for a moment. Catches it back. So, Adil Tariq. So this one is down the leg side. And, well, watch the cap go well. What we're going to keep our eye on here, the action in the middle of the umpire's cap, which is on his way to the boundary. This is going to be a wide. There's a wide signal. Well, how about that? That is quite dramatical. Now, there's the wind. It picks up. Hey, it's nice being there. We don't feel any of this here.
The memories.
Here we go. Watch this, Vinny. I think we might have to watch it. Maybe a bit later.
I think we could.
Nah, bowler's coming in.
All right, well, we'll catch it at the end. But, yeah, wardrobe malfunction.
I'm telling you this now. It's not the first time or the last time that cap is coming off. But that was quite dramatical the way it happened last time. And it went. It actually was going to the boundary. Had to be fielded by the fielder. Adil, good bowling from him so far.
The wind makes your hair look real good, though, when you're Adil Tariq. I'll get a close-up of him when he's walking back. This is a shot in anger, and it will be 4. Nice shot, Safi. Like the way he kind of holds his position a bit more this time. He doesn't get too leg side conscious. I know it's fine to change it up occasionally. Yes, he's on the charge, but he holds his shape a lot better that time. 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, with deliveries like that, you do that because the bowler's going for the Yorker. You're turning it into a sort of a full toss. It's when it's the shorter stuff now. I just wonder, I get the feeling that Adil Tariq won't be pitching this one up. Let's see. He does. And well, the stumps end up doing the fielding. It would just be a single.
Now that would be impossible to get a run out at the bowler's end unless someone goes and stands the stumps back up. Although I would have been interesting to see what he would have tried to have done, because they fell over, and then I bet he would have tried to ping it into the ones on the ground, try and snap him. Shiver me timbers. Now here's Big D. He's in the twilight zone right now, 0-4 in the fourth. And that's more like the Big D we know. That is big, and that is 6 Maximo time. What a way to get off the mark.
Oh, I'm loving the way that he holds the shape here as well. Look, this is one for the camera. Well, you beauty. And that goes all the way. What a way to get on the mark. Well, he's taken some time to get going, hasn't he? That was ball number 5, but finally he shows us what he is capable of.
Tell you what, if I ever play golf, I would get one of these Austrian cricketers to be my caddy, because they are so good at finding balls in the bush. I've never seen anything like it. They always bring it back. Takes no time at all. Yeah, Big D. You want to double the dose of Big D. Yeah, tries to go double D when he comes up with nothing.
End of the over as well, so not a bad one. Only 13 from it. I say only because they're needing magical overs all the way in from here now, so it seems strange. Even when an over goes for 13 or even 15, even 16 is still a good one, because it means they're getting less than what they need. 33 without loss at the end of 4.
Yeah, looking at the run rates, you see that, I mean, despite going at a really good run rate pretty much all throughout the innings, got even better for ACT at the end, as the last 3 overs went for 64. So think of that as like a power play. Imagine having a power play going 64. I mean, that's really good going. Yeah, but I do think the bonus point idea has merit. I mean, it would bring a bit of life into this chase as well. Imagine if the teams were to start with the winner getting 3 and the loser getting 1, but then Vienna CC, they're going to lose their 1 point if they don't get to 116. You know, I think it would just be a cool way to split teams and kind of reward teams for big wins, and also they're teams that lose but don't lose by as much. They get a kind of more tangible reward in the points column. Keep an eye on that. He's probably missing leg, sneaking down leg side. Imran Asif coming in and appeals to an umpire that had long walked away.
Imran Asif, I like his punting. He only got the 1 over last time, but he's pretty nippy. He's not got a big run up or anything. It's just all in his upper body, all in that shoulder. He does get this ball to come through. Now bowling to Safis, to Daniel Eckstein. Safi takes the leg by. Eckstein, just the 1 shot that he's played so far, the 1-6, so he's 6 off 6.
Yeah, but he has recent form of big hitting 2 balls ago. Oh, yeah. You know that's going absolute miles straight in the wheelhouse of Big D. That one's gone as well. Maximo. Well, he's only dealing in 6s, the Big D.
Oh, here we go. Boom. Shaka Lugya. And that is big. And, well, that's why he's got the Big D on his bat. That's what we know he can do. The thing is, though, they've got a fair bit of catching up to do here.
That was large.
Hello to Neville Ross. Hope you're well, sir. Nice to see you able to join us as well. And joining in the fun. It's a really chirpy group today we've had on the chat.
Lots of fun. Oh, it goes straight at this time. And I think this is going to go as well. Going straight into the hands of Akib Iqbal. So, I mean, held the pose that time as well, but Akib, he was under it. So, it just gets the contact point wrong there, doesn't he? You see, it's off the toe, hangs up a long time. And so, Big D, I suppose he got a couple of shots in anger, but not much more. And Vienna CC lose their first wicket, and it's 40 for 1.
Yeah, and, well, what I was waiting for was the big groan or roar from some of the Tigers, maybe a bit of payback for the Big D when he picked up the wicket of Mirza. Well, no such thing. They just take the catch, and a professional outfit, the ACT side, and it is Akib Iqbal who takes the catch, and that brings to the crease the captain of Vienna CC. MSP comes out there now, and, well, I think you're right. I think it's a question of saying, right, we've got, after this, 2 big matches. In fact, the next one they got coming up against Donnerstad doesn't get any bigger than that.
Yeah, 100%.
They've got to try and pick up results. So it's all about trying to make this a taking positives out of this. You're going to lose, but try and lose well.
Yeah, and this game will be ancient history by the end of the day, right? But they still need to try and minimise the margin. Nice looking shot. I mean, that's pounded through the offside, and that's going to be 4 runs. So, great start for MSP. I mean, I suppose you've got to ask the question. I know you want to maybe lengthen your batting order and put a firecracker up the top, but MSP feel like if you're chasing such a big target, you need him to make a lot of runs, and so maybe you would have had him opening. Hindsight's 20/20, but still, really positive shot from the skipper first up.
Yeah, I think the plan of, I mean, though Safi's still there, 19 on 19, it doesn't quite work. They put him up there to give them that explosive start, and though he's played some nice shots, it's not quite going to plan. This one's up in the air, and, well,
Gets lucky that it doesn't carry to a cubic
Yeah.
bowl. But yeah, you know, it's a tough one because if you want to send these quote-unquote hitters up the top of the order that are kind of 4-6 or nothing, then you can kind of backfire. Safi is about as attacking as you get. So he's 19 off 19. It's not because he hasn't played enough shots. It's just because he hasn't hit enough. You've got a bit more of a consistent option there in Mark Simpson-Parker. As if falls over as he bowls the last ball of the 5th over. And it'll be a single. Safi moves to 20. Vienna CC 46 for 1 after 5. Let's have a look at the Austrian group, actually. Ireland 11 as well as Hungary, Finland and Turkey. Austria and Hungary also playing in the ECI together at the end of this weekend. It's the Euros of cricket starting on the 25th of September and running for 4 weeks. Each one of those groups just 3 days. The 6 group winners will be joined by the defending champions, Netherlands 11 in the championship week, 16th to 20th of October. Such a great format, and so I know that a lot of people are excited that the ECC will follow the very successful ECL format, 31 teams in Khartoum.
Where Tariq picks up the ball, and did he make a good contribution towards the end as well? And I suppose that's the beauty of going into bat when you've got no pressure on you. He scored a quick fire 15 to get them to that big score. Here he is now with the ball, and this one's hit straight down the ground, but that's in Aqib Iqbal territory. Just will be the single.
Yeah, he's a good player, isn't he, Aqib Iqbal? I mean, you've seen all 3 facets in this game already. But Mark Simpson-Parker faces up again. He's a guy who likes to play pretty straight for the most part. The wind is favouring to the right of screen, though. He does go straight, and he goes up, and he goes out of the ground. Maximo, and there's the hurdle. I tell you what, these banners, they've been lurking around. They've been causing some mischiefs, haven't they, around the Saban cricket ground. But firstly, good shot, but also this is good fielding from a fielder not off the field.
Yes, again, the height, that's the way to do it. You got to get right the way over it. So, well, on the rankings for high jump, Aqib Iqbal, he's at the top of that as well. This is not a good delivery. It's Gundy, and very well dealt with by the keeper, Chowdhury. Had to get something on this, otherwise this would have been a minimum.
Knocked away to the other fielder, yeah. So it'll just be 2 wide. I missed by a lot, didn't it? But Tariq, 50's up for Vienna CC during this over as well. Yeah, maybe, seeing what I'm seeing from Safi and Big D, maybe you bat one of them up the top and MSP at the top as well. I think 2 explosive chemicals, not really mixing too well. This one's up in the block hole. And they'll scramble through for a single.
Yeah, takes his cricket very seriously. Simpson-Parker just spent some time, actually, he was telling me, in India in a cricket camp in Chandigarh, where he went with 5 other players here from Austria. It was organised by one of the members of Snazi, and he had a fantastic time, and said he loved Chandigarh and he loved playing the cricket there. He said he didn't realise just how cricket mad they were. And another good stop here from Ahmed Chowdhury. So just losing his shape a little bit on Tariq. I've seen him do this before, you know.
It's the wind, right? The wind's pushing everything to right. That's brilliant keeping by Chowdhury. Dave had a great question. Why in the ECC to some teams, particularly the British teams, probably the Netherlands as well, and the Ireland 11 as well, why do they have 11 after their name and the others don't? Tell you why in a second. First, I'll watch a ball pounded out of the ground by MSP. Maximo, what a shot. Again, there's power, but there's also a bit of technique, I think, behind MSP, and it makes him a bit more dangerous, I think. Makes him a bit more consistent. Backs away, but it still hits it over that leg side. and gets full value.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. I like it when he's batting this way, MSP. 'Cause sometimes he's guilty of sort of half hitting the ball. And by that, I mean he plays the shot, but he doesn't get the bat to go right back over his shoulder in the follow-through. But he's hitting clean through it, and he's getting the follow-through, and he's getting the right results. I'm liking this from him. And he just needs to keep going, get a good score, be positive, be confident, and take that confidence in the remaining fixtures today.
This time, beautiful adjustment. It was a bit shorter, and he just gets down and pretty much sweeps the medium pacer over backward square. Maximal, good batting, good signs for Mark Simpson-Parker.
Yeah, what a lovely shot this is. And this is seeing the ball early, getting into shape and position early, and dispatching it. That's a delightful shot. Really good. And just look at that, 23 or just 5 deliveries. And going back to what you're talking about, I think he is your opener, and I think they need to stick with what they did last time, him and Big D, and maybe, as you said, Safi coming in.
I don't have a problem with either Safi or Big D opening, but I think MSP has to be your first opener picked. And he almost knocks Safi into the next life. Oh, what a bit of fielding this is. And I don't know how deliberate this is, but it looks good. Have a look at this for a team boundary stop.
Now, this is fantastic. Watch this. Akib, once again, he'll get up with that. Any here out of place, but that is superb. Stronger together. Oh, yeah.
It's a genuine good old-fashioned.
How can that be? How can he not have a single here out of place? I don't get it.
I thought he might have punched it. It might have hit his hair and gone straight to the other fielder.
There's certainly a lot of spring there.
Great bit of work. And so ended the 6th over at 70 for 1. So, yeah, to answer the question about why some teams have the XI or the 11 after their name, it's because they're not the full national teams of those nations. Obviously, England, their English first choice team, if you like, is otherwise predisposed. Same with the Scotland team, the Ireland team, and the Netherlands team. So all the others, it's their top national team that you'll see. And, obviously, England 11, they can choose whoever they like. But that's just kind of a little bit out of respect to the top national teams of those nations. Having said that, we've seen a fair few of the full internationals playing for Scotland and Ireland, and the Netherlands for that matter. The Netherlands, defending champions, they'll be very, very keen to make it 2 for 2. We saw them in the ECIs recently in Portugal, taking on Portugal and Gibraltar, and they looked really good. I just loved the attitude as well. Slightly difficult conditions with the outfield, very foreign. They just got down to business. There was no complaining or anything like that. They were very, very professional. Went undefeated in that series. Anyway, right here. There's still 4 overs to go. See how close Vienna CC can get to this. Safi swings and misses. And see if he gets this one outside the off stump. He's bowled well today as well as batting well, making back-to-back 70s.
Yeah, he has. He's the top player, top performer in Manasif. He's got good variation as well. See the quicker ball, the Yorker. He's got that short one that really does skid through.
Goes after it, but this is a tough one to get over. So it just barely carries the infield. So if he gets one, hello to Liam Day, who's watching from New Zealand. Hello to Wayne as well, watching from Australia. Hopefully you guys are having a great day.
Hello, gentlemen. Good morning to you, or afternoon, or whatever it is you're watching from. Evening, I would guess.
Yeah, it'd be evening, and
early
I'd
evening.
even say night when you get to New Zealand. If I had to guess the New Zealand time, I would say it's around about 11 p.m. just before. Tell me if I'm right, Liam. I'm not Googling it. I'm just feeling it. On the pads. Worked away for what should be 1. Of course, it'll be 4 because I jinxed him pretty good there. MSP will take it. So Sif won't be impressed with this. 4 runs to Vienna CC.
Yeah, watch a slide. He definitely slides as he's getting into position. Watch the feet go. And, well, once he loses the bottom half, he loses his shape and the ball skids through. So 4 runs. Both these two in the 20s now. MSP has overtaken Safi pretty comprehensively, though. He's on, moves to 29 with just 8 deliveries.
Look, yeah. I mean, I know it's not the exact same situation, but imagine if he batted there from ball 1, batted like this. This one is cramped for room. It'll be a rare dot. You can't change it now, but I mean, since he's come in, let's talk about since he's come in, right? So he came in 4.5 overs, so he's batted for 14 balls, and in that time there's been 36 partnership. So 36 off 14. All right, that's approaching that. That's probably 150 pace or so, you know, and that's probably even with Safi chewing up a few balls in there as well. Last ball, the over. Hit fairly correctly, down to long on, and so MSP will retain the strike. 7 overs down. It's a walking stick, 77 for 1. Let's have a look at what's coming up next, and this will be a bit of a David versus Goliath, if I'm honest. Snassi versus Donnerstadt.
Yeah.
Donnerstadt super impressive when we saw them on Tuesday. They're 3-0. Snassi without a win so far. I think, yeah, Kasturi, I like the idea of him at the top of the order. That's where he's listed there. For Donnerstadt, though, I mean, they are stacked, aren't they? You got batting all the way down to Noor Ahmedzai, who's batting 7. Genuine batters, a lot of big hitting. They love playing this form of the game. Iqbal Hussain will be behind the stumps for Donnerstadt today. Shigawa looked in incredible form as well. So stay tuned for that game. It's starting in about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, Shigawa, she said, in good form, and Utmanzai as well. Wasn't he in good form as well, the left-hander? So
yeah,
they're a powerful batting machine, a well-drilled unit. And of course, they are the reigning champions as well, and they're keen to keep their hands on the silverware, that's for sure.
Looks like I was right about New Zealand. It's about 5-11 right now.
I was right about Mirza as well.
Mirza's getting another ball, and that shows you how much they're winning by, really. And look at Tyrone. He's looking at the bat of Big D. Getting through the big bat gauge. I hope that's a big calibrated for the Big D standard. Anyway, this is a pull shot hanging in the air and gone. So Mirza Hassan comes on and he gets MSP, and there's a lot of celebration there, particularly from the bowler. So Mirza rocks out the bouncer first ball, and he bounces out Mark Simpson Parker. Check out this. It's not really a spinner. That's just a genuine bouncer. And they were saying, look, he does get a lot of bounce because he is tall. So a bright 30 for MSP, but he'll have to go off just 11 balls, 77 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, Vinny, I don't really mind this. I think MSP is in form. He's shown his informed strike rate off at 300 he was going at. It just means that with big matches coming up later, there's an opportunity for a few other batters just to go out there and have a hit. I like to see that. And I think even if somebody like Arslan Arif came in here now, you know, just clobbers the ball a bit, just gets him into a bit of rhythm. But they're going with, well, I don't think, yeah, they are actually going with Arsenal, so I like that. That's a good move. I think that's positive because they could and probably will be relying on him a bit later on. But Mirza, well done. Get to wickets. You see, he's just rubbing it into you after you giving him that stick. But can you imagine, if he gets that much bounce for bowling this, can you imagine when he was running in and banging it in?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I might have to go get MSP to Google a cut shot, though, before the next game. First one clucks into the pad. And, yeah, so also Arian Safi was retired out as well. So that's why you've got 2 new batters out there now.
Now, I thought I wasn't losing my marbles because I saw Arsenal at the non-strikers then. I'm thinking, has Safi turned left-handed or what? So Akbarjan does come out. So, yeah, even I like that even more. I think they're thinking for the matches coming up. I think that's a good positive move.
And only 2.5 overs to go, right? So Mirza, 1 for none. This one sneaks down the leg side. I don't think there's anything on this. It'll be wides or 4-leg byes. Check out what the umpire says. I think the umpire's saying, don't really know. I got this as 5 wides. I don't see that hitting anything. And he's lost his hat now. This will be a very interesting. Yeah, that hasn't hit the pad and it hasn't hit the bat. So it'll be 5 wides. Yeah, maybe he couldn't see because the bowler was in the way, so that's why he asked for help. Makes sense. It makes all sense as well that Mirza is blocking a lot of the pitch.
It is one of those hair bands, isn't he, really, just to put on the top of his hat, because that hat is, I told you, it's not going to stay on. It's going to come off again for sure.
I like the use of technology in those circumstances as well. The umpire literally didn't have a look at it, so he was able to see what we all saw. The right call was made. Akbarjan off the mark. Yeah, so Hassan Arif out there now, about to face his first ball. Yeah, so Safi was a funny one, wasn't it? He did hit 2 6s and a 4 in his innings. But if you take out those 3 deliveries, then he scores 7 off 21. So of the other balls, he could only score basically off 7 maximum of them. That's well bowled. Just floats outside the off stump. Mirza holds up his hands as if to say, is there a problem? To Ahmed Chowdhury. Although this one probably should have been taken. Doesn't cover the right line there. The one down the leg side, that's a bit tougher, right? You have to make position behind the batter and you're pretty much blinded. Anyway, Mirza's never taken 2 wickets in a match. He's only taken 2 wickets in his history, or 3, including this. And this one, I don't think will be a wicket at all, because it's Akbarjan who sends it down to the ground. Maximo! 6 to finish the over. And Vienna CC after 8, they're 90 for 3.
Yeah, good shot. Akbarjan, he turns this into a full toss, and he doesn't make any mistakes. And liking that, hitting it straight. He's not trying to send it down the leg side. Hitting through the ball. So 90 on the board. So 12 deliveries to go. The idea here from Vienna CC is to make sure that Arslan and Akbarjan, they get a few balls under their belt and get them into some sort of rhythm with the remaining fixtures that they have today. It's a big day for Vienna CC, and with them losing out on this one, they really do need to get results against Donnerstad and Snazi later on today.
That's right. Time for the 9th. And Dimitri coming back. Yeah, so I mean, it's not a terrible innings from Vienna CC. They're pretty much spot on what an average run rate is. About that 11.3 and over through the first 8. But yeah, the problem is they just got taken to the cleaners in the first innings and they're chasing 166. Yeah, so maybe we were talking a bit about if it was a bonus point, they need 116 to keep their point. You'd have just 25 required off the last 2.
A big swing and a miss.
Yeah, Akbarjan though, providing a different look because of the left-hander. So, okay, he's going to probably struggle to hit 6s over square leg, unless it's really nailed. But he can go straight, he can go over cover as well. He does go fairly straight, gets it up and gets it out of here. Maximo. Well, Akib Iqbal found himself the wrong side of the border without a passport. He tried to work out how he could bring this back in, but then he realised, well, I can't jump from off the field, so he just has to watch it go over his hair. 6 runs.
Yeah, he's already committed the sin, so once he plants his feet down there, there's no point, and he says, there's no point hurting me fingers trying to catch this one. So a big hit from Akbarjan.
I mean, he could go back inside the field and then jump out, but a bit too late for that. Anyway, more practice here. This one is even higher and it's even longer. And he's going to run over what used to be our commentary position. And that's going to be 6 more. Great hitting. Back-to-back Maximos from Akbarjan.
Yeah, he's run through our foundations there. But this is a lovely shot. It's a nice, clean hit. It doesn't try to hit it too hard. That's the beauty of it. It's like a golf swing, isn't it?
Yeah. That's Tariq, to be fair, bowling into it a little bit.
100 up.
Needs to find the block hole here. Well, he loses it to the right. So, yeah. Dave saying, we lost 3 wickets. That's true. The issue hasn't been they've been losing wickets, but just too many dot balls consumed early, going for this kind of uber aggressive 6 or nothing Sydney or the Bush kind of approach.
Well, don't forget, Akib Iqbal, 2 of the first over and a maiden.
Yeah.
You know, when you're after 16 per over, that basically, that's it. That's in the power play. That kills you dead. And 18 came off the second over. So that over was fine. That was when we did see the best of Asif as well early on, or Safi, I should say. But then after that, he never really found that form.
I'd be tempted against Donnerstadt when Vienna CC play them a little bit later. MSP for me has got to be a lock at the top of the order. I'd be tempted to go with someone like maybe an Akbarjan for left-hand, right-hand combination, just to maybe throw the plans off a little bit of the opening bowlers. Yeah, Reef, I know we talked about.
I just noticed that from Arif. He just turns around and just says to Akbarjan, hey, don't forget I'm here to practice a bit as well. You swinging and missing dot balls, that's not the idea. If you can't put it away, well, get a single. He's thinking, oh, wow. I think he steps over the rope. He takes an absolute brilliant jalebi catch, but then he just steps over the rope. Well, this could have been absolutely sensational from Azhar Mahmood. Watch this, folks.
I gave him no hope of actually catching it. Look there, he actually takes off, and it's that step there.
Oh, he does a little bit of line dancing, and unfortunately, though, he line dances the wrong side of the rope. What a catch this could have been.
That's fine. And then he realizes, okay, I don't want that foot to land, but he didn't really have another option here. He's like, well, he looks down, and he realizes, no, what have I done?
Look at that. When we look at this again, just look at the people on the other side of the fence, the spectators. Just look at their looks.
Oh.
They're in absolute amazement like we were. That was a sensational catch. So unfortunate that he just steps over the rope. Well, I tell you what, that could have been. There he is there. He can't believe it. He's shaking his head. Azhar Mahmood. Well, I think it still will be a highlight. But what a catch that could have been. It was the end of the over. 111 for free. Mirza comes back on the ball and he'll get clobbered. This one will go all the way. Bolle, Guinness on it. Shaka Lagya. And finally, Arslan Arif says, finally I get a chance to hit a few.
Yeah, well, it's lunchtime and the pies are here. As Mirza bowls a little bit of a short nothing ball. Arif sends it out of the ground. Now, I think they're saying, hey,
come back,
some more balls, please.
Maybe this is all right. You've hit one. You come back with it. Somebody else.
It's actually not. I mean, it's not a great strategy. I suppose if you
not
really want to
hit one ball.
Imagine if you come out and say, look, when you hit a 6,
yeah,
you're gonna be retired out. I don't know what's going on? Maybe we have a ball shortage. And well, send out the search party. It hasn't been a great game for short last overs of the match, has it? Now look, they found the ball, so that's good. And now this is hit pretty well as well. It is back-to-back maximals for Arif, who goes twice to town. Well, there's that one. We haven't lost it, but it's a bit dirty. 12 runs the last 2 balls.
Well, we're going to have a new generation of Grizzlies going over there by next year. But lovely shot. This is what I would say with Arif. I mean, he's such a clean hitter of the ball, hits it beautifully. But I wouldn't mess around with him. I'd keep him up there. He's getting a bit agitated about something with his own bench. I don't know what it's about. But leave the boy alone. Let him do his business. Mirza wants to get a quicker one in, but fires it wide. So score keeps going up. So, I mean, give credit to CC, though he didn't start well with those the first over going for 2 and then the maiden over number 3. They've got some runs on the board, and this is another one that will go all the way. So Mirza, his bowling figures are taking a real dent as we go back into the wheat field and to find another one.
Now, I'm no scientician, Rico, but when they develop cloning, I would like them to clone Mirza, and I would like to see Mirza bowling to himself, and I'd like to see how that works out. Because I think that'll be, see some monsters there. But anyway, I'll just give me a bit of gentle ribbing. But yeah, Arslan's hit the ball pretty well again. Considering that, they could get to 140s here. And then you look, they're just searching for 26 runs or something, or 25 runs. And you think about power play. No, not really criticising the guys up there. They had the right approach. But yeah, I think the case of what might have been for Vienna CC.
Well, it's the 2 overs from Iqbal, and I think for me, for that reason, he's my player of the match. I mean, he gets a half century as well. As we see another one that gets blasted away. I tell you what, the umpires, they're going to need a little bit of physio in the break to just massage their shoulders because they're putting their hands up in the air a lot. Here's another one.
I think the novelty of bowling has worn off on Mirza now, if I'm completely honest. He's got 1 for 37. He's in the dirty 30s. He's on the verge of the naughty 40s. And, well, if you see Mirza, you can guarantee fast scoring. 2 to come. There you go. That's better length. Give him anything could get under. Just a single. So, yeah, pair of 25s here. I mean, yeah. Frustration, I suppose, is what I would say. Because we just didn't see enough of the guys. Okay, it's also a bit different coming out under no real pressure. But still, last ball of match 17 is on the way. Oh,
I
maybe
don't
not.
think it will be. This is going to be, I mean, the catch is taken, but I'm pretty sure, and have a look at it. I think Mirza himself knows he's not celebrating. He's just saying, give it back. I'll bowl it again. This is too high. Yeah, it is. So gives the fielder a bit of catching practice. No ball has been called. Will be a free hit.
Yeah. So
And Arslan says thank you very much to Dirk Bajan because he will now face it.
the combined duration of the 20th overs of the first game this morning and this game have been off the chart. But anyway, here's the last ball coming up. And it's a free hit, and it is hit. And it'll bring up the 140. Any advances? Well, they probably would have got there. But anyway, it'll be 25 runs the margin. So, yeah, it's not that much. So well done to VCC for getting as close as they did. 140 for 3 off their 10. The margin is 25 runs. But the Austrian Cricket Tigers have a pretty successful time here. That's them done for the day. But they go from 1-2 to 3-2 in the space of 4 hours. And so if the NSCC, we'll see a little bit later in the day.
Yeah, we will do. But yeah, it's job done for the ACT. That's what they needed to do. They would not have been satisfied losing those 2 matches at the end of day 1 when they made a perfect start. But they've come back well, and they've come back convincingly. And the other thing is don't forget, I mean, there's not too many teams that can say this. They played 2 matches and scored over 300 runs.
Yeah, that's true. Just a quick note about what's coming up next. Snassi versus Donnerstadt starting in 20 minutes' time. Donnerstadt winning the toss, electing to bat. They'll be looking to put some big runs on the board. Snassi, oh, it'd be a big upset, but we saw with GCA yesterday that anything's possible here in the European Cricket Series in Austria. Let's roll the highlights, and I would say that it was going to be a lot of runs, wasn't it? 166 required. It would have been a record chase. And early on, I mean, we had that one from Safi, but he just struggled to have any kind of fluency in his batting. I mean, Big D came out, he pumped a couple as well. But yeah, too many dots. You won't see him in the highlights package because pretty much nothing was going on in the power play.
Yeah, I was going to say, just seeing the first few overs in the highlights package would have been probably a little bit boring, and not if you're Akib Iqbal, because he bowled sensationally. Just 2 runs off his 2 overs, one of those being a maiden. And there he is there as well, taking the catch. For me, I mean, I know that Asif scored another 70. For me, he's the player of the match because I think that the bowling there was absolutely sensational. And quite rightly so, he has been given that award. So well done to him. I think he just was so brilliant. And he led the team well. And don't forget, he's 100% in the field as well with that stop.
How about that as well? I don't quite know how that bounced to the other fielder. But yeah, the NSCC got some decisions to make about where they bat people. I mean, it's not like there's just a magic kind of telephone where you can call people and ask them if they're going to hit the ball well. You know, so they're sending out guys that they hope can get on a heater and you know, get the job done. But it seems like the guys that did hit the ball well, they didn't have that long to bat. That was a ridiculous catch from Azam Mahmood, but he stepped over the line. And, well, at least everyone saw it. They'll be talking about that, I'm sure, for years to come. But anyway, bit of fruit from Mirza at the end as the last one went magical. And the score at the end of 1 of the 10 overs is 140.
Yeah,
all top 5 hitting double figures, though, so some good signs there. The issues, I suppose, with the openers, they make a combined 35 off 32. That just wasn't quick enough, was it?
No, it wasn't quick enough, but I think there's plenty of positive. I was saying before, when you know you're not going to win the match, take the positives, and well, I think there are positives there to take. I think if they can get those batters working, I think, and I like the idea of retiring out to Safi because I think it gave the opportunity for 2 batters to go out there. Both of them did well. They hit the ball well, and that's just going to serve them well for the next match. It's going to be a difficult one, but against Donnerstadt, they need to try and pick up a victory. Donnerstadt, we're talking about them. They're going to be next up. Let's have a look at the bowling figures.
Have a look at the bowling figures. Iqbal, including a maiden, none for 2. If he went for, say, mid-20s, then this game is on. The scores are about the same. So that just shows you how important his 2 overs were. And, yeah, just caused a lot of dots in the power play. Drove up the rate, and really NSCC never in the hunt from about the 4th over onwards. So, yeah, 25 runs in the final margin and over 300 runs in match 17. So a lot of big hits. We thought we might see some. I'm sure we'll get some more after the break because Donnerstadt, the defending champions and undefeated in this series, they're going to take on the newcomer Snassi in match 18. That's coming your way in around about 15 minutes. Join us then, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you very shortly for more ECN action. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Austria. Great to have your company here. It's day 4, time for the third match of 5 today. So match 18 is on the way between Snassi and Donaustadt, for both these teams. Varying levels of experience and kind of different ends of the table at the moment. But we know there's a lot of surprises in this series already. Will we see one here in this match? First, let's go to the coin toss. We've got the two teams and Tyrone Peters ready to toss the coin.
DCC to call.
Yes.
Tails is the call. It's tail. They're going to bet.
So Ahmed Zai standing in at the toss for Donaustadt, and they have elected to bat after winning the toss. No surprises for me there. I think that they like the idea of batting first, having no real target in mind, but just being aggressive. That's how I'd kind of sum up this team. They are defending champions here in Austria, and they've got a really long, strong batting lineup. Ahmed Zai himself actually clouts the ball pretty well. But Rasmus Sugawal's really impressed me, I think. He does look like he's had a little bit of cricket. I think he's been playing a bit of cricket in the UAE in one of the kind of franchise style competitions, and he came out firing yesterday, not yesterday, but when they were playing a little bit earlier in the week. But Snassi, I mean, they're 0-3, they're without a win. This will be a tough one. All you got to do, keep taking wickets, try and create chances and take them. I think Kasturi is a guy I'd like to see batting a little bit higher, but I mean, they will be chasing. How many? We're going to find out. Let's get ready for the first ball. Undefeated Donaustadt winning the toss and electing to bat over to Rico 4 as we get ready to get it started.
Thank you very much, and well, looking forward to this one. Donaustadt, you see there from the coin toss, winning the toss and no hesitations to have a bat first. And I think there's an opportunity, or they'll see it as an opportunity to get some of their batters in form. They'll be looking to put a big score on the board. Remember the last time we saw them, they were undefeated in the 5 matches that they played, and they also, well, they put a big score on the board, didn't they? 153 for 6 against the Pack Riders. Well, it's no longer the highest score in the series, as we just saw 165 put on the board by the Tigers, but they'll be looking to put the runs on the board against Snazzy. Snazzy, they're a team, well, you can see their 3 is at the wrong side as opposed to Donaustadt. They're 0-3. They'll be looking to try and pick up some points from somewhere. They've got this match and one more today. They take on Vienna CC later, so it's not going to get any easier for them. But yeah, as you heard Vinny Sandhu say there at the coin toss, that really, they need to just believe that they can just keep picking up wickets. I want to see if they try something different. Do they still stick with the 2 Wijesakaras there at the top end of the bowling attack? Or do they make a change? Maybe they go for spin a little bit earlier. I know it's a bit of a gamble in the power play, but need to find a way to make something happen, do something different. And in terms of the batting, Donaustadt have gone for Mohammed Sadiq to open up. And he's out there with the left-hander, Quadrigul Ukmanzai, the man I call Mr. Ladus. Well, there he is. You can see he's certainly got Ladus for arms. As we get ready for the first delivery. The umpires for this one, umpire Rajinder, umpire Praveen, and umpire Santosh is the third umpire, led, of course, brilliantly by the Toronto referee, Tyrone Peters. Here's the first delivery. And it's not a bad one, but it gets worked away. Sort of a one-handed shot, and the fielder, well, he lets it go straight through him. Does all the hard work, doesn't he? And Basit Iqbal does all the hard work, gets there, and then at the last moment, as he gets the slide in, he goes one way, the ball goes the other, gets under him, 4 runs. And Sadiq starts with the boundary. Basit Iqbal, watch out for him with the ball, but that's not a good look for him early on. So this one is going to race away to the boundary. So 4 runs, but not where he's looking to play this. So it's a minor victory for the bowler, but unfortunately for him, he still sees the ball race away to the boundary. Slipping plays would have had that, but it's 4 more to Sadiq. So this is the start that Donaustadt are wanting there. Every batter that goes in will have one thing on mind, and that's just to attack. They bat deep, don't they? They won't be chewing up any deliveries. Sakura. This one probably get called a wide. It will be. There's umpire Rajinder spreads his wings. Hello to everybody that's joining us on the chat. Lovely to have you with us. Nick Devonshire still with us. And he's back in Snazzy. He said, come on, Snazzy, get a couple of points. Yeah, I'm liking that. To always get people shouting out for the underdogs, big time underdogs in this one. Slower delivery and just dropping short of the fielder that's out there. And it's, of course, Basit Iqbal. Good variations from Divith. Divith with Sagera just wants to change things up slightly. So it's got to the bowling to the left hander now. Manzani wants to come around the wicket. I'd still like to see him try over the wicket to start off with. See how he fares, and goes down the leg side. You see, I think if he stays over the wicket, he may be able to get that natural movement coming in, back into the left-hander. Just trying too hard here and sprays it down the leg side. Manzai in very good form. Last time we saw him, he made 51 of just 19 deliveries against the Austrian Cricket Tigers when they demolished them. And well, talking about being demolished, it's his stumps that get demolished. And he's going to go for a first bowler. The ball before being the wide didn't count as one for him, but this one does. And he knocks him over. What a lovely delivery that is from Divith Wijesagara. Absolutely clatters them. Watch this. Absolutely beautiful. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly. 5 ball, the stumps get knocked over. A little bit of smashing action there. And that's a good look. So Manzai was just telling you about his half century last time we saw him, and not this time. And that's how the cookie crumbles. Doesn't matter what you did the time before. And well, we're going to see Derek, and a golden Derek for the first time. Good morning to Derek. Well, not a good look there from Manzai. He's going to be disappointed. But that's the way they play. And the next batter that comes out will be doing exactly the same. And that's going for the big shots. And it's Aman Ahmadzai. That's going to make his way out to face the remaining, well, he hopes the remaining 2 deliveries in the over. 11 for 1. So Snazi getting the breakthrough. That's what they've got to do. They've got to believe. 1 or 2 people a bit excited in the chat with that one falling. And then he bowls a gunny ball. It's short. And just gets helped along the way, Ahmadzai. I think he says thank you very much. A nice invitation to get off the mark. And he will do. I think that goes all the way as well. It's going to be 6 runs for Ahmadzai. A perfect start. But despite losing that wicket of Ahmadzai very first ball. Divith then next one up when he should really be attacking the stumps to the new batter. Sprays it down the leg side. Would have been a good one, I suppose, to the left-hander. He's no longer there. Ball to come in the first. And this is worked away as well, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna zona shakka lagya. And though this one is straighter, it's short, and he just swivels on this and helps it round the corner. So 2 balls, 2 sixes for Aman Ahmadzai. And just like that, it's 23 off the first over. It goes magical, though there is a wicket. Let's have a look at some of the top players. Let's look at start first. Well, Razman Shigiwal, their captain, already past the 100 mark. And Divisi, he's on 64. And you've got Hussain as well. Imran Hussain has been batting really well. Over to the other side. Well, after this is up until match 16. So it was a good one from Galizzi today. He's on 46. But you can see batting has been their issue. Haven't scored too many big runs. And no change in the batting order, and this one is another opportunity. And once again, is Basit Iqbal. I think he may have damaged his hand. I don't like the look of this. I think the seam has caught those fingers here, and there's a little bit of sangria there. As soon as he stops it, you see he's holding his hand there, and once he has a look, I think he's going to have to get some attention to that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's hope it's not too serious. It was an opportunity. I like the way he goes for the catch. It was never going to be easy diving forward. But, yeah, that's nasty. I think it's going to need some attention to this. And I just feel that the 12th man will have to go on to the field of play. So definitely I spotted a bit of blood there. I think I'm just hoping it's just a seam that is just cut him and that it's nothing nasty like the webbing that's been split. And that's unfortunate, but we're hoping that he's okay. Of course, he is a key cog in their side as well, Basit Iqbal, one of the key bowlers. So let's hope that can sort that out pretty quickly and clean it up. Meanwhile, we return back to the action. Ahmadzai gets a wide one and he works this over the top of the infield. The chase is on, and despite an acrobatic effort from the fielder, he's not able to get there. Gets a slide in here. It would have been quite exceptional, but Naveen, the captain, Wijesakera, goes for another boundary despite a fantastic effort there from Farhan Mohidan. It's a good opportunity to welcome back into our updated and refurbished commentary position, Mr. Maximo.
It's like a mansion, isn't it? It's a very open plan, though. I'll say that, this grandstand. And Wijesakera in Ahmadzai, the number 3 position this time. You will see Donnerstadt and the other teams that are pretty experienced, they have long batting lineups. They might want to keep everyone on the bench for too long, or anyone on the bench for too long. So, you know, they'll normally you see Shigawal here. They thought it was a good opportunity to send out Ahmadzai, and he certainly made a powerful start.
Yeah, Ahmadzai will get 4 more here. It's a little bit too short, gets worked away. So the captain, Wijesakera, short again, goes for his second boundary. Yeah, I mean, look, Ahmadzai, 54 not out in 23 deliveries when Donnerstadt put the 153 on the board against the back riders. So we know he can more than handle himself. They just got a wealth of batting, haven't they? They're a strong lineup. And of course, they've got Sabawun Davisi as well. He was in the runs the last time we saw them. So that's why I think it's probably pretty important that every batter that gets an opportunity for Donnerstadt put some runs on the board. Otherwise, they could quickly lose their spot.
Yeah, exactly. Back of the line. It's Sadiq also getting a chance up the order. Wijesakera, not a bad over, especially after the first one. Went for, how many was it? Was it 23 in the first?
Yeah.
Went magical.
It goes down on one knee. He's eyeing up the space in that vacant mid-wicket area, and he'll get there. 4 runs. So he goes down on one knee. A little shuffle across his stumps and gets down. Gets a fair chunk of the bat on this. So 4 more, 1 bounce 4. So the over does end with a boundary. And going along quite nicely. 2 overs down, 37 on the board. Exactly what you'd expect from the reigning champions, the very strong outfit on a start.
So Basit Iqbal went off with that, that finger injury, it looked like. So Shagil's replaced him as a substitute fielder. But remember, Basit Iqbal, they would have expected that he would bowl some leg spin in this inning. So looked to me like it might have been the left hand that was injured. So I don't know if he'll come back on. Because it's an external injury, if he was to come back on, he'd be able to bowl straight away.
Yep.
Because, yeah, I finally worked out how to distinguish external from internal. You can fake internal ones, but you can't fake external ones. But, I think it might be serious enough that you might not see him back. Anyway, this should be gone, and it's gone. Well, there you go. So Arif comes in, and so Ahmadzai, after his own personal magical over, is going to have to go. It was the captain, Naveen Wijesakera, that takes the catch. So, yeah, it's certainly the case that against Donnerstadt. You better keep taking wickets, and that's what Snazzy's been able to do a couple of times early. Now 37 for 2.
Yeah, well done. Second wicket goes down. I know there's plenty of runs on the board already, but if they just keep on taking these wickets, they've got to believe. And I know that there's a stack of batters to come in, good batters as well, but they've got to keep believing. So well done to Numan Arif, and also to Naveen Wijesakera, the captain. He is very good in taking those catches. We've seen him take a hatful already. And the word coming through, though, from for the fielders. Looks like that injury is going to need some attention. He may need to go and get some stitches on that, which is really unfortunate. The last thing, really, that Snazzy needed. And, of course, that myself and all of the blue crew here of the European Cricket Network wishing him well. The team here, Sam Williams, Michael Guntalika, Max Bai, Nilkash Patel, Stefan Gooch, Andy O in the house as well. And, of course, Tyrone Peters at your service here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. And I hope you're enjoying the cricket so far. But, yeah, let's hope that it's not too serious and that once he gets stitched up, he is on the mend quickly. Arif Starts well. And a good area, just sneaks this one inside. That's what he's got to do. And I think that's what a lot of bowlers have been attacking the stumps and bowling too short and too straight. For me, that's the areas you've got to be, unless, of course, you've got somebody who's a very good cutter of the ball. So I'm liking this so far. Once again, this one, you see the difference. This one is at the stumps. It's a little bit shorter at the stumps. It's coming in to the batter. So it's coming into the swing zone of Hussain. And Hussain doesn't make a mistake. Iqbal Hussain goes big. Boom. 6 runs to him.
Yeah, just another guy that could go off without warning. Iqbal Hussain gets into the act. Yeah, this is the tough thing about Donnerstadt. Yeah, you can take wickets, but also you're still going to have this issue where you keep running into more and more guys that are able to hit boundaries, and they're able to do it kind of at will when they first come out there.
Yeah. He wants to go again. He goes down on one knee and he clobbers this. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 Vitro. Porque eso es 6 más. And isn't the game changed there, Vinny? I mean, you're probably, I know you're not quite as old as me, but when batters come out, you're expecting them to play themselves in, nudge it around a little bit. Not these days, not in this format. They come in and they hit big.
That's true. This is the modern game. ECN encourage you to go for your shots, doesn't it? Sadiq's an interesting one as well at the other end. They had a big tournament in 2021, scoring 285 runs, but we didn't see too much of him last year.
Short, and this is going to be another chase for the fielder. Does well, gets down and makes a stop. Good technique there from Davith. So it will just be the single, but again, a little bit too short. Gets away with that one, the bowler.
So, yeah, Sadiq is on strike now. He has quite an unusual technique. Maybe not as pronounced as it was back then, but he loves to hit the leg side almost at all costs. Like this.
Chance. Will he get a second bite of the cherry? Oh, almost. And he sort of palms it up in the air. Does Saqib Shahid and almost gets the second opportunity. And he goes right across, doesn't get the right contact. And look at this. First time he should have had it really, but unfortunate, but almost palms it up and gets the second bite at it. And 50 comes up as well as we reach the end of the power play. And though they have lost 2 wickets, they're at a very good score. It is 51 for 2.
Yeah, hurts. I mean, it wasn't a bad effort really, but he couldn't really get off terra firma quick enough, could he? So end of 3, 51 for 2, 50's up, and very good power play for Donnerstadt, despite losing those 2 wickets. Yeah, but just tell me what you think of Sadiq. I know you saw him a little bit last year, but yeah, he fascinates me. Which Sakura comes back.
And this is big. Well, he fascinates you because he has the knack to go down on one knee and then clobber the ball over cow corner. What a shot this is. But you know what he does is something that a lot of batters find hard to do. He takes a little step across the offside to get himself in line with the ball before he clobbers it. A lot of batters like to move the other way, but he does it right. It goes that way. But then as a bowler, though, you've got to see that, recognise it, and bang in the Yorker.
Yeah, he'll do it again. Watch it again. Here we go. This is the other shot. He will play this. This is the only change-up that, okay, he'll go leg side pretty much 90% of the time, but then when bowlers really drag it wide, he does have that cut as a kind of get-out-of-jail shot. So he has both of those going. He hits very little straight down the ground. Like, I don't know if he's ever hit a ball that's really gone past the line of the stumps at the other end, but he doesn't need to. I told you, he scored a pile of runs a couple of years ago here.
Hussain gets side edge onto this. No run. It's the man on the 45. Does the fielding.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say he's a one-trick pony, but it's a pretty good trick he's got. And he's just got such a good eye to be able to do that.
Thing is, though, when you've got 2 contrasting batters out there, it just makes it harder, doesn't it? Because as a bowler and as the captain, when you're setting the field, you've got to take those things into consideration. You've got 2 batters with very different styles. This one's high up. This is going to go to hand. It's a long way up. Fielder comes across. 2 of them come. Oh, well, I didn't like the look of that. I saw 2 fielders coming together. And Speedy Gonzalez gets there, has a go at it, and it comes off his hands. And that's the 12th man. I think that's come on.
Yeah,
and
it is.
He wanted to be in the action straight away, didn't he? Did Shagil?
Didn't realise the other fielder called for it. I mean, I don't know if that car's left for the hospital yet, but maybe they could hold up. They almost had a couple more passengers, didn't they? Oh, I'm just so glad no one gets hurt there, even though the catch goes down. That's the least of your worries.
Hossein. So both batters are given opportunities now. And, well, I don't think, yeah, I agree with this. If just to confirm it, let's see it again.
Let's see
I think he takes a big step
How
here.
far does he go?
Yeah, he goes a long way before that ball is delivered. So I'm happy with that not being given.
It's such a tough one to judge. He probably goes 2 stumps outside. And is it 2 stumps outside the line? Maybe. It's hard to judge with an imaginary line. Anyway, this time he doesn't worry about moving as much, but he will pound it for 4. Sadiq into his business. And Wijasekara finishes his spell number for 26. 63 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, a little bit too short again. Here's Naveen. I think 2 times that we've seen him bowl, he's struggled to get the ball right up there. And I know that in some instances, because of the wind, it's made it difficult. But I think today it's just been a little bit too short. And when you've got batters, particularly like that of Sadiq, he will rock back and he'll punish you. But he'll also punish you when you don't take those chances. And we've seen catches being dropped, and you don't drop them against good sides. And you can see there that, well, we are in Austria. Well, that looks like one of the slopes here. It's, well, I suppose Snazzy will say at least he's going downhill. Well, I tell you what, when 23 come on the first, it's not going to be a good look if it's going the other way.
That's true. That's true. Anyway, yes, Sadiq. I always like to see things are a bit different. He's got a different technique, but tends to work for him, so he sticks with it. Anyway, this is a big swing. Doesn't come up with too much of it. They're saying, if anything, Kasturi's on. So we didn't see him bowling, I think, in the first game of the day. It surprised me slightly.
Yeah.
But probably with no Basit Iqbal out there, he thinks it makes sense for him to bowl, and I agree.
Yeah, Kasturi. Really gives this some flight. And the batter sweeps. There's a fielder out there.
So I don't mind that as well, to make Sadiq kind of make the pace.
Mm.
You know, he's probably more likely to make a slight misjudgment. It's a bit less instinctive to really have to watch it and time your swing for the right moment. He'll still be swinging hard.
Shorter one, and batter misses out on this one. It's been called a wide, but it's one that Hossein would have loved to get hold of.
It's pretty good keeping if he's got a glove on this. Yeah, he gets a finger on it. Otherwise, I think that was probably going to go to the boundary.
He just fires the quick one in, but loses his radar slightly. This one is in the air, and, well, it's that fielder again who's made that his territory, Davith Wijasekara. Just watch this again. It does come back into him quite sharply. Gets a good bit of bat onto it, and that's a good stop. And, losing a few times we've seen fielder slip out there. Okay, well, he heaves at this. It's an opportunity. Fielder comes across and takes it on the chest.
Ooh.
And that's the 12th man. Well, Shurgio has come on because of Basit Iqbal, who's left to read some attention to his hand. And that's 2 opportunities that have gone to the 12th man's way. This one is right into his chest. That's going to leave a nasty bruise.
Oh, well, if it was Arnold Schwarzenegger, it probably would have bounced back to the pitch, put it that way.
Well, he's certainly getting the ball to rip, isn't he?
Yeah, I like that he actually spins the ball. It's a bit radical. I reckon he's a big chance of coming in front of the stumps here. Oh, probably just okay. But then, look, yeah, there's a little tap.
Yeah.
But there's a little, what's the word? A little bit of a lift there, but it was down before the keeper
All
took the
about
stumps.
timing, isn't it?
Yeah.
If he times that right, he's got him. But the foot, I think that's more anticipation. You anticipate the foot going up. If you wait for it, it's going to go. We're talking about going. This has gone. Has been laser beamed into that area over extra cover. What a cracking shot this is. Again, a little bit too short, but still has to be put away. And, well, Sadiq, Hossein in that case, we know has the power, absolutely wallops it.
Yeah, what a shot. Probably a no ball, actually, if they'd looked at it. Something, I just think that Baramkil's going to get done for sooner rather than later. And anyway, it does disappear for 6. So we head into the 6th over. And so I want to say hello to the 2 Daves out there. So the 2 Daves are watching. Nice to see them coming together in the chat. Tarek saying, how many games left? Well, there's still 2 games after that. You can ask random questions anytime, though. Dave is exactly right. Dave S, that is, saying to Tarek, random questions, always a good time. We do kind of specialise in them last game of the day, but feel free to shoot them through, Tarek.
Yeah, you can do.
Anyway, over number 6.
Hey, it's your day today, this is. More on that after this one. Not out, it's too high. And
Oh, no.
well, now he's going to go under the Iba. And he gets there, and now he's going to look at the look at the other batter and say, hey, what are you doing to me? And that's it. Misses out on this.
Going way too high.
Yeah.
And then he has a think. And I'm thinking pretty lucky to not lose the back of his skull to this throw. Have a look. That could have been real ugly.
It's all right. It's got the beanie. Reinforced beanie.
It's an example of him blocking the line of the stumps, but not in a way that he hasn't changed direction. He just set out in a direction to kind of make it a bit difficult for the keeper, unintentionally or not.
Yeah, your day. You know what's your day? It is National Eat Whatever You Want Day.
Oh, don't
today.
say that.
It is National Eat Whatever You Want
Don't say that.
today. So you can go to town today.
International Eat Whatever You Want Day.
It is.
All right.
So I know
Put it in my diary.
everybody's restricting yourself on what you can and can't eat. Well, you can eat anything you want today. So go to town so you can have as many carbonaras as you want.
Can I have a sick day tomorrow? If that's the case. Oh, well. International Eat Whatever You Want Day sounds like my dream holiday. I'm in. Oh, I know we are planning to go out for dinner tonight. Those words are going to be ringing in my ears.
Goes for it, high up in the air. Fielders comes across. Opportunity. And, well, this is a sensational catch. This is sensational. I mean, the catch itself, you probably think is pretty difficult. But when you got your feet being pulled out from under you, that is brilliantly done. And that's Janan Gilzai. What a catch this is. Watch his feet go. And that is such a good catch. Well done. Does Nazi pick up another wicket?
Yeah, I'll tell you what I like about this catch is that my old coach used to say, make sure it's going to hit you in the head if you don't catch it. It's a pretty good incentive, you know. So if this bursts through the hands, I think, yeah, is that car to the hospital gone yet? Because there might be more in contention. But, you know, that's a brilliant catch by Gelzai. And so Iqbal Hussain goes down swinging as the score is 75 for 3. Yeah, PK saying Sassie's jersey resembles the West Indian jersey from the 92 World Cup. Yeah, we have mentioned that. Great colours. Really great colours on in that 92 World Cup. Everyone had the kind of the red, blue, yellow, green patches on the shoulders, and then just their own country colour that in their main part of their shirt. Tariq's got a random question. Okay.
Yeah.
If animals could talk, which would be the rudest? That's a great question.
Okay, good one. That is a good one. I'm trying to think who's a cheeky animal. What animal could be cheeky?
It says rudest. I think okay, I'm just going to go out there.
Yeah, what do you reckon?
Straight away. Oh, well, in the air. This should be another one. Shigawal is gone for a golden. And, well, it went straight up in the air. And so, yeah, just mistimed it. And that's a big wicket to get because Shigawal's the guy who looks in really, really good form. And he just went across, mistimed it. Maybe the lack of pace did him. You see here, keeper made good position. And Burham Kill, yeah, even though it blows away from the end, it's gone. So, life's a great evener. And Razmal, he won't do it this game. It's a golden duck for Razmal, and it's 75 for 4.
Yeah, well, that is a prize wicket. Razmal Shigiwala has been in really good form. And off he goes. Well, Derek having a field day. Well, Derek has gone golden today. Second time we've seen him giving the batter a send-off in golden style. And we have a hat-trick alert as well. So Satyam Subhash has an opportunity to put Snazzy's name up there and his own in the Hall of Fame. 2
good high catches. So, yeah, will this be hat-trick number 12 of the season? It's really good work from Satyam Subhash. I think bowled pretty well before. Right now, he's on a hat-trick.
It's a good delivery, isn't it? Had to be dug out by the batter. We've seen a number of occasions the first up delivery to a new batter being wasted down the leg side, but no such thing here from Subhash. And you're right, he has bowled well. He has probably been one of the pick of the bowlers for his side.
All right, if animals could talk, which would be the rudest, I'm just going to go out there and polarise the audience straight away.
Yeah.
After this ball, because it's last ball of the over. Hit pretty well, but should just be one. So Sadiq, he'll retain the strike. The score is 77 for 4. Walking sticks after 6. Cats.
Cats?
Cats, they're, you'd say hello to them. They turn around and walk the other way. And if they want something, they'll just take it. You know, cats and dogs, actually. Dogs, I know that dogs have got a lot of good qualities, but I reckon they'd be rude. Like, they'll always be butting in, you know, like, and taking food and not saying thank you and just walking away. I don't know.
I was thinking a lot of horses. Horses a bit like that.
Horses be a bit rude? Why is that?
Well,
Turning their nose
they're
up?
very intelligent, aren't they, horses? And they see everything. And I think the amount of people that, you know, want to get them to jump over things and this, that, and the other. I think horses could certainly have a thing to say about that. Good hit. Gets the elevation and gets it right. And it goes over that Stronger Together banner out to the far side. And this time, well, the fielder is pretty close to it when he's backpedaling. But he's able to get the brakes on and think, okay, I'm not doing this again. He goes round it. Good hit. Powerful hit.
Behind the stumps at one point there, Sadiq. Yeah, okay. And I just was thinking, you know, dogs sometimes they'll come and do things to your leg and whatnot. And, you know, they're not really, they don't have really an idea of personal space. There's Maxi. Just going through a few things in the players and match officials area. What else? I don't know, like sharks and stuff. I feel like sharks would be really sarcastic. If they're after you, they'd be like, come on, swim. I'll let you go a bit.
Goes for in the same area again, and there's the power of Sadiq. It's going to be another one that sails over there. And, David with the Sakara, he goes into the wheat field, and, like in the words of the great Arnold Schwarzenegger, of course, also from Austria, he says, don't worry, I'll be back. Well, maybe. Depends if he gets back before the snakes get out. He's hunting around.
I'd be curious to see what the chat thinks about if animals taught which would be the rudest.
He's got it. There you go. He said, don't worry, says the umpire. We don't need it. We found it.
Kushal agrees with me, watching from the Czech Republic, saying he agrees with me. Cats. Cats they've got a bit of an entitled air to them, don't they?
I was thinking it'd be, I know I said horse, but probably be an animal that you'd least expect. You know, something small, like a rat or a mouse. You know, you think there might be small.
Nothing mousy about this from Sadiq, who goes large again.
That's
Maximo
on the spin here now.
It's unsafe to bowl to him, really. Put the police tape up, because this is a hazard zone at the moment. This is spiralling out of control pretty quickly.
That's 3 balls, 3 sixes, can I just say, as the score now is close to 100.
Yes, it was curious last year, Sadiq. Like I said, after such a great 2021, only played 4 matches and scored 40 runs in the ECS in 2022. But that's after he scored 285 the year before. But right now, making the most of it. Hasn't batted in the series until this point.
Well, he goes down again, aims in the same area, and this time the umpire's checking. You're saying 4, the umpire's not sure. They're looking at each other.
Again, I'm giving it on instinct, not actual evidence. Let's see what the result is. It is 4, 1 bounce.
4 runs, so.
And do you know how many people went to cats straight away, which was my first instinct? Also, I love cats, especially when they're not around me because I am allergic. But still, nothing gets me, personally.
Kaibai is saying the wheat is growing by the day. Yeah, well, there's a few
balls
that is topping him over. What about this for a stop? Well, he wanted a personal highlight. He's put 2 catches down. He's got a big bruise on his chest to show for it.
Credit to him here. He doesn't even bother even trying with the hands. He just goes flying kung fu style. And this one, I don't think it's hitting. It'll be the end of a pretty expensive over. By the way, yes. Sadiq brought up his 50, and it was so quick we didn't even notice. But congratulations to Mohammed Sadiq. Good to see him back out. The 51 off 18 balls becomes 52 off 19. And also takes us to the end of the 7th over 100 for 4. Let's have a look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network over the next few weeks. We've got 2 weeks in Austria, then 2 weeks in Bulgaria. You'll be with Charlie Ryan. Not Charlie Ryan for that. That's an interesting combination of who I was about to say. Charlie Hunt. He'll be with Rico in Bulgaria. We'll have Andrew Ryan in Sweden. He'll be joining me. So then we'll get together again in Romania, which is the next one after that, Rico. So yeah, after this, obviously you're at Bulgaria, get a couple of weeks off. Sure, it's nice to get away for a few days as well. Sometimes we need to, don't we? Because we certainly are on a roller coaster ride of emotion here in the European Cricket Series.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And while I'm away, I will actually be going to France as well. First time going back to France since a school trip. Yeah, it's Sonia's birthday, the 21st.
Ah, yeah, of course.
Up, so we're going to spend a few days in Paris.
So you might be a little bit late to Romania, right?
I'll be a little bit late.
I'll be waiting for you.
You'll hold the fort for me.
I'll be waiting for you. Oh, that's great.
So yeah, looking forward to that. And a family time. We're going to going to France. So, well, maybe catch up with some of the players that we know there as well. And I've already been speaking to Shazad, who's of course part of our crew, who's based there. That's we're going to miss.
Yeah. This is Wujasakra coming back.
Yeah, he didn't bowl too. I say he didn't bowl too bad. He picked up a wicket, but he also went for 23. So it's a bit of a gamble.
Yeah, for sure.
23 on his back as well.
Davis has Diamond Derek as the rudest animal, if they could talk. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Derek could be the answer.
Oh, this is hit pretty well down the ground.
Okay, I got another one.
Good stop.
Like swans or geese. You know, they're always pecking around, hassling you. Yeah, maybe.
And what about a parrot?
Parrots can talk.
Some of them. They can. And they can be pretty rude as well, depending who they spend the time with.
I love trying to talk to birds when I go to the zoo or something like that.
Yeah, I can imagine. See, that's what I mean. Can you imagine if they could talk, what they'd be saying back to you?
Hey, what else? PK saying, don't I think more cricket tournaments should have jerseys based on the theme of the 92 and the 96 World Cup? Yeah, I've got to say, they're iconic. I'll throw in the 99 World Cup as well, which rather than have them all kind of standard, just the colours changing, had different symbols and insignia from the countries. This one always takes the bowler's head off, and really good effort, but it's not going to be good enough to stop the ball going for 4. Ahmed Zai is an impact player, isn't he? He's bowled really well in the series. That's just all hands and timing, and before you knew it, that had left the building.
Yeah, I mean, those fielders there being good, but that one was really going to take some stopping. It's a nice, powerful hit down the ground for Nur Ahmed Zai. Hits his first boundary.
We'll be trying to go again. Yeah, doesn't quite get it though this time. Flying through the air, and talk me through this one. He lost it, and when he found it, he didn't want it because he's booted it into his own net.
He needs this over. I mean, he doesn't want to take the catch. He thinks, I'll play safe, I'll stop the boundary. But watch what he does here. He gives it a clonk with the knee, and over it goes. 4 runs.
Yeah.
And he's been
relieved of his duties now.
You know he's going to follow him.
I mean, the thing is, I thought he didn't see it, but then by the time he saw it, it was uncatchable. So he just says, look, when it bounces, I'll pick it up. And then he hoofed it.
Well, he's being moved, and we know what happens.
Last ball the over. Full toss. I think it's just okay. It'll be 1. Probably worth a second look, though. That one wasn't really coming down. And we'd just say, let's have a look.
Yeah, tight one. He might just be okay, but the thing is, though, he's deep in his crease, so I think they're having a look at this again. I can see that in front of us now, that Jerome Peters is right in front of his monitor, giving a look.
I don't know. My instinct is just below. We didn't get a
I think they're saying
shot.
On field, go with it on field.
Yeah.
So that's why you see the umpire looking at his partner at square. Yeah. They decide it's okay.
That's a good call, I think, in the end.
It will be the end of the over.
To 110 for 4 after 8. I'm amazed how many people went. It's amazing how many people said cats to that. Anyway, time to head into the 9th over. I mean, some people might have thought Donish Dart could get a lot more than this. I mean, they still might get a lot more than this. You don't know. But, I mean, if you can just come back here, maybe keep it at 10 and 10, gives you a fighting chance, doesn't it? With, Snassi. Showing a bit more with the bat.
Talking about a team that haven't got past what's the highest score they got last time we saw them, right? So they haven't really
not
got
89.
into the 90s.
I went out of the 80s, but I mean there were some sides. I mean Kasturi is a guy. I think I'd like to see him open the batting. You know, maybe you have to make a few changes there, but still the worst. Anyway, up in the air and coming down a long way from the ground. Maximo. Well, this is a tailor-made situation for Noor, really. Remember Arif. A few issues in the field. Well, that one doesn't end up on the field. That's a long way.
Yeah, he went for 14 in his first. Well, yeah, that does go a long way. Well, I reckon they should leave a trail of welly boots on the edge there. So when you've got to go in there, you just slip them on, off you go.
All right.
And come back.
I'm going to make a big call. 6 sixes in the over. And I'm saying that after 1. So just remember that. Yeah. I'm going to free shot. Here we go. Get up. Out of here. Maximo. 2 out of 2. Speedway didn't hit it that well, but even so, it flies over long on. And you Nostradamus earlier. I'm going to out Nostradamus you.
Okay.
Nothing against Arif, but I think that And in his dreams, Noor Ahmadzai loves the situation of the 9th over and the ball turning into him with a Category 5 hurricane going to that mid-on, mid-wicket region.
Oh, he's getting a good talking to there. And the experience that Subhash is having a chat with the bowler, saying, hey,
I'd love to know exactly what he said.
He said, don't pitch it up to him, bowling it outside the off. So this one, let's see if he takes advice. And if he can sneak it in, that's what you're looking to do. Just get it just inside that guideline. All right, here we go.
All
Over
right,
to
here's
you.
another one. Oh, does he get it? Going, gone. Maximo. Once again, he's slightly rushed. And didn't matter, though. So 6 anyway. Again, like I said, get the Weather Bureau. It's a dangerous wind for 6 hitting. And he's gone 3 for 3 now.
Yeah, 3 for 3. The 130 now, almost there, 128.
Anyway, it could have been better if I'd called it before the first ball was bowled. But anyway, change of angle. At least they're trying something. I reckon this might do him. I reckon he won't go for 6 this ball. Much better. Yeah. So even predicted that
You
exactly when my
can't do that. No,
No,
don't work that way. You can't
predicted when
predict what your prediction
I
isn't
predicted
gonna
my
happen,
prediction
can you?
going wrong in the exact time.
First of all, you do it after the first ball, which is a bit of a cheat anyway, and then you're now trying to change
Hey.
it. It's done. It's dusted.
We got half an over out of it. Anyway, meanwhile, Sadiq says it's my turn now. Steps across and he pumps it. He says, well, if you're not going to do it, I'm going to do it. Maximo! 5 out of 6 ain't bad as Donnerstadt move up into the 130s.
Yeah, well, you were saying you were saying 5 deliveries ago that it's not quite a bigger score that a lot of people thought it may be. Well, look what's happened now. They go past the 130 mark, 135, and remember after this, there's still 7 balls to go, so that 150 all of a sudden is back on again.
Back over the wicket. Oh, big swing and a miss from Sadiq, end of the over. Finishes on a bright note. Arif got a bit of treatment in the 9th. 4 Maximos come off it and a single. That is 25. And the score 135 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, better delivery. You know what Sadiq's going to do? He's stepping across the off to try and hit you over leg side. So go a bit wider because he's not going to get to it then. And that's exactly what Arif does, but not before. He goes for 39 of his spell. We've seen a fair bit of that here today, I have to say. And bowlers have taken some punishment. So the last 6 balls to come in this innings. And who are they going to go to bowl this one? I think it might be Subhash. Probably should be.
Yeah, so they kept him for the end. And I can understand that because he's a death bowler. But he did take 2 for 2, right? So, I mean, would have been tempted to bring back a bit earlier.
Nasty hit will be the single. So, yeah, so it'd be interesting to see here. So, Ahmadzai gets a single, moves to 30. Great strike rate, by the way, almost 300. So now you got Sadiq now. And watch what he's going to be trying to do. He's going to still be trying to go outside the off and hit you over square.
So does Shabash follow him or does he go up the stumps? That's the question.
Follows him. Goes there.
Ah, see, that's
where
all
he
right.
wants to be. So he's thinking about it.
He fake hops. He looks like he's going to hop and then he doesn't. Look, he goes, all right, cool. Yeah, see? And when the ball's bowled, he didn't even move outside of stump, so he gets the wide. Super clever from Sadiq. He's a thinker.
He's a thinker, but if I'm Subhash, I'd stick with it. I'll do it again. Let's see. And he does do it again. So, yeah, well done. Good bowling.
I suppose the thing is, when you follow him, you're bowling at him, and he wants that, Sadiq. Now, I still think if he goes a long way outside, I'm going at the stumps.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if
But
it's
full,
outside his
but
front...
full.
Yeah, if it's outside his front pad, I can't see him catching up with it. But anyway, it's easy to come up with tactics from here, isn't it? Always remember that.
Maybe a wide, you know. I think.
See, I think he doesn't move early here. I think he just moves towards the ball. This is why it's a complicated rule. Look,
I agree
when
with
the
you,
ball's
'cause look where
bowled,
he
when
is
the
as
ball's
well.
bowled,
Yeah,
he's
this
not
is a wide.
outside.
He doesn't go outside the stumps at all.
That's why I don't like the rule.
Yeah, that's
You know, because I get the theory of it, but in that application, you get inconsistencies. And that one should have been called a wide, and it wasn't.
Okay,
Yeah.
He doesn't quite time this, but he'll get lucky.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, it's a bit of a holiday in India today as well. It's the National Technology Day in India. And achievements all over the world. And India is leading in that front in technology. It's definitely made our lives easier, more efficient, more productive. And we're always thankful for technology.
Ah, very, very good. I mean, it's exciting. Not as exciting as International Eat Whatever You Want Day, but still important. And it's true. Nice looking shot there from Ahmedzai. Cracks into the gap and shows you this guy's not just a slogger. That is a proper cover drive. And watch him punch this through the offside.
Yeah, beautiful shot. You see he's completely different to Sadiq. And this is why I say when you get two batters out there with two very different techniques, it makes it so difficult. He hardly moves at all. Watch, he stands dead still and then he waits for it, goes for another biggie, and it will go. That is big. That is powerful. It really is. I mean, the difference here, he stands perfectly still and then just whacks it away, whereas Sadiq is walking around all over his crease. What a big hit this is.
Well, goodness is my MVP up in the camera tower. He's tracked this all the way, even though it's gone behind him in the end. That went absolute miles. So slow ball goes the distance, and it's the end of the 10 overs. 148 for 4. Dono start. It'll set up a chase of 149 for Snassi. And so, well, looks like they had it kind of under control, but the wheels fell off at the end with 25 off the ninth. Shubash, after a decent first half of the 10th, he went 4 and 6 as well. And really, it was innings that had Snassi chasing leather for a lot of it. Before that, though, Katagal Utmanzai swung all around one, didn't he? And the decision to send Sadiq up to the top of the order paid dividends. Ahmedzai went out there. He made a nice little cameo as well. And that's the thing, and that's probably what sets Donnerstadt apart from some other teams as well. Is sometimes when their quote-unquote draw cards fail, I mean, Shigual goes out first ball, which is the next one. You'll see pretty shortly. Iqbal Hussain cracks this. But, yeah, I mean, if some batters fail, they're not wasting a lot of balls, are they? And it just means that other guys can come out and smack it. Nice to see Sadiq amongst the runs once again.
Yeah, worse. He batted very well. I mean, they didn't quite know how to bowl to him, and he made the most of it. And the actual split here is absolutely even, Steven. 74 in the first 5 and 74 in the second. So even though there was that little blip when they lost those wickets pretty quickly and Sigurwill went first ball, and as you said, they just kept on hitting and kept on going for the big shots. And don't forget, I mean, even with 4 wickets down and those two out there who batted very well together, Ahmedzai and Sadiq, there was still plenty of batters still to come as well. They are strong and they are certainly looking to defend this title of theirs. They won 3 on the spin first time we saw them. They're looking to do what the Cricketer CC did to make it 4 out of 4, but can they go on better and make it a clean 5 out of 5? As we see some lovely shots to all parts of the ground from both these batters. Ahmedzai hitting straight and hitting big straight, and you see Sadiq likes to go across and hit over the square leg and cow corner range. So plenty of runs on the board as you'd expect from Donnerstadt. There was a couple of blips in there, and you saw there, especially Utmanzai, he went very first ball, and so did Razman Shigual. So 2 golden ducks we saw in that one, but look at the other figures. Mohammad Sadiq, 60 of 26, and 2 21s. Aman Ahmedzai, 21 of 7. And he saw Iqbal Hussain, 21 of 12. And then not out Nur Ahmedzai there towards the end as well. 40 of just 13 deliveries. One thing I will say about Snazzy, pretty good on the extras. Just the 4 wides, 1 by and 1 leg by as well. So they are learning all the time. But it was hard work out there for the bowlers. Just have a look at those bowlers here. Satyam Subhash was the pick of them. 2 for 15. He also saw a wicket there for Numan Arif, though it was a little bit expensive there towards the end. 1 for 39. 1 for 33 from Diveth Wickusara as well. Navin Wickusara, he doesn't pick up a wicket. 2 overs bowled, 26. I suppose you'll settle for that in T10. Is not bad, but he was just a little bit too short himself. So at the halfway point, going to start the reigning champions, looking to make it 4 wins out of 4. 148 on the board, 149 required for Snazzy. Looks very unlikely a team that have struggled to get in the 90s, but stranger things have happened, and there's a lot of support for them. A lot of neutrals saying, come on Snazzy, get your first point on the board. Let's see if they can do it. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return for the conclusion of match number 18 in around about 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Sabine Cricket Ground in Austria. Great to have your company on a Thursday. And it is time for the second half of match number 3. And it's Donnerstadt, the defending champions, who are out there their first time today. Well, they do have 3 wins in the bank from Tuesday. They're taking on Snassi, Stephen Adaraja, Austrian Sports Youth. And like an acronymic team name. Now, there's a bit of wildlife watch. There's the unidentified bird species. Now, can we just get right in on that? I'd like someone, there's got to be an app now where you look at that bird and we can find out what it is. All right, that's probably not giving you much to go on. That's probably a long way away if they can't zoom in anymore. Anyway, we are getting ready for the second half. Idibasha Dida is going to get us going in this one. It's 149 to win after Donnerstadt put 148 on the board. Here we go. First ball is off the inside half of the bat. Just be a single. Yeah, so all you bird lovers out there, now's the time to speak up and let us know. So Idibasha Dida had a really good time at the Cardamom Oval, formed a good kind of middle over partnership for the Austrian national team, the ECC last year. So yeah, which Sakura does hold his position at the top of the order. I've gone for a Burham kill as well. He starts by slashing one away. Third man's pretty fine, so that's going to go for 4. So well, that's the angle of attack, isn't it? Burham kill gets a boundary first ball. Yeah, so there was a bit of an issue about Snassi before. They couldn't really get going. Kasturi looked good at 4. Gelzheim, of course, he scored a few runs in the series as well. Having said that, Burham kill, he went for 4 off 3 earlier, so he did hit a boundary. Question is, can he go on with it? Well, good luck hitting that. Just on the pitch for a wide. So Dave B saying he's leaving us in an hour or so. Got to drive his son to get a case of wine. He's a wine steward. Well, that is a very noble profession, Dave, especially in France. Can't be easy to get into that. Nick Devonshire saying, okay, Snassi, I still believe in you. Siddharth saying, Sakura needs to get going in the power play. No doubt about it. He was kind of bogged down last time. 18 off 21 with just the 2 4s, no Maximos. And so Dave S saying, I don't think so, but anything's possible on the ECN. See the approach here from Idibasha Dida. That one just sneaks in. Good umpiring. Any ball which is even touching that line will be called a wide. I think that's a wide. Very good example. So if the ball passes completely inside the tram line when it passes the crease, that's fine. But this one pretty much straight over the line. There you go. Good umpiring. But yeah, I'm loving the chat. Yeah, Dave B brought a new energy to the chat. Glad you're enjoying the cricket. Pitched up, driven through the covers. This will test the outfield. Just pulls up in time. And hurled back in. I'll get a couple. Yes, that's the issue with chasing a score like 149. Kind of looking at 15 and over from the get-go. I suppose my approach would kind of be, all right, let's pretend it's the last over and we need 15. You know, let's not fall behind, even if it means everything's backfires. Oh no. Wow. This is accidental fielding from Widja Sakura, who gets absolutely poleaxed by this. Watch this. It's hard enough trying to find a gap in the field, but a bit of friendly fire. Widja Sakura, yeah, does well. He pushes the ball away. It would have hit him in the head. And you're very much within your rights to do that if you are protecting yourself. So even though he handles the ball there deliberately, but well, if it's that or death, I know what I'd be choosing. But yeah, he's within his rights to do that. And then I think it's good by the fielder. I think Widja Sakura was still in shock And the fielder thought about trying to run him out. He said, well, actually, no, I don't think that's completely necessary. But if Wijesakera had been run out there, he would have been one of the last 2 fielders to touch the ball, so maybe he would have got some fantasy points for it. This will be a wide. I think it cuts the line again from Dida. Strong action, yeah. Good umpiring. Does seem back a bit, but not in time. So I've got a bit of a brain teaser. We were talking about this yesterday, and that just jogged my memory. What would happen if the batter hit the ball, hit Wijesakera, and what if that had bounced back onto the batter's stumps? Would he be bowled, or is there some sort of sub-clause that means he wouldn't be? Anyway, meanwhile, Barham-Kill, he's going to get a Maximo here. Big shot. Dida just gets a little bit too straight, maybe an overcorrection. And whipped away. Nice hands, gets it out in front of the pad. And so, fairly productive first over in the end. It is 17 without loss after 54 matches since the golden ball. And look, that's what I said. You just got to try and get those 15 per over. So right now, I'm trying to get to 30. So I'm trying to get to 30, and I'm willing to risk my wicket to try. So I'm looking at the bowled law. Might as well do this while I'm on air. Because, interesting one, the situation came up, what if you hit the ball into the other stumps and it came back and hit your stumps? You're bowled because it hasn't hit a fielder. Okay. All right, here we go. And it's right up the top, 32.1. So we can answer the brain teaser straight away. Oh, this one's a spicy one. Hell Zadran. One of my favourite bowlers to watch. Gets that one to bite off the pitch, and Wijesakera can't deal with it. Look at that. Yeah, so it says the striker can't be out-bowled if before striking the wicket the ball was in contact with another player or umpire. Okay, so if it did hit the non-striker, it's hitting another player, so you couldn't be bowled in that scenario. Thank you, MCC. Another ball bounces too much for Wijesakera. Just has to find a way to get out of the way here. He's trying to just slash that away. So, yeah, the scenario we're talking about there, in theory, if you hit the ball as a batter, you hit the other stumps at the bowler's end, and somehow it was hit so hard it came back and knocked your stumps over, then actually you're bowled. As this is played back to the bowler for no run. Here's Zadran. He's got a good energy about him, doesn't he? He barely gets a bat in this team, but he's a good hitter as well. Zadran, no runs yet. We've seen a couple of maidens in this series so far, haven't we? Some pure maidens, no wickets, no extras, no nothing. This time, it's up, it's in the air. Wijesakera does get out in front of it, enough to get a run. So, Barham-Kill back on strike. And so, Zadran does concede his first run. I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. Got the Dave S and Dave B club there. Got the Daves. And some interesting wine chat. I know that this region is quite unique in that way. This is a little edge. It's going to fly down to the third man that was there for that exact reason. You can see Barham-Kill living dangerously. And I suppose that justifies the position of the fielder there because couldn't get to the one earlier. Yeah, so Vienna is probably one of the only regions in the world, if not the only region in the world. Another good delivery. And it's the end of the over. Very good one from Zadran. The score is 19 without loss. Yeah, so Vienna is one of the only regions in the world where they produce wine and it's right in the city. So, I mean, yes, there's a lot of viticulture outside the city as well, but there's still some wineries within the city limits. Right down the Danube there. There's some some places. I'm looking forward to checking them out when I get a day off next week. Looking at the table, well, already we see it's a case of the haves and the have-nots. Really, 3 teams without a win. Snassi are one of those. Vienna Eagles and Vienna Danube we won't see today. But at the other end, Donnerstadt undefeated with a win here. I think they go back to position number 1. They've still got a game in hand today, which will be against Vienna CC. That should be a really good one coming up. Vienna CC has found it hard to contain ACT this morning. Against Iqbal Hussain doing the keeping in this game. Dieter comes back to finish his spell. They're just a long way on top at the moment. Haven't lost a wicket yet, but yeah, Wichita once again struggling to get going. Big swing, no contact. So opening bowlers dealing at the moment. And yeah, Snassi finding it hard going. So yeah, I suppose the question is, if it's not working at the top of the order, do you go with another option at some point? Do you try something? Obviously, ideally, you want Wichita to start cracking them. And I mean, like the fact he's left-handed, left-hand, right-hand combination, makes the bowlers think. But I think you're also seeing really experienced attack with a lot of international experience, putting on a bit of a show so far. Here's a man that always likes to put on a show. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo. Joining me is Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back. And good to see that Snazzy, they're certainly trying. They're getting that acceleration in. Madam Cure has played some nice shots. And this is high up in the air, but it looks like me coming back could be a result of them losing the first wicket. And I think that will be the case. Maybe just looking at the height of this, well, maybe not actually. It's pretty high, and I don't see that dipping enough, perhaps. I think this will probably be called.
That probably is. Yeah, I'm leaning high there. I mean, look, there, it's about chest high. I know he's leaning slightly. It says touch and go. It's no ball. Yeah, I think it's the right call. If you're not sure, I think you've got to call him. It's not really a fair delivery. And he's more or less playing that at the crease. This is kind of my point yesterday, okay? His back foot's around about the crease.
Well, I'm glad about that. Otherwise, everybody would have said it's you, Rico. You're bad luck for Snazzy. I know we've got a lot of supporters out there. So will I actually bring them luck because they get a free hit?
All right, let's see if they can cash it in. Wichita on strike.
It's maybe a wide, so the free hit will stay in place. It is a wide. So Didar just having a few issues himself here. That's not that far, actually. That's a tight call,
Yeah, but you know what? Didar runs right down the middle of the pitch. And so, because it was close, somebody said, I'm going to call you.
Yeah, I don't mind that from the officials. They can't see it because the bowler's where he shouldn't be. Then the call should go against them. High in the air. This is good contact made. It will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 más. Well, this is better. And I'm liking the fact that Nevin now, which is the girl of the captain, he decides that it's about time that he pulls off a few big shots of his own. Nicely done. 6 runs.
Gunnar's in the tower. He feels the earth move, doesn't he? And so Wichita, again, that's what he's up there to do. He gives us the thumbs up. He's fine. I hope it was good for you.
This time he takes the single. That for me has been the thing about Naveen. I think he just needs to stay consistent. So he plays a big attacking shot, then he goes into pretty defensive, keeping my wicket intact mode. And I just think they need to get out of that frame of mind. I mean, I'm just looking back at all the matches that they've played so far. They weren't all out on day one, so they haven't really been skittled all out. So I sort of think that you're just taking a little bit of being too safe, too much protecting the wickets. And talking about wickets, that is a wicket, and it's a straightforward catch being taken there by Sabun Divasi, just chipped up into him, and it's a little dolly. So wicket will go, and that's going to be the end of Jamil Parakil, the wicket-keeper batter. He'll go for 14 of ball number 11. I like his intent, but I also like the fact that we're going to see Kasturi coming up at number 3.
Yeah, I think I'd just like to see what happens if we can stick around for a while. I think he's naturally attacking. I mean, both the guys I've sent in so far are. I just think it's tough when you've got a vast experienced side in this form of the game, kind of across the board. Donnerstadt have that depth, I think, and experience. which Snassi don't really have. They've got a couple of guys who certainly have played a fair bit, but yeah, right now it's tough going. 29 for 1 after 3, so Zadran coming back on to finish his spell.
Yeah, Didar picking up a wicket, so well done to him. Zadran only went for 2 in his first. Steaming in, and it's a nice looking shot, and I think he's going to get a boundary here. And he does, nicely played right through the ball. So Nevin Wijesagura brings up his second boundary.
Yeah, credit to the batter firstly, but also, you know, they kept the field up to him, saying, all right, come on, you haven't really been hitting, so we're just going to keep more or less the same field. And does take Zadran back over his head. Not an easy shot at all.
Zadran is going to want to reply here. Will he go short? No, he does go short. There you go. That's the mind of the fast bowler again.
Yeah.
You hit me down the ground. Well, I'm not going to pitch one up to you. I'm going to go right at you, and he does. Good comeback from Zadran.
Yes.
And that is the perfect short delivery because he's right at him.
Yeah, and it's not over the shoulder, I don't think. You know, it's around chest height, but rising.
Yeah.
The only way to counter that is to be all over it with a pull shot, but even if you pull it, it's into the wind today. So it's not an easy one for Wijesagura to deal with. He's kind of backing away and trying to dab it, but not really catching up with the bounce. Oh, well bowled.
Yeah, this is the slower one, so it doesn't quite pick it. And we'll go through as buys. Yes, it will. So clever change up of pace, and liking that there as well as Zadran is walking back. You can see Nevin Wijesagura says, hey, you got me there, and the little fist pump between the bowler and the batter. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, Wayne, just noticed in the chat, he's got his 6-month crown. He's turned orange. So congratulations. And he says, yeah, check out the 24-month crown. It's sexy. Well, you can probably see that on the European Cricket Network homepage on YouTube. I'll check that out now, actually.
Zadran now bowling to Kasturi to face his first. And, well, this one gets past him pretty quickly. Good delivery, good
I remember
areas.
seeing all the crowns, and they're pretty cool. But, yeah, looking good in orange there, Wayne. Just watching from Queensland. Around the Gold Coast, if I'm not mistaken, Wayne.
Zadran. Kasturi tries to give himself a bit of room this time, and he gets enough of this. Only just. I mean, this is a really good shot. I mean, the one he tried to play before was very close to the stump. So this time he says, well, I'm going to give myself a bit of room. Goes away. That is taken right off the top of middle and off. That's a very good shot. Risky. And he gets away with it. Gets his boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah. I'm just going to try and keep those boundaries coming. Well, there, I haven't got Rico. I've got them up. The 24-month ones are kind of cool purple. And then it goes to silver and gold. 4 years. So you're only 3.5 years away from the ultimate crown, Wayne. I reckon I'm a few days ahead of you. So what are we talking? Late 2026.
Gone. Knocks him over. Perfect delivery. And he says, well, if you want to give yourself a bit of room, let's see if you can make room to this. And he can't. He gets done by an absolute beaut. So Zadran, he gets through Kasturi. Kasturi plays a nice shot for 4, but he was living a little bit dangerously, wasn't he? He wanted to show his stumps, and he shows too much of them here. The perfect response. Now, this is one thing that you say. You say, well, if you're going to see the batter trying to give yourself some room, we'll go right at him. Zadran does, and Kasturi still wants to go for that shot. Gets an inside edge, smashes it onto his own stumps. And unfortunately for him and also for Snazzy, yeah, it's another wicket that goes. This is a key one as Zadran picks up another right at the end of the over. 38 for 2.
Yeah. Just chopped it on, didn't he? Kind of goes all with the hands, doesn't move the feet a lot. And so, again, it's just these bowlers are relentless, aren't they? They've got their plans, executing them well. They've got kind of alternative plans they can go to as well. Right now, 38 for 2.
Yeah, well bowled, and the Kasturi. I do like the look of him. I like him as a batter. But on this occasion, just the one boundary in the 3 balls that he did face. And he goes for that 4. So here's Zadran seeing the end of him. And now it's Muhyiddin who comes out.
Let's see what Sakara can do. Start of a new over, facing Noor Ahmedzai. Hasn't Noor Ahmedzai been really relentless with his bowling as well. Twice on their opening day, and he went for 7 runs off his 2 overs.
Yeah, he's a classy player, isn't he? And he showed us what he could do with the bat as well when he was 40 not out of just 13 deliveries. Classy player. I'm not sure what's going on here. Well, what's he got in there? Is that his sandwiches and his lunch and whatever in his pockets? The umpire says, I don't want that. Take it back. Well, what's going on here? The umpire says, I don't want it. Put it back in there.
The replay.
Well, there we go. What's he giving him? What is that? It's money. Oh, he's trying to pay the umpire. Oh, that's not allowed.
Well, maybe the umpire's paying him to bowl straighter, so it doesn't have to spend all day.
I think the umpire thinks this will look dodgy. Start taking some money from you. Says, no, have it back quickly.
Might just a bit of paper or rubbish that blew across the field, but the way the bowler took it back, it might have been one that had a girl's phone number written on it or something. Anyway,
I'll have to zoom in on it.
Well, shades of Cameron Bancroft back in 2017, maybe.
You keep checking, it's still there.
Is
It's
it
valuable, whatever it is.
Is it time for a team underwear inspection?
This is away, and well, if he hits, he's in trouble. Oh, well.
Oh, no. Well, I get one overthrow. I was worried there might be more than that.
It's worth the try. I mean, it definitely would have gone. Only got the one stump to aim.
Here we go. He would have been. Oh, would have been. I think it's probably just out.
Yeah, it would have been out.
Just
At
out.
this point, you see this impact here. And then, well, unfortunately, fielder backing up, gets through him. Doesn't move his feet across, does he? Moving here. Needs to get that foot just outside that line a little bit to play that shot. So another dot. Amatai keeps the pressure on Snazzy.
If they had the bonus point in this game, then to keep their points, Snazzy would have to get to 104. And that's looking a bit of a tall order at the moment.
Gonna miss again. Hello to Wayne. I haven't said hello to Wayne yet, and to Kroom. I hope you're all well, and to Dave as well, live in the action on the chat. And of course, everybody reminding those that are new, remember to like what you see, give us a thumbs up, and to tell your friends, tell your family. We're looking to get up to the 350,000 subscribers.
Matter of time.
End
Matter of time.
Our time here in Austria. So I'd love you to help us do it. That is the end of the over. There's a nice tidy one from Nur Ahmedzai. Just the 3 runs come off it. And at the halfway point, it is 41.
Okay, I'm rolling a dice here because I want to see what group we're going to talk about. Okay, we're going to talk about Group E. All right, so Group E is super interesting because it has 3 teams that drive on the left. All right, the odds of getting 3 teams that drive on the left in one group are pretty difficult, but England 11 as well as Cyprus and Malta are in there. You've got Switzerland in there and Romania. For me, England 11, of course, you know, they'd have to be favourites of that group, but the other 4 teams, I think you can throw a blanket over them. So I think each of those 4 teams, they should have realistic ambitions of making the final. Not that it's a foregone conclusion. We saw England lose their first 4 games last year. But, you know, make the final, see what happens. Got to play good cricket.
Yeah, we've been to some of those places, you know. I mean, just pick one. I mean, look at Cyprus. We were only recently there. I mean, if they can get their full strength squad together, I mean, there's some exciting players there, you know. Things can happen. I know they'd probably be a bit of the wild cards, but it's possible. Some good teams there. Malta as well. A lot of talented players, good players. They've also got the experience of playing this format, the players. We've seen them there before. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any foregone conclusion in any of those groups.
I think we know that. I mean, Ireland 11, we saw them. They were really impressed. Remember, they beat the Czech Republic in about 2 overs. And then they ended up getting knocked off by Spain in the final. What a chase that was. Just noticed that Wayne has been gifting memberships as well. Fantastic. Siddharth has been gifted a membership. Well, Wayne, that's very generous of you. And Siddharth, hopefully you stay with it. And maybe we'll see your crown change colour right here. You see a ball that almost carries out to Sahel Zadran. And then it smacks into Modine on the way back. But yes, Nasi, I mean, they've got a big game coming up. Last game of the day against Vienna CC as well, who've been a bit down. Of course, Vienna CC will see them play back-to-back last 2 games of the day. So, I mean, they just need to try and put a decent score on the board from here. Let's say they can get up to 90 or something like that. Maybe try and beat their best score of 89 so far. It'd be a good target.
Osman Khan into the action. First time we're seeing Osman Khan. I'm liking what he's doing. I think this is one thing we were saying before. One thing that maybe Donna started a bit light on, an out-and-out spinner, something a bit different. Well, here we go. We've got something different here now. And that's well bowled. You can see the batter, Mohideen. He wants to attack him. He wants to come out the crease, but he's a bit cagey. He comes and goes back. He comes and goes back. A little tussle developing between him and the bowler, Khan. Now, just scare with the left hander.
Let me tell you something about gifting memberships on YouTube, which I still don't understand. But I don't think you can choose who you give them to. I think you just say, I want to gift one, and then it tends to give it to someone random in the chat. So Wayne is very generous. Siddharth was, let's just say, he wasn't too complimentary about the batting order of Snassi. The point had been made several times. Anyway, Wayne, he actually said, if whinging was a sport, you, my friend, would be a world champion. And then the next thing, he's gifted him a membership. So, you know, holding out the olive branch, I like it. Osman, meanwhile, doing a pretty good job here with his leg spin. But, you know, that's good. Reaching out to the other side. I think we could all learn a lot from Wayne.
Yeah, Osman Khan, it's getting a good bit of turn as well, you know. This time he just flies this a little bit too much. I think that's really dangling the carrot, basically saying to the batter, well, look, here it is. If you don't come out to this, you're going to be in trouble. And, the batter does come out. He takes the single. So, very quick, tidy over. Another one which hardly goes for anything. So they're getting stuck here in the 40s, aren't they? It is now 45 on the board. Only lost to 2 weeks, and I'll go back to the point I made earlier about Snazzy. I know they haven't scored big runs, but they seem to be overprotective about their wickets. Yeah. And just have a look at the ball's face. That tells you the story. I think they've got to basically say, right, in this format, we've got to go for it, and we've got to be reliant. If we get out, other batters can come in and do the job. Yeah. I'm just trying to keep wickets in hand for nothing.
It's literally, they haven't been able to get a ball away. This is Karim Sadiq who's bowling. Because
no ball called straight away.
Yeah, no ball. Just gets it wrong first up. So, yeah, that's pretty high. And so, we'll have a free hit coming up. Have a look at the grass in the background. Look at the wheat going. They can really see which way the wind's going.
Bookman's eye he's had problems before.
So, yeah, Dave S saying he thinks he might gift a membership on his 6-month anniversary. That's very nice of you, Dave, if you wanted to do that. Anyway, Siddharth, hope you keep supporting. And Siddharth says, yeah, I'm a huge fan of hitting hard and power play. Yes, I'm supporting ECN for last year onwards. So I don't think Siddharth was being negative. He was just saying he's a fan of big hitting the power play, and he just felt a bit disappointed that they haven't been able to put it together. But they've had some good bowlers to deal with. Free hit time. And the ball is knocked away for one. There is Udman's eye that does the fielding. So we've got fans all over the world. Yep. I was speaking to one of my former teammates, Jason Beredorf. He's playing for Mumbai Indians at the moment. I've complimented him in his interviews. He's been speaking very nicely. Anyway, he's always watching when he gets the chance. Good time zone there in India to catch a bit of it. He probably has got commitments by the evening.
Few issues for the bowler. Just a no ball to start off with, and now he's down the leg side. So that's another one that's going to be way down the leg side as well. So being given the opportunity here as Karim Sadiq, but at the moment it's not making the most of it.
So let's be fair to Siddharth in the chat. Give us your top 4 then for Snassi, because they're going to take on Vienna CC in the last game of the day. After everything you've seen, give us your top 4 in order. How you'd bat them. Tell me what you want to see. I'll pass it on. Still a few theories about what the paper was. And they're saying that's one way to get a decision, but I often see the umpire giving something to the bowler. I mean, in Australia, that would be the sandpaper. Like in Australia, you give your hat to the batter, maybe your sweater, and the sandpaper, and they give it back to you at the end of the over.
Shouts a catch, but it's just one bounce as it goes to the fielder, Sabundavitsi. He hasn't had an opportunity really today so far to show what he can do. I'm pretty sure with the remaining.
I have a feeling they'll bat it. They'll bat him up.
Yeah,
I think so. The next game. Yeah. You know. Knocked away. Good throw has him.
Oh,
But, yeah, had to be a direct hit because the bowler didn't have time to get back to the stumps.
yeah, good bit of action here. Good pickup, clean pickup, and he knows exactly where he's going to be aiming. Takes his time, takes aim. This doesn't miss by much, you know. Good throw. Good bit of cricket, good action. He swings hard at this one, and, well, with Sakura, he shows what he can do. And when Naveen, he's played a couple of boundaries. I mean, how many boundaries? I think that's 3 boundaries that he's hit now with that one, which just goes to show how many he's missed out on, how many balls he's played out.
Sakura is like the boyfriend who you keep thinking you're going to break up with because he's not doing anything for you, and every so often he comes and surprises you with a bunch of flowers that he probably got from a gas station on the side of the road. They're 24 off 18 now, but yeah, you can see what he's capable of. He just hasn't been stringing it together.
Yeah, and this one. See, and that's what he does. When he hits a boundary, he then automatically feels, right, okay, I've hit one now. I can go back to tiki-taka. He scored, I think he scored 16 of 3 shots. 16. So you can see just how many he's wasted. And
8 off the other 15.
Yeah, he's somebody for me. Yeah, look, I know you were saying that a few people have been saying, and Siddharth has been saying about the batting line. And Siddharth, I agree with him in one way. I don't think Naveen should be up there. He's too slow in the power play. And really, maybe he's got to be the batter that comes in when there's a need for his style of batting. There's got to be somebody else up there that can go in and that can really try and give them a good start in the power play. But end of the over, it is 60 for 2, 7 overs down.
So Usman Khan coming on to bowl second over.
That was one. I like the way he bowled the last one. He certainly was getting a good bit of turn. And oh, he's got his wicket, well bowled. And Naveen, which is the car of the captain, wants to come out to him. He misses it, and the wicketkeeper makes no such mistake. Well done to Iqbal Hussain.
That's a great stumping. You know, it's way harder than it looks because it's actually gone a fair bit leg side. It's gone between the batter and the stumps. That's a brilliant bit of footwork. Have a look at the keeper's footwork here. Look, those side steps, gets the double side step in and gets in line with it. Iqbal Hussain, he's not a keeper we see often for Danish. Done a bit of it in this series, but that was really top-class work. Great bowling as well from Usman Khan. So he does remove Sakura up for 25 off 19. Make that 25 off 20. And the score now is 60 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, this batter now coming out, Janan Galiti, for me, quite easily could be up there at the top of the order as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Now.
Yeah, so this is what's coming up. Donnerstadt versus Vienna CC. This is a bit of a blockbuster in the 4th match of the day. This is hit down the ground, and it will go for 4. Nice batting, and you can see again on this outfield race away. It makes your point. The Gelzai comes out, hits a 4 first ball.
Yeah, Gelzai, I like what he's done, and yeah, like a few people have been saying, you've got to change the batting order. Yeah, let's have a look at this.
Yeah, this should be good because Donnerstadt winning the toss, electing to bat. Good toss to win. I think they want to put on big runs again. Let's see if Shigawal goes large this time. As we see a ball skied in the air, coming down and just out of the reach of Sahil Zadrad. He didn't get off his feet in the end. It'd be a long single for Gelzai.
Yeah, Gelzai. Well, this is, again, a reason why I think he's one that's got to go up in the order. I mean, these sort of shots you get more value for in the power play, and he's coming in now with really, he just decided, I might as well just have a go and swing at everything. Talking about swinging at everything, it's another wicket here for Khan, and I like the way he bowled his first over. I thought this wicket's in him, floats this one up. I think this one looks like it does probably hit the pads of the batter, or hit something on the way through. Yeah, it must have, because it went
so much. Yeah, it just slides on, hits the back pad, and what he does get, like a lot of leg spinners, because of the way they're spinning the ball, he gets that in drift because with the wind, it's kind of coming in and cramping the batter and going late. So nice bit of bowling. Score 65 for 4. Okay, Coach Siddharth has come in with his first 3, at least. I'll give you that. He says his top 3 would be Kasturi opening up and Gelzai opening up with him, and then probably Jamil Baramkil at 3. Okay.
Well, Patel's got a good question. I'll let you answer it first.
Okay. Oh, okay. Nice one.
Yeah, mine.
Okay, let me consider that. I was just reading some of the other comments saying, wouldn't it be funny if I passed that on? And they go on to Hammer VCC. I don't know if I want to be the one to tell Naveen Wijesakara to drop himself to number 4 or below. but I will consider it. Hopefully they're watching this back and then they can decide. So there you go. Appreciate that, Dave B. So Maya's saying, Rico, Vinny, do you guys ever tell teams your observation after the day to help them? Like discussing batting order and saying, get the top 4 to play positive. Well, on occasion, but what I will say is we say it out loud here. So, wow, there's 2 in a row. And Osman's on a hat trick.
Yeah, Shahid will go first ball. He plays right across the line. So here we go. Hat-trick alert. And you know what? I'm going to call it early. I'm going to say he's going to get it.
Look at the left to right, though. Bang. See how it goes from kind of middle and off and drifts in, ends up hitting leg. And that's the wind at play. When you're bowling leg spin and the ball's spinning in that fashion, it will drift left to right with the wind.
It's a hat-trick coming up. And well, there's the golden Derek. To Shahid. And the Shahid, well, he walks back with knowing that that duck is right behind him as the new batter goes out to face a hat-trick ball. And, well, I reckon we're going to see one here. I really do. I think if you put one right on the money, I think he's got every chance of picking up the hat-trick as the new batter makes his way out there. I think this is Satyam Subashu.
I'm gonna call it. We're on a hat trick. We've got a hat-trick drought going on. It's been over 2 weeks now since we've had a hat-trick. So I don't know if he bowls another one of those that drifts into the stumps. I think it might be a good one. Having said that, you've got a left-hander out there because it's Satyam Subashu,
who has shown he can bat pretty well.
For sure.
So he's no muppet, but still, I just have a feeling. Here we go.
I'm going to answer that question, the rest of it in a minute. But first, we've got to check out the hat-trick ball. Shades of Shane Warne, 1994-95. In the Ashes.
Gets it up there. Ooh, he rocks back. And gets bat onto it and get a single.
Good batting. Left-hander spoiled the party. At the end of 8 overs, the score is 66 for 5. Yeah, so as far as if we help the teams or give advice, I mean, if we are quite social with the teams. So it's not the way that we're lecturing or anything like that. If we see something, if teams come to us and want to talk cricket, we talk cricket just like we would with anyone else. I mean, actually, last night I was just chatting to ACT. Their batting didn't really click on the last time we saw them. And I said, maybe Mirza, why wouldn't you get him up there opening? We saw him opening today with Noas and Yusuf in the lineup. Partly, I don't give too much advice because I don't necessarily want to be responsible for bad advice. But I just think we say it out loud on the broadcast, don't we? So if teams choose to take that, obviously, being completely neutral, I like just trying to get the most out of every team and improve everything as a whole. If I do see something, I suppose we have the benefit of watching probably more of this form of the game than anyone. So there's certain things that we'll notice, certain trends, such as maybe having that fine third man pretty fine for catches. Little things like that, running between the wicket strategy, late in the innings, those kinds of things. But I love just chatting cricket with the players, and quite often they'll take the time out and they'll ask us our advice. We'll give our best advice. Everyone's trying to get better, no matter what situation. Well, this one from Ahmedzai is so slow, it almost bounces back to him, but instead it just shoots on. And I think it's on the way down when it hits the off stump. Check this one out. Yeah, it doesn't really bounce, but good enough. So the wicket's coming thick and fast now for Snassi. You mentioned that they haven't lost a lot of them in this series. But right now, with that rate up in the stratosphere, they are collapsing a little bit. 67 for 6.
Yeah, Gulzai wants to go for the big shot, but there's just no pace on that at all. He plays it way too early. So, well, Aman Ahmedzai in the wickets as well. Yeah, just touching on that, I think a lot of the times with both of us, I agree with everything what you say there, Vinny, but a lot of times, we do get players, batters or bowlers, that'll come up to us and say, hey, you're watching, what do you think? What am I doing wrong? Any tips? So, we're more than happy to help out, but we don't go out of our way to do it.
No, we don't go out of our way, that's true. But we were always here to chat to. Probably the one time I will get a bit proactive. Wait for this. And I suppose this is because this is my area as a specialist more than just as a general observer, is, with wicket keeping, because I know how hard it is to get specialist wicket keeping coaching. So Satwik Nadagodla from Romania is a guy I've seen keep for quite a while. As this is Sky, this should be another wicket. That's Kareem Sadiq, and he takes the catch. So Ahmedzai gets 2 wickets now. That's another one down, 67 for 7. I don't know where Gunners is going. But, there we go. Come back to us, Gunners. Just give us a thumbs up so we know you're okay. Thought he might have just nodded off for a second. Just takes it on. Top edge. Concerned look from the batter. but well held by Sadiq.
Yeah, another catch, and well, this is going to be not the golden duck, but it's going to be another duck. So Derek is going to have to quick change of costume when he comes out to see Newman Arif. Well, and, if you
Good view of
dressing room dramas going
up to
on there,
Viv,
quickly, get ready. You're going to need to go out there pretty soon.
So probably keeping is where I will be a bit more proactive if I see something, if I think someone can improve just little aspects of positioning and those kind of things. Because I know, a lot of teams, even at high level, they'll have a fielding coach, but they rarely have a wicket-keeping coach. The other thing is, all wicket keepers are slightly different with their techniques anyway. So it's more of a two-way expression of ideas. Well, I think they're going to get overthrows here. Is that going to go for 4? It will. So it's a non-boundary 4. Well, it is boundary, but it's 4 overthrows. This is a weird one because the batter definitely gets in the keeper's way, but there was no reason to throw it this hard. Yeah, have a look here. And then there's nothing really on. And that's clever. So that's super smart from Subhash. That's one way to take 4 where there wasn't 4. He gives it the little step over.
He just stops the keeper getting to it, also helps, gives him a hug and says, hey, stay there. We need these runs. This one out into the offside, so this will be fielded quite straightforwardly by Itibashadida.
Yeah, the moral thing is if you've gotten the keeper's way, should you take the runs? But I mean, what was he throwing it for in the way? Who said that keeper was going to stop it anyway? It was so fast. And I think they need all the runs they can get at the moment. Snazzy 72 for 7 after 9.
Yeah, once again, Snazzy struggling to get into the sort of 80s. We know that they haven't got into the best they've done so far is 89. That was earlier today when they had that defeat against the Austrian Cricket Tigers, who piled on the runs against them, 140. And Donna started gone 8 more than that. It's always going to be an uphill struggle for them. They're fighters. They're trying things, but they're just not getting it right at the moment. So the last over, it will be bowled by Utmanzai. Not Utmanzai, beg your pardon. So it is Utmanzai this time. It is Utmanzai this time.
That's the real Utmanzai.
The real Utmanzai.
It's been a day for giving everyone a bowl so far. I suppose you can do it when you're so far up in the game. Not actually quite half the score yet. It's nasty. Okay, I'm looking up Utmanzai's career figures.
Okay, go on.
Do you reckon he's got a wicket before?
I reckon.
I can't say I remember him getting a wicket.
I reckon no.
You're going to go no?
He'd love to get the same number that's on his back. Get one maybe. Well, this one, it's a short one. Gets played away.
Utmanzai has played 45 matches. He has bowled, but not since 2020.
And
5 overs, none for 60.
Okay. So he's
bowled in 3 of the matches.
Searching for his first wicket. Will he get one here? He's cautiously played away. He'll take a single.
I'll give him credit. He's left arm on the pitch. And I don't know. If you're going to bowl for fishing for a wicket, 10th over is the place to be. He's got a couple of shoes. Oh, wow. He's just thrown. That's right up there, about 90 miles an hour. He's gone for the surprise quick. He hasn't bowled for 3 years, and he's bowled 3 of the slowest balls. And as far as setting up a quicker ball, when you spend 3 years doing it, and then you come up with that, I think everyone was surprised.
Well,
5 wides.
The wicketkeeper Hossein is saying, at least give me a signal or something so I know it's coming. This then he knocks his block off.
He probably thinks he's the fastest bowler in the team. He's saying, if I can do that off 3 steps,
it goes
back to the slow stuff.
Goes back to the grenades now. Well, this one be a single.
So if it ever comes to a bowl-off between Mirza Hassan and Kadagal Utmanzai, we could be going a long time.
That could be a good competition. them a 1-on-1 up against each other. All right, comes down.
I really want to see one more quicker ball. Oh, jeez. Has he missed the stumps there? I think it might have been close to being out.
I think he doesn't quite gather it cleanly.
He swings and misses at him. Look, he would have been gone, but he missed the stumps.
Yeah, he knows it as
Doesn't matter. This has got to be the quicker ball. I want to see. I'm ready for it this time.
You're saying it louder because you want him to hear you. No.
No, he bowls 1 every 3 years. Anyway, it'll be 1 and we'll be done. Mercifully, this one will be put to sleep. Final score, Donnerstadt 148, Snazzy 83. So once again, Snazzy kind of stuck in the 80s. They have had problems getting over that and being competitive. But look, credit to Donnerstadt. They make it 4 out of 4, but they have a pretty tricky contest with Vienna CC coming up next. And credit to credit to Razmo Shigawal and his men because they did switch the order around a little bit. They didn't back Shigawal at 3. He made a golden at any rate. Again, plenty of good performers for Donnerstadt in this one. They run out comfortable victors.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about, oh, that one was spicy though, wasn't it? I mean, this one, talk about quick reactions. That was reflex actions. But look, don't forget, they scored 148. But yeah, 2 men out there, 2 of the good batters, Umpmanzai and Shigawal, both made golden ducks. It just goes to show you, once again, the depth and the strength that they do have.
Yeah, for sure. Again, it's a case of a few guys that they kind of hit the odd shot, but there was no real consistency. To be fair, I mean, Donnerstadt opening bowlers, they don't give you too much at all. I mean, Zadran was dealing, wasn't he? He got the chop on there. And so then, you know, once the wickets did start to fall, they came more and more frequently. Bit of a walk in the park, really, with that many runs on the board. But some positives. It's a great bit of keeping, but also excellent bowling from Osman Khan, who was able to grab some wickets. I can't tell you how good that stumping is, to be honest, because to get in that position, he tracks the ball all the way down. So many keepers would be lost just spectating that one. Now, this one slid off the pad onto the stump. So, yeah, spin, pretty effective. And they did try a few unusual bowling options towards the end.
Yeah, I liked Osman when I saw him first up bowl the first over, and then he underlined the reason why I liked him. He's a wicket-taking machine. Picked up 3 wickets in his second over, so well bowled to him. And I'm also liking the fact, I mean, we do know that Razman Shigawal is a good captain. He captains his team and leads his team well. And when this match was done and dusted, he gave opportunities to others to have a bowl. And the likes of Uthmanzai and also I think Ahmadzai took the opportunity. And well, this one was that quick a delivery that, well, I think Iqbal was saying will have a thing to say about that.
The banners have been under attack. I just hope it's all right after that 5 wide smashed into it at heat. Just a quick look at what's coming up next. We've got Donnerstadt and Vienna CC. That game is 20 minutes away from the first ball. Donnerstadt winning the toss, batting first. Can Vienna CC keep them quiet? Team that are undefeated 3-0 becomes 4-0 now for Donnerstadt and Vienna CC. Just the 1 win in their first 3 games. Let's have a look at the scorecard then. And chasing 149 was always going to be tough, wasn't it, for Snassi. 25 for Wijasekara at the top of the order, but again, he could only gather it off 20 balls, 2 sixes and a 4. At least he does clear the boundary a couple of times this time. Paramkil with 14, but no one else reaching double figures. And the benefit of 15 extras, they get up to 83, but yeah, they just need to find a way to get that 100-plus score. And Kasturi's a guy I think they could maybe throw up there a bit higher. Maybe even someone like a Satyam Sabash, you know, just left-hand, another left-hander. Maybe give him a go up there because he does look like he can handle himself. But Snassi, yeah, that's probably where they're going wrong at the moment. And as far as Donnerstadt bowling went, well, they got a long, strong bowling attack as well. They try a few part-timers towards the end, but they really did the damage early on.
Yeah, they did. And Didar, he was, as well as Zadran, just putting the pace on. They were pretty quick. And then Sahil Zadran, he always does impress, doesn't he? Very economic as well. He picks up 1 for 10. So, but the opportunity taken to use a number of bowlers. But for me, the star of the show there, Usman Khan, 3 for 10.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mini collapse there at the end. They lose 4 wickets for 2. They lose 5 wickets for 7. But I think by then the result was decided. We'll take a break. Back in 15 minutes. Still 2 matches to go today from Vienna. And the next one should be an all-star blockbuster between the defending champions Donnerstadt and the ECL 23 representative team from Austria, Vienna Cricket Club. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Back after the break for more ECN action. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Vienna. Well, I mean, it's been pretty action-packed so far. You can see there's still some searching going on behind me for these grizzly bear balls. A lot of them are lost in the bushes. So for Snassi, it was a pretty tough day at the office so far. We'll see them a little later in the day. But right now, it's time for the fourth match of the day, match 19, featuring Donnerstadt and Vienna CC. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the two captains.
Heads. Heads is the call. It's tails.
So the news from the toss is that Donnerstadt have won the toss. No surprise that they're going to bat first. They have had a pretty consistent record of putting big scores on the board. And look, they are one team. I wouldn't want to be bowling at them. I think that they're really tough to deal with because they've got so many hitters. We saw some of their better players failing in that last innings. They still got a big score on the board. How do you stop them? I'm not really sure. Nice to see Mohammad Sadiq amongst the runs once again. He had a big series here in 2021. Kind of got a different technique, but it works for him, and he certainly can pump the ball, and this wind is perfect for him today. Rasmus Shigawal, golden duck in the last game. Don't expect that to happen again. But Vienna CC, their issue has been conceding a lot of runs. So look, first things first, they need to try and restrict. How you do that, I'm not exactly sure. Then with their batting order, let's see if they make a couple of changes. We saw them burn a lot of balls in the power play, but their middle order actually looked really good. So I'm glad I'm not picking that order either because it's a bit of an awkward one. You've got guys that you want to go up there and make an impact. If it doesn't work out, you do end up quite a long way behind in the ball game and it's hard to catch up. Rico Full will take us to the first ball from here. And in match 19, it is Donnerstadt who have won the toss. They're going to have a hit. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of another match.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Donnerstadt looking to be the first team in this series to go 5-0. 4-0 at the moment. Remember, Cricketer CC yesterday had that opportunity, but they weren't able to do it as they got beaten by Graz Cricket Academy. Graz were on a high yesterday afternoon. Can Donnerstadt do it? You'll see there that they haven't got Mohammad Sadiq in their side for this one. And as a result of that, you'll find that Iqbal Hussain will be up the order, and he's going to be supported by Sabawun Divatsi. We thought that was going to happen. Divatsi is a very stylish player. Vienna CC, well, they made a fight of it, didn't they? When they were chasing 166 for victory against the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they got to 140. But I think they will know that the next couple of matches for them really could really be the deciding factor of how far they can get in this series. I think at the moment they're searching for victories. This one will be a good one. This is going to be a real test of their character. But Donnerstadt winning the toss, as you saw there, and wanting to have a bat first. They're looking to bat Vienna CC out of the match. And looks like it is going to be the Daniel Eckenstein, the Big D, to open the bowling. Yes, Iqbal Hussain takes guard. He made 21 of 12, so he is the man they opt to go up the order to take the place of Mohammad Sadiq, who batted beautifully in the last match for Donnerstadt, made 60 of 26, and also got the Player of the Match award. This Mark Simpson Parker, he knows there's a lot of weight on his shoulders. Needs his team to perform well here. Can Daniel Eckstein get the important breakthrough for his side? Of course, we do know that they do bat very deep to Donnerstadt, so you're looking really to pick, I think, at least 3-4 wickets before you think you've got through some of the key batters. This one gets played away. Nice start there from Eckstein. Blocked out by Hussain. And welcome back to everybody around the world that's tuning in, enjoying the cricket coming to you from this beautiful cricket ground here in Austria. Just not far at all from the main city centre of Vienna. It's that swing that the Big D can get. And will take the runs. I think there is bat on this. So it will be the first runs on the board. Hussain gets himself off the mark. Now it's Sapawun Divitsi, who now takes guard. Left-hander, so straight away you can see Dan Eckstein making the move, or the change in the field for the left-hander. throwing the bat very well the other day. Made 40 of 22 deliveries against the Vienna Eagles. The first time that he was playing for Donnerstadt. Man from the Czech Republic, of course. Davitsi. Well, he goes for this, but it's high up in the air. It could be gone first ball. And, oh, it's dropped. And not only dropped by one, well, Ali G puts it down, but he then sort of guides it into the hands of Amari. And Amari couldn't hold on to it either. Well, they get two chances to take him, and both of them put it down. Well, which one was easier? The one from Ali G or from Amari? Watch this. In, out, shake it all about. They get a life, and that one could come back and haunt them. And now this one is hit out hard, out into the mid-wicket area, and it will be 4 runs. How many times do we see that? When the catch goes down, the next ball goes to the boundary. It's a huge opportunity to remove Davitsi early, and they put it down. Will they get another chance? Will Davitsi go on to make the most of that? Yeah, it's not quite often that I have to write the name down of 2 players that put a catch down. And they did. And Eckstein will not be a happy chap because he's bowled very well. He's got the ball in the right areas. He can sometimes be guilty of straying down the leg side, but not on this occasion. It's been a good over, and he's deserved something from it. At the moment, nothing to show from it. Ball to go in it. It's playing a miss. And that will be the end of the over. So 7 off the first, 7 for 0. But as you know, it should be 7 without loss. Let's have a look at what the bat versus ball wall is predicting here. 106 to 102 in favour of Donnerstadt. I suspect Donnerstadt will want to go beyond that. And I'm thinking is they probably will. But there is a good bowling attack from Vienna CC. But the difference is that the middle figures there, 147 to 89 compared to 108 to 126. The runs for and against. Ah, that's nice. But Karina just letting us know that she is up in the tower now. Well, Karina, I hope it's going to be all love for you up there, and that there is not going to be these Grizzlies coming at you again. They're taking a liking to you, these Grizzly balls. Hooper. He's going to bowl over number 2. And a huge swing from Hussain. Barry Hooper. Got a nice, smooth, steady run. As he approaches the stumps, and he gets the full momentum into his bowling stride as well. Here we go, just see, nice, steady, and this gets whipped away. It's a dangerous shot to play. It will go all the way. So, shakka time. But look, he's taking this right off the stumps, and it's not like he's going that far down the leg side either. I think the batter just backs himself, Hussain. Maybe perhaps gets just a little bit fortunate as well. A risky shot to play, but of course, one thing we know about Donnerstadt, they've got so many batters to come. They're not going to waste any time. They're going to play their shots. And that's exactly what Hussain looks to do. That's what he did when we saw him earlier. He made 21 of 12 by Hussain. Here comes Hooper again. Nicely played and good fielding. Gets right down. That's the way to do it. So Kitabu Mari stops this one. Isn't he wishing that he was able to take the rebound catch? That would have seen the end of the VC. Let's see how much that could cost him. Drop gave him the 1. This has been blasted, and this one is not coming back. It goes all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka, lagya, shaba, shaba. Kita swada ke kini. absolutely walloped. And there it goes, into the field. Hussain up and running, bringing the power to this power play. Trying to anyway. And this one whips away as well, and that's going to be 4 more. Not the best of deliveries as Hooper now strays down the leg side and, well, early little shuffle across, gets himself, not a lot, just enough to get himself in the perfect position to give this a little nudge. And races to the boundary. So into the 20s now. Still a little overcast, but the wind not quite as strong. I mean, it's still there, as you can see in the back of the jersey there of Hooper, but nowhere near as blustery as it was the last couple of days. Okay, this is high. How much of this has he got? Fielder coming in from a long way, and well, this is an absolute amazing, absolutely amazing catch. Well, MSP, he's diving at this, and you can see he's now giving the hugs and the apologies because he almost puts off the actual catcher. Is Abdul Akbarjan. Just watch this again, and look at MSP coming flying in here. Watch the dive. Oh, well, he holds on to it. I'm looking to see if MSP has got the ball, and when he gets himself up, I said, it ain't there. No, it's not there, because Akbarjan is taking the catch. That's going to be the end of Hussain. That's a really good catch. Not the fact that it was difficult in terms of just simply catching the ball coming down from the air, but MSP is a big lad, and that's like a hurricane coming your way. So he's diving at that. Is enough to put most people off. But well done to Abdul Akbarjan. He kept his cool, kept his nerve, and kept that ball in his hands. And nicely taken to get the breakthrough. Hussain will go. But now Razmal Chigwal comes out. The captain coming higher up the order this time. Remember, he got a first baller last time round. So that will be on his mind. But having said that, I remember seeing Razmal Chigwal at Cartamo when he was going through something similar, and he didn't change the way he played, whether he was coming out with 1, 2 or 3 ducks behind him. So he won't be on strike here. That was the end of the over. So wow, Bo, look at the swing on this one. He really does get the ball to swing. Does down the next time. Watch the loop on this, and Daviti just quite happy just to get a bit of bat onto this. It gets sent back though, no run. It's been a good spell so far from Eckstein. This one gets carved out once again. No run. Nothing there, says Hooper. Not getting one on my watch, not in that area. Like it. Liking the pressure, and will pressure take its toll? That's the question. Daviti's had a life already, remember. This time, oh, this is a, well, vicious bounce. It's going to be 4 byes. Just watch this one take off. It hits the edge, and Arsenal and Arif just saying, well, what do you want me to do about this? Watch this. Watch that. Oh, that is a proper Tortuga. And he's saying, you can see the big D saying, hey, what are you doing? Arsenal saying, yaar, main ki kar dekhiya ball kitna aaya, ud ke aayi meri. Yeah, he's lucky there. That really does take off. A bit of fire reaction. Well, valuable runs though. They're not coming off the bat. You need them somewhere. John Gray is saying hello to everybody. Hello, John. Nice to have you with us. Shrug was in the chat as well earlier. Hello, Shrug. I know he's been lurking. Well, no lurking about this, as this has been hit for 4. It's not a good delivery, and Daviti gets a swivel on this. A little bit too short from the big D. And Daviti picks up his first boundary. And he just making a few suggestions there to a couple of the players to say, yeah, this one came out like this, but just got to go a bit fuller. He has created some problems for Daviti. And that's the delivery. That's where he needs to be. That's well bowled. That's the easiest. Just getting that ball to pitch around middle and off and swinging away. And you can see that Daviti is trying to compensate that swing by coming forward to it. Let's watch him here. Let's see if he comes out to this. No, in fact, he goes back. So he goes the opposite way. End of the over. It's been a good spell of bowling from Eckstein. He's gone wicketless, but his economy has been good. Just 11 runs from the over. 31 for 1 as we welcome back into our commentary position Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, good to be back. Well, Big D fights back, doesn't he? And good players don't stay down for long. Had a bit of an off game in that last one. And number for 11 off 2. Pretty good result. So, yeah, scoring runs hasn't been so much a problem for Vienna CC. Particularly the middle order's been batting pretty well. But they were chasing a whole bunch of runs first up. It was like 160, wasn't that how many? 166 they were chasing. They got to 140 earlier on today. So, good holding job so far. Let's see if they can keep it up. It's going to be Kitab Omari to come on in the 4th over.
Yeah, Omari, he'd love to pick up the wicket. Well, any wicket will do, but he'd love to get that one of Daviti before Daviti goes too big, having dropped him. Rasman Shigual, remember, he was out first ball last time. It's the first one he's about to face here now.
He's on a king pair, isn't he? Never happened. Well, still might happen because that's wide down the leg side. Yeah, Mari just struggling with the wind blowing across, and it is blowing. I think we're saying it's not as windy as yesterday. I think it doesn't look as windy to us because we're not in the middle of it. It probably is pretty similar. You can certainly hear it in the effects mics. It's well bowled. That one just holds its line.
Yeah,
Swings
better
and misses.
Better areas indeed. Yeah, liking this delivery. Just gets that little bit of movement away. Nice that. And seeing the seam all the way through. And then it just cut away at the last moment.
Short, he punches it. It's high and it's out of here with the wind. It is gone. Maximo! Lost but not forgotten. Shigawal, his first runs of the day come in the form of 6. And what a good shot this is. He's been so good with this shot so far this week.
Yeah, he has. And when he scored that magnificent 70 the other day, this is exactly what he was doing. He is so quick on picking the short delivery. And he manages to keep his head nice and still as well when he plays it.
Oh, well, hit this. It's no ball, and he does hit it anyway, and I think that's gone for 6 as well. Maximo, back-to-back. Shigawal gets the gift, and now he gets a free hit. It's a gift that keeps on giving. Razmal's away, and after such a good start, this is the danger, isn't it, against a team like Donnerstadt. They get some momentum. So hard to pull them back.
Yeah, it definitely is, and the one thing you don't want to be doing is encouraging somebody like the captain of Donnerstadt, Shigawal, to get back into form. They've just fed him 2 deliveries, the short one and now a full beamer, which he whacks away. And now he's going to get a free hit. And he's, well, he'll be trying to put this into a field somewhere nearby as well.
This is lifted up, and I think the free hit will be cashed in. Maximo, as this has gone magical. And here's the worst bit. We're only halfway through this 4th over.
Yeah, it's not good, is it? There's another one, goes sailing. So remember, the first ball was the wide, and after that we have seen 6s. So 3 6s on the spin. And the reason why the score is on 20, 18 for the boundaries, 1 for the no ball, 1 for the wide. Omari under attack.
That's one way to stop getting hit for 6.
It's another wide.
50's up, just like that.
Well, you had a little tingle before. You said there was a opportunity in your mind of 6 6s. I know we saw 6 6s in Milan actually, didn't we? So that was quite amazing.
Yeah.
So are we going to see
got 8
something
in a row
here?
there? Well, that one, there's a no doubter about that. That has gone absolute miles. The only problem with this is he might lose a bit of momentum because it might take so long to get another cricket ball out there, because this is right into the slot for Shigawal, and he is looking on.
Oh, well, what a big hit. So 4 6s of the 4 legal deliveries that we've seen. 2 wides in the over, the no ball as well, 27. 2 deliveries still to come. It could go supersonic. And, well, we could see something magical here. There's a look of concern, to say the least, from Omari.
Hooper is talking, but I think Omari's ears are still ringing. He's just hearing a high-pitched sound. What Hooper's saying is, look, you've got to get it outside off a bit more. Don't let him take your leg side. But, I mean, Shigawal's so good at that. He'll go and fetch it. All right, 4 out of 4. Well, there you go. The advice worked, didn't it? Still caressed away. Should get 2 here. It'll pull up just in time. Ali Rahimi, nice to see him into the side. Hey, we saw a fair bit of at the ECL recently.
Yeah, John, great. Thank you very much. John Gray obviously was listening to me saying that I get to spend a few days in France with my daughter on a birthday and the family, and he's saying if I'm anywhere near him, he'll be delighted to put me up. Well, that's very kind of you indeed. As we see another swivel shot, and he's going to get in between the 2 fielders there on the leg side. So it's 4 more, and 4 to end the over, and it will go supersonic. That's our first supersonic over of the day, and I think it may be the first one of this series.
Yeah, we had one yesterday, went for 31,
43.
but yeah, second supersonic. And just like that, they even more than double their score. So they're up at 160 pace just like that. And that's how many Fairness CC were chasing earlier today.
Yeah, well, that one goes completely wrong from Omari. But just showing you the talents of Razman Sigewal. And like I said, he's that to 0 the first ball of the match before. That's not going to play on his mind. It's done. It's happened. He gets on with it. That's the way they play. And, well, they need something good to happen here. They need to tidy it up again. And they're going to go with Abdullah Akbajan to do it. For me, he is their match winner, this guy. Let's see what he can do here with the ball.
Starts with a wide, unless it's hit the leg. Doesn't, so it's another extra of the total. But yeah, Akbajan normally has a lot of success in this form of the game. He's a man took 2 hat-tricks in the 2021 series. This is pretty well located as well. Davitsi's punches it out for 1. But I suppose the question will be, this kind of angle into Shigawal, he's enjoying just clipping away over legs for 6 with this wind. So Akbajan either takes him on and bowls straight and hopes he mishits one or misses one, or he gets a bit more defensive and tries to keep it outside the off stump. He's going over the wicket. I like that. So he's making it maybe a little bit more difficult because Shigawal will have to fight the angle if he wants to go leg side. Oh, not if it's that directed there, though, because that has gone miles. Tattooed out of the ground. Maximal Shigawal, he's 36 off 8.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is boom blastic. Another one goes. The thing is, for me, I think if you're going to come round the wicket, then you've got to be creating that angle of what a left armer would be doing. And you've got to go right across the right-hander, pitching the ball on leg, middle, or even in the off stump to this guy who hits the ball so well when he gets under it. Ain't going to work. You've got to really go right across him. I don't think this is going to work to Shigewal. And he has moved to 36 of just 8 deliveries. Goes back around, and this is going to be a wide. But look, I don't mind it. And I'd rather he tried to get this one just inside there and maybe bowl a couple of wides, but then gets a couple of good ones in, than being dispatched to the boundary. Bajan. Shigewal goes again, and has he got enough of this? Only just a fantastic effort there from the captain, Mark Simpson-Parker. But he's a tall man, so he's one man that can get to this. Probably nobody else can. He gets a hand to it. He's disappointed. He's not able to flick it back into the field of play. And, unfortunately, he's not able to. Palms it, but it goes past him. 6 more, 42 of 9. And now, just a delicate little touch. I don't think he gets enough of it to go to the boundary. Thinks about the double, and he won't. It just gets a single. And Davitsi back on strike. Davitsi here at the moment, probably quite happy just to play this kind of role. We saw this before when he's been up the top of the order. Starts pretty slow, just strokes the ball around, and then towards the end of the innings he really lets loose. This one, he's quite happy just to see go by. So this is it, though. You know, Vinny, I say there's a lot. The left and right combination really does. When you get two batters out there that get going and start putting the pressure on left and right, it causes all sorts of problems.
Yeah, you're right there. Davitsi does like to go leg side. He's kind of fighting the breeze that way. We can also go offside if he's given the opportunity. But Shigawal is right up there with fastest 50s pace here. It's 43 off 10. The fastest 50 actually Shiraz Ahmed from Paco Care. It's got 50 off 10, so he won't get the fastest. But it's not often you get a 12 baller, which he's on track for. If he hits the 6 next ball, he'll retain the strike. So at the end of the 5th over, Donnerstadt are up and away. It's 83 for 1.
Yeah, 82 for 1. That one goes for 19, so not quite magical. But we saw the supersonic one earlier. This one goes for 19, so they really have, after what you would say was probably an average power play, really have got the acceleration in here. As the score into the 80s now, 83 at this 5-0 mark. Remember, you can always stay in touch with us. I love the way that you are doing it on the chat, but you can via Instagram or Facebook at Mr. Maximo, at Rico Full. I'm loving all your comments. And thank you, of course, to all those comments as well. And we appreciate them very much. And we always, as I say, use this as our platform to thank you all. And thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network as well. Remember, go onto our website as well. If you haven't done so, check it out, europeancricket.com. All sorts of information on there. I like going on there just to have a look at the players, their player profiles, and see their stats. And you can do that as well. This one is short. And does he get enough on this? He does. This is a powerful hit off the back foot. And it takes him to a fantastic half century. What a good hit this is off the back foot. The power of Razmat Shigwal is incredible. That is 50 in, as you said, in 12 deliveries.
50 in
sensational.
12. I mean, yeah. You want to fire this guy up even more? Give him a golden duck. That's what he got in the last game. And 50 off 12. It's been brutal. And Ansari goes for a 6 first ball.
It just also, I mean, that's superb. But it also underlines how super that 50 of 10 balls
Oh,
was.
yeah. Go back and watch the highlights. Anyway, this is hit pretty powerfully as well. Good sliding stop this time from Barry Hooper. Just a single.
So, 50 now. It's on strike. What do you do here? Munibis Ansari, the bowler, making the change that he has to in the field. Well, it does bring mid-wicket in, but he gets pushed back again. So what they got here, I think it looks like a straightforward orthodox field. This will get played out to the man at square leg. So they've got the 3 on the leg side, including the long on, and then they've got long off and a sweep around on the offside to the left-hander. And I think they're just keeping with the same field, the same pattern to the right-hander. 3 and 2.
Goes for it again. Well, guess what? It's going to be 6. Oh, he comes down. Just as he's about to throw it up in the air, he feels the rope under his heel. And Hooper was so close to getting Shigawal, but instead Shigawal gets 6.
We've seen this a couple of times today. I thought he was just about, he was going to release it in time.
He was. See, that was the foot that if it was inside, he was going to be able to throw it back up, but he felt rope. Oh, man. Now a wide, well spotted by Shigawal, doesn't spoil it. Great effort, though. That's twice today we've seen really good catches taken.
That would have been absolute. I thought he was okay, but just, right, the heel just on the rope, and he feels it as well.
Now this is the false shot. It's in the air, and it's Safi. It's underneath it, and he catches it. Well, credit to him, but Shigawal has gone at a crazy pace. Well done to Ansari, who almost gets him, and then he does get him. But Razmal, he is such a talent, isn't he? 57 off, well, hardly any at all. And so this game takes a big turn, and it's all because of that man right there. He'll get a good ovation from his teammates as well. Donnerstadt lose him off just 15 balls, 57. It's 98 for 2.
Yeah, what a fantastic knot that was. And hats off to him. Just love the way he plays. He's a remarkable personality as well. A really lovely guy. Love talking to him. Very humble. And leads not just his club side well, but also the national team well as well. What a lovely guy. And well, he leaves. And the man who comes in now is Aman Ahmadzai. We saw him pretty useful the last time he was out there. He's also a very good all-rounder. Let's see, Ansari just checking his field is correct.
Yeah, so just going back to chat in a minute. First, let's hit a good piece of bowling to Ahmedzai, the new batter. Sticks inside the line. Let's watch Austin Arif here. Yeah. Good bit of work, but the foot never comes up, and it's 98 for 2 after 6. Let's go to the chat. So, yeah, Dave asking if Suraj is playing. Yes, Suraj Mohammed, he is playing. He's number 42 out there for Vienna, so keep an eye out for him. He's in the chat a fair bit. Desiraj is his screen name. So, super excited to see him. I think he's playing his first game since 2020 in the European Cricket Series. Just obviously some work issues have made it tough for him. Now, what else have we got? Oh, we've got Darshan Lakhani in the chat. Of course, he plays his cricket for the Stockholm Mumbai Indians, asking if we booked our flights to Stockholm. Well, you'll see me in Stockholm, Darshan. Rico's got that one off, but I'll have Andrew Ryan with me. He loves going to Sweden. I think you'll love Rhino.
Yeah, Rhino. Well, of course, I was there with him last year, and yeah, Rhino knows the players really well.
Rhino is probably one of the few commentators that can actually afford Sweden as well, so it's good to have him there. He always picks that one out. Anyway, is Mark Simpson-Parker having a bowl for the first time today? So, yeah, keep the questions in the comments coming in. Shrug saying, why isn't Quinton Norris playing? I believe that Quinton's got a new job and that those work commitments kind of knocking him out of the weekday matches. So we might see him, if there's some weekend games scheduled. This will be a wide first up from MSP.
MSP just trying to get this ball to go right across Sabawun Daviti.
So, I mean, they do have some matches scheduled, Vienna CC, on Sunday. So, yeah, potentially we'll team them. But, of course, even the finals for ECS are on a weekday now because they're on a Friday before we head to ECI action next weekend. Yeah, this is a good international battle between Mark Simpson-Parker and Sabawun Davitsi. Hooper does well. He's a good fielder. Speaking to Barry, he said, yeah, you know, he's playing his cricket in the UK. Hasn't had too much practice so far just because it's the start of the season. So you can understand that.
Yep.
Has thrown himself around in the field. 100's come up for Donnerstadt now.
Yeah, good bit of fielding from Hooper. Throws himself at the ball, makes a stop, keeps it to 1 as well.
Where he goes on the hook. Ahmedzai gets it wrong. And, well, there's a bit of friendly fire. Well, there's Suraj. He points to his ear saying, didn't hear. Well, he almost gets timed out by Arsen Arif. But he takes the catch. And I guess Suraj becomes a little bit of a cushion for Arsen Arif. He said, sorry, didn't hear you there. But all's well that ends well. That's another bit of a 2 become 1 catch. We've had 2 of them in this innings. But what it is a 4th wicket now. It's 100 for 4.
Yeah, and I mean, Ahmedzai is going to have to face Derek. And Derek, hello, Derek. And Derek follows Ahmedzai because that's a duck for him. It's he'll have to go 2-ball duck. And that's the way it goes. You can see
Doesn't waste any balls.
Just giving him a few tippers, a few pointers.
Well, if he does what Shigerwell did after a duck, he maybe will crack a half century. He's very capable of doing that. Hello to Kilnwood Vale Cricket Club as well. I think they're watching from Sussex. And so then we had Hornchurch from the UK taking part in the ECL. Maybe one day Kilnwood Vale will be there.
Well, anyone from Somerset? I'll tell you why I ask. It's International Somerset Day in the UK. This is high up in the air.
Yeah, there's 2 in a row. MSP coming on doing the trick. And there's a golden duck for Noor Ahmedzai. Well held out there on the boundary. So MSP, yeah, we didn't see him early, did we? Saving himself up. This was clipped off the middle stump. And that's a very handy hitter to get first up as Vienna CC fight back 100 for 5. Golden duck for Noor. And MSP suddenly is on a hat-trick.
Yeah, he is on a hat-trick. And it's, another one that needs to be cracked off. Yeah, golden duck and Derek, well, busy. The quick change of costume there for Derek as well. So, hat-trick opportunity. And it's why I mentioned International Somerset Day. And Somerset is, one of the top places to try and top destinations in the UK. And Somerset has a lot more to offer, greater than just cider, tasty cheese, and a massive music festival. So, hello to everybody.
Yeah.
If you're tuning in from Somerset.
Beautiful. Now, he did take a hat-trick against Spain in the ECC last year, Mark Simpson-Parker, so he does have a hat-trick on ECN. Could he grab an ECS hat trick. We're about to find out. Wow, Shenwari played ball, didn't he? It was a big hack across the line. MSP can't hit the timber.
Shenwari, that was a big wild swing, wasn't it? I said it's the way they play. They don't mess around. If it's there, if the opportunity's there, they'll go for it. But Shenwari is moving all over the place. He actually does very well to get any bat onto this. He's moving so much. I think he only manages to do so because the ball is right at him. But what a good over this is from MSP.
Just spotted something from the first class scene. Our very own Baz Delata, who we saw playing for VCC in the ECS. He's just gotten out Johnny Bairstow in a 4-day game in England. How about that?
Yeah, fantastic news
Baz.
that is. Congrats.
Fitzy struggling to get going. He swings around this one, hangs in the air a long time, and he's gone. So, yeah, nice bit of fielding down there. That's Aziz Katak that does the fielding. Yeah, Davitsi had a funny time out there, didn't he? He didn't have too much of the strike and couldn't do too much with it. Just lost rhythm. He tries to hoik across this. That's well held down there on the third man boundary. So the wickets keep on falling. Into 7. It's 101 for 5. So we had a little bit of a comment there from Darshan Lakhani, who plays his cricket for the Stockholm Mumbai Indians. And well, hopefully they're taking part again. Well, I'm not quite sure which 11 teams we'll see from that area around Stockholm. That starts on the 5th of June. And we'll finish with a 3-way series. Not quite sure who it will be. I feel it might be like Sweden, Denmark, Finland or something like that. It should be a great finish to that series. Before that, of course, Bulgaria, which is the 2 weeks before that. I'll be sitting out. Rico, we're doing that one with Charlie Hunt. I'll have Rhino with me for that June Swedish series. All right, well, fight back's on, isn't it?
Certainly is. What an over that was from MSP. And asking the question, does he? I think he keeps his foot down because he's an aggressive appeal from Arslan Arif.
He has a couple of goes here, Arslan Arif. Let's have a look at it on the replay. All right. No, not yet.
Well, so at the moment the foot's down. And not out is the decision. But it does come up just slightly. But once again, it's all about getting the timing absolutely right. So next ball that you see after that was a wide. That's this one here.
Yeah, that's the ball we
Good
missed.
take once again.
I was just seeing if he knocked one bail off and maybe then knocked the other bail off if there'd been any change, but I don't think that ever goes. I like that. Bit of intimidation from Muneeb. He looks like he's just kind of walked up to someone in a dark alley who's much bigger than him and kind of threatened to throw one, but doesn't.
Gets off the mark.
Well, there's an air ball. Well backed up.
Ukmanzai now, remember, he's another man. We talked about Razman Shigual, who came into this match after a golden duck. Well, another man who did was this man who was opening the batting last time around, Ukmanzai. Well, so again, demonstrating they got plenty of batters. How will he fare with this one? He's on a pair. Left-hander. So, like for like swap. Goes after this one, and the umpire's happy with that. Ukmanzai is not.
Ukmanzai is mainly a bowler now, if you ask him. He came up with an over earlier. That's a good call.
Yeah, it's a good delivery.
Definitely inside. And now it's whipped away down the ground and hits the rope 4 runs. So Ukmanzai, he's a good hit of a cricket ball this time. He could have gone leg side, but he thinks, you know what, smarter if I go straighter. I'll get a bit of assistance from the wind, and it raced away for 4.
Yeah, good hit. Nice cricket shot. Straight down the ground. And even though there's 2 men straight there, they can't get to it. Gandhi.
Yeah, good keeping from Arslan Arif. Good fundamentals there. Seen some good keeping today. Yeah, so let me just talk you through. Okay, let's talk through overs 3 by 3. All right. Well bowled. Right up in the block hole. That'll be the end of 8. So the score is, that's all right, just a single. It's 109 for 5. So the first 3 overs went for 31. And the next 3 overs went for 67. So think of those as they're the duration of the power play. Like I know the next 3 weren't power play overs, but yeah, 31 and 67. And we're yet to see what this 3 overs goes for, 7, 8, 9. But I can tell you that 7 went for 3 and 8 just went for 8.
Yeah.
So 11 off the last 2, so it's pegging it back. And those 4 wickets falling as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like this. I can understand it, but I think MSB's got to stay on here. He probably wants to bowl the last, but I think just bowl this one. What's the difference? Bowl the 9th and put the pressure on him. And you see that, I mean, you were talking about the 31 and 67. The last 2 overs haven't gone for too many at all, and MSP was the reason for that. They go with Akbarjan. Let's see how this works out for them.
Yeah, well, misses that one. But I'm just thinking, Akbarjan is a recognised bowler. He ran into trouble against Chigawal, but maybe they okay, they know they're going to bowl him 9th or 10th. They thought, bowl him 9th because you've got a left-hander on left-hander situation. So maybe, you know, they're happy with him bowling left-hander. Might be able to get him out and force the left-hander to kind of hit into the wind there. Now you're going to have to deal with, well, we had a bit of a slip there from Shenwari. So Shenwari's coming out now.
See what happens here.
Yeah, he just trips on a worm. There you go. He liked the idea of turning for 2, but didn't really work out.
Okay, Shinwari's been a bit hit and miss at the moment.
On the charge, whips it away. How far though? Not far enough. So MSP comes around, takes the catch. Yeah, I think it's quite clever captaincy when I think about it. I know you'd be pretty tempted to go Mark Simpson-Parker straight away, but then you've got to finish with that Akbarjan, and maybe he's got all that right-handers to bowl to that are kind of hitting with the wind. But anyway.
I just think sometimes when a bowler's on, I mean, you've just taken 3 wickets. When you're on, come straight back on again, take another 2 wickets, and you take the sting out of the tail.
That's kind of true. I mean, I would have probably said that if it was earlier in the innings. I mean, I still think it wouldn't have been a bad move for him to bring himself back. But I'm just saying I can see some theory to that.
Yeah.
Because it's just 2 overs to bowl, and Mark's not having to wait that long to come on and bowl again, because he's going to bowl at the end of the over.
Okay. Ishaq Safi is the next batter. So a bit of a rotation from the batters as well on the start. Don't mind that from them. Safi, more of a bowler, of course. See how he deals with things here, facing his first one for Akbarjan. Gets a bit of bat onto it. We'll take the single. So, and the strike back to the left-hander, Banzai.
Yeah, Akbarjan back to normal this over. Told you, it's taking a lot of wickets on this ground. Yeah, hit straight, and that's hit really well. That's gone miles. It's going to be 4, but it's just hit so hard. So the left-hander, no problem. Manzai, he's a genuine batter, can open the batting. And right now, that crashed into the sight screen, 4 more.
Yeah, second time he's gone a dead straight for 4. So I just wonder if MSP might make a slight adjustment to that straight field over there. Doesn't look like he has at the moment. But, considering that looks like the shot Upman Zai likes to play. A word. Well, now he goes over mid-wicket, and this is a biggie. Nice shot. Goes against the wind. No trouble, he says. Look at these laddus. It's going to go, and it does. Boom. Shukka Lagya. 6 more.
Yeah, nice shot. It's been an innings of kind of fits and starts, hasn't it? Oh, look, there's a guy that wants to face. And Manzai grabs the 1, and he grabs the strike. Donish Dutt, 123 for 6 with an over remaining.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 for 6. So even though it's been as you've mentioned already, sort of very much a stop and start sort of innings, wickets falling at key times, and Vienna CC have done some good things. Danny Eckstein bowled very well, and we saw good bowling also from Akbarjan, and MSP now will come on to finish things off and hopefully keep it another tidy one. But even with all of that, I mean, we've been saying that probably a par score on here has been around about the 115. So they've gone beyond that, and they'll be looking here. I think they're looking definitely to get the 10 of this over, taken past the 130s mark, and maybe a few big hits, get up to that 140.
MSP does come back 3 for 3 in his first over. From memory, and it is from memory, I think he might have taken 4 for 4 when he took that hat-trick last year against Spain. Anyway, here he is. Over number 10. Great woman Zai, maybe you can keep it in the 120s. Just throws his hands at it. I don't think there's anyone back here. That'll be 4. So it's hard to know exactly where to put them. Do you protect the wind or you protect the leg side of the left-hander? And that time, it does go to the right of screen and ends up being 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot from Manzai. Knows what he's doing. And once again, just like Sigiwa showing that, even though he didn't score any runs in the last one, he's too good a player not to click. He's played shots all around the ground, hit straight. He's hit over mid-wicket and now hitting over point.
Hit straight. And, well, tough one for the fielder to handle. He doesn't handle it. Just gets eaten up. And so, yeah, bit of a tough one. Akbarjan's down there. I know you've got to be brave. It's tough. It's an awkward kind of distance in front of him and he can't get behind it. So 4 runs. I mean, this is kind of in the balanced score. I mean, it's probably a bit above par. It's one. Don't forget, Vienna CC scored 140 earlier on in the day against ACT, who are a pretty good bowling unit. So are Donnerstadt, but they're capable. Manzai, cameo of 25 off 9 at the moment. Takes it on again, and that is flying. It's flying, but it's gone. This time, Hooper gets it. He doesn't step on the rope. So it could be an important one, even late in the piece, to get Manzai out of the equation. Barry Hooper, he's been doing some pretty good things down there. Now he has something to show for it. As Manzai goes for a sparkling 25. It's 131 for 7.
Yeah, great catch taken by Hooper. We've seen a few of these where fielders have lost their balance. So MSP taking another, so he's taking 4 here now. So, well, maybe we got an opportunity to see a 5-wicket haul here from MSP. We've seen a few of them this year already. Saw quite a few. I mean, Italy certainly did bring up a few 5-wicket hauls. I know Viva Yadav was on fire there. Jagmeet Singh as well, 5 for 3. Rajmani Sandhu also 5 for 4. And of course, Viva, he did it on a couple of occasions. So can we see something here in Austria?
4 for 13 are his best figures. That's when he took the hat-trick. 4 for 13 he got against Spain. And so he's never taken a 5-for. Could he do it? He's got 3 chances. I tell you what, he could go take a hat-trick here and get 7 for maybe.
Here we go. And he has! It's a Michelle Pfeiffer. MSP knocks them over. It's a first baller for the new batter. So he's going to be on a hat-trick one more time. Usman Khan, well, he gets the timber. Knocked over. The castle has been knocked over. Shaba. And the Jagadev Hutte style, 1-3-1 for 8.
Here's the one. He's going to bowl to 10 and 11 here. They're 131 for 8. If you're ever going to take a 7-wicket haul.
Off the pads, onto the stumps. Jagadev Hutte. A little bit unlucky. You got to stay the batter here. It's one of those, you know, when you go out there, you got to try and get bat on the ball.
Congratulations to Mark Simpson-Parker, who has his first 5-wicket haul on the network. Unfortunately, it's golden for Usman Khan. We'll see him with the ball.
Okay, here we go.
And it's his 50th match on ECN.
Is that
Mark
right?
Simpson-Parker.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about that? What a way to mark it. Anyway, he ain't done
He'd
yet.
have to finish with 4 and 4, by the way, if he was going to do that. All right, here's a hat-trick ball again. Oh, how's that? Oh, well.
Swing and miss.
Stefan Gooch is looking very nervous, part of our blue crew, because he does hold the best figures of 6 for 2. And I think the only way that's going to get beaten, obviously 6 for 1 or 6 for none would beat it, but I think a 7 for is the only way we're going to see it beaten. I think the day will come, and then Stefan will be practicing his bowling again so he can try and get it back.
Feeling 6 here. Feeling 6 here.
Well,
hits it out and...
Well, you are. You feeling 6? It's a 6.
It is a 6.
And that's the thing about Donnerstadt. They can all bat. And so Maximo to finish the innings, 137 for 5. Look, it ain't great, but it is chaseable. You're going to have to bat really, really well. Now, Mark Simpson-Parker, yeah, nice to see him bowling. We might see him bowling a little bit later on. They will play the last game of the day as well. And it was a funny kind of an innings, wasn't it? I mean, it was quiet early, and then things did turn around pretty dramatically with the addition of Shigawal. Let's have a look at the highlights here. And yeah, well, early on, there's a few thrills and spills, and that was the first of 2 team style catches we saw, even 3 team style catches we saw. And yeah, look, a few bad balls early on, so that wasn't great. But, you know, we saw the kind of attacking approach you'd expect from the defending champions. But it was the middle 3 overs where things went very, very wrong. Okay, that wicket supposed to change things a little bit. That one almost put Arslan Arif into the next life prematurely. ended up in 4 byes. Big D couldn't work out what happened. The Reef was just happy to save his skin. But yeah, Shigawal came out and really, he put on a show, didn't he? 57 in quick time. And he brought up his 50 off just 12 balls. I mean, equal fastest this year.
Yeah, that was real exhibition hitting from a man who got a golden duck in the match before. But some of the hitting from this was sweet. I mean, it's MSP trying to keep that one in the field of play. It wasn't able to. And this one is muscled. And though Hooper does take a great catch, unfortunately, his heel lands on the rope. So that was another 6. And there's the wicket there. That gets taken. And MSP, well, he does something special today as well. He takes 5 wickets. Well, you see the wicket keeper colliding with the fielder, unfortunately keeping the ball in his hands. Another one, big hoik up in the air. A nice catch taken once more from the fielders. Akbarjan, he bowled pretty tightly as well. This is a lovely catch, MSP. Certainly showing his worth in the field, not just with the ball, but taking some excellent catches as well. Upmanzai, though, he didn't click in the earlier match, and he showed once again just how brutal he could be if he gets the opportunity. Well, we saw one where he stepped over the rope. This time, no mistakes. And this was wicket number 5 for Mark Simpson-Parker. Unfortunately, he was the first bowler for Khan as he knocked it back onto his pads, but it finished with a bang as well. As the next batter went big, and though the fielder was out there, gets it over his hands. That was Ansari there. So 6 to finish, 137 on the board as we have a look at the scorecard. So there was some that did and some that didn't. That's the way to explain that one. Hussain, 22 of 10. 57 from Razmal Shiguel. 57 is just 15 deliveries. Then Ahmadzai, both the Ahmadzais went for ducks. Only 2 for Shinwari, who looked a bit all sorts. But Upmanzai this time, 25 of 10. And Safi and Usman Khan really weren't able to do anything. And then the one ball for Didar that did go for a 6. One thing that would be disappointing, I think, for VNCC is the number of extras they gave away. 10 wides, 15 extras in total. They can improve on that. The bowling figures there, well, I tell the 5 stands out, doesn't it, from Mark Simpson-Parker. 5 for 17. Fantastic bowling figures from the captain. And good bowling also from 1 or 2 of the other bowlers as well. I think Munib Ansari, 1 for 23. And Barry Hooper as well. I think he bowled very nicely as well. Got a good rhythm about him, and of course he was tremendous in the field. So Donna Start, 137 for 8 against the NSCC. I'm going to leave this out there. The NSCC chasing 166 earlier in the day, match number 17 against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Well, they got to 140. So this match, this game is not done and dusted by any means. The home side, the NSCC, they'll be up for this, but they need a good start. If they can get a good power play in, maybe get a score around 45 or 50 in the first 3 and keep those wickets in hand, it is game on. So join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return for the conclusion of match number 19. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome back to the finale of match number 19, and I just get the feeling we may see something special here. I don't know. Maybe there's something in the air as the sun is starting to shine here late afternoon. And Vienna CC, the home side, well, they've got some work to do. 138 required for victory, a victory they desperately need to stay in touch in this series. And, well, they lost earlier to the Austrian Cricket Tigers in match number 17. High chasing game, 300 runs were scored in that match, 165 to 140. And I think they've got the right partnership there now. They've got the Big D, and he is taking strike as well. MSP, the captain, Mark Simpson Parker, after his fifer, opening the batting as well at the non-strikers end. Here comes the first ball from Zadran. And played away beautifully, powerful shot through the gap on the offside, 4 runs. And that's what they need to do, play the shots, be brave. And the Big D, he bowled very well in the match. He's coming good, isn't he? Maybe he's coming good at the right time. A really nice shot. He just guides this in that gap on the offside. So we're off and we're running. And yeah, I just think this is going to be closer than you think, people. I think Vienna CC are going to have a real bash at this. Zadran once more. No run. Better delivery from Zadran. Doesn't give any room this time to Eckstein. Gets back onto it, but no run. We go with Zadran to open up as opposed to Dida. So here's Zadran, also national team player. Big D absolutely wallops it, and that one goes all the way. Balle, 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 brrrr. Ginna sona, shaka, lagya. Big D in the house, and he's hitting big. So moves on to 10 straight away. And well, Sahil Zadran, get the feeding here. May see the short delivery. Let's see. It'll be banging this in. Big D will be waiting for it. Oh, in fact, he goes for the slow one, and oh, it's going to be it's a wide. Unfortunately for Donald Stark, they have got a man right out there, so it doesn't go all the way. I didn't see it, just saw his legs coming into the screen there. No mistakes from Dida. So wide. So the strike gets rotated. MSP gets a chance to face Zadran. 12 of 3 so far. Zadran to MSP. Goes for the shot. Excitable appeal. And a wide signalled after all of that. Well, it's a judge to have caught a bit of the line. Umpire takes a long, hard look. First of all, he deals with the appeal, and then he signals the wide. Good movement from Sahil Zadran, but he needs to just get in a little bit closer to MSP. MSP, of course, early in the day, batted pretty well, scored 30 of 11. No run. Hits it too well, really, doesn't he? As Aman Ahmadzai makes the stop. And just having a look around. The captain of Vienna CC. Looking at the fielders. Looking where he can put this away, but ideally love another boundary in the over. Oh, good pace, good areas, short of a length. Doesn't give MSP anything. Watch this one. Into him, angles it into him, short of a length, and gets that movement away as well. Fishing to find that edge. So last ball of the first 13 on the board. Exactly where they need to be, more or less. It's his up-ish chance, and it's a soft dismissal. He'll be very disappointed with himself here, MSP. I don't think there was any need to play this shot. Just taking the single would have meant that they're up. They were already where they needed to be, and he gives his wicket away, really. That's a very easy catch. So one captain gifting the other his wicket as Razmal Shiguel makes no mistake. And Simpson Parker disappointingly has to shrug off. And it's not quite a golden. We're just maybe Derek doesn't have a chance to change into his outfit, but it will be a duck. Here's the normal one. The MSP, oh dear. You can see he's frustrated. Yeah, I can understand that. I think it's just frustration on himself. I think Jerome Peters may just choose to have a word with him. It's not something that we want the younger viewers to see. Yeah, they're not the way to conduct yourself, but he is, of course, very disappointed. 3-ball duck for him. 55 matches without a golden ball as well. At the end of the over, it is 13 for 1. So, yeah, disappointing for MSP. I think you will know there wasn't really a need to play that shot. Zadran gets the breakthrough. As Itibar Didar now to come into the attack. And, well, he gets attacked. He's a little bit too short. And look how quickly this goes into the banner. Thumps it. Well, that banner has been repaired a few times. Sikandar Hayat caused a few issues for us the other day when he timed his high jump completely wrong and he landed on top of it. It was soft landing, I suppose it was. 4 runs. The Big D has to stay focused. He's been joined out there by Aslan Arif. This will be a wide. So we saw some good hitting from Aslan earlier when he was given the opportunity only to go in for the last 12 balls of the innings. But he hit the ball well, scoring 27 of just 8. It is well hit, and he really just leaned into it. You know, they say when you're batting, you gotta really, it's the weight distribution, put the weight into the shot. I tell you what, all of it goes into this. Just watch this. He lunges forward into it. The weight into the shot, gets it past the fielder. Pretty rapido. And that's 4 more to Daniel Eckstein. He moves to 18 off 5, 22 on the board. So even with that, the wicket of MSP going for a 3-ball duck, they're where they want to be. Now he charges at this and gets this fine. There is a fielder inside or right on the 30-yard circle, but he knows he's there. He gets the elevation in, gets it over him. It's 4 more. Good hitting, just enough elevation. A couple of bounces as it goes over to the boundary in the mid-wicket area. Eckstein now into the 20s. They're doing it alone. He's the only batter to have scored at the moment. And just a few wides as well. Dida goes short and Big D hits it straight into the hands of the fielder. Says another disappointment. And a delight for the fielder who makes no mistakes out there taking the catch. As Ishaq Safi, but the Big T, he gets a short one. His eyes light up. He goes for it. Hits it pretty well, but not well enough. It does pop up out of the hands of the fielder who gets a little lucky. Hay suerte por el equipo de Don't Start, but not so much for the NSCC as the only man who scored any runs so far in this innings has to depart. And Eckstein made 22 of 7 deliveries, 1 6 and 2 4s, but now he goes. But at least one thing he has done is, no, he's lost his wicket. He's kept him up with the rate. Safi takes the catch. And Dida does get the wicket. And I'm going to say, probably not the best ball that he's bowled, but he goes for it. He goes for the short one. The trap was set, and Safi doesn't let him down. So Hidibar Shah, Dida gets the breakthrough. Arslan now joined out there by Abdullah Akbarjan. Still 2 very good, competent batters. Hits this straight, firm, hard, 4 runs. Lovely shot. Good shot to play in the power play, especially when you've got nobody straight on the boundary. And he hits this dead straight as well. Neatly done, nicely done. 4 carreras más. So once again, losing wickets, but staying up with the rate. 17 have come off the over. The score moves on to 30. High in the air, catch it is the shout. And gets fortunate. This one sort of drops in the Bermuda Triangle. So Dida almost picks up another. He doesn't. He finishes with a dot. 2 overs down, 30 for 2. And 2 wickets are a concern because the big D has gone and the captain, MSP. But they have got batting, plenty of it. And they also are up with the rate. As we have a look at the standings, Donald start. They're trying to make it 5 out of 5. And no team's done that so far. Cricketer CC fell short yesterday on doing it. But you can see Vienna CC, they need the points on the board. Maximo, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, well, I think they need a big partnership somewhere along the line. And I think these two are very capable. Appleton gets a bit of luck there. Well, there we go. There's another look at the unidentified bird species. I want all you, is it ornithologists? I'm just going to pull that out of nowhere. Someone that studies birds. Ornithologists? Let us know what we're dealing with here and how tasty they are. Anyway, here is the start of a new over. It's going to start with the boundary. Arif has clubbed the ball when we've seen him today. We just haven't seen enough of him. Takes the first ball from Ishak Safi and sends it to the leg side boundary.
Well, that's pretty tasty as well. Nice start, nice shot. He knows what he's there to do, and that's not hang around. And he's one man, if he can get, I reckon, you know, if he stays there for, let's say, 20 deliveries, and they've got a very good shot at getting this win here, you know, because he does hit the ball very well. Powerful hitter and striker of the ball.
Don't know where I pulled this from, but yeah, it is an ornithologist, someone who studies ornithology, the branch of science devoted to birds. There you go. Sounding like you now. This should be gone. And it is gone. 2 hands to it. So Arif 4 and out. And really, the run rate is okay, but it's not okay to lose this many wickets. I think BCC in trouble now. 34 for 3.
Good catch from Aman. Diving forward, Aman Ahmedzai. It's pretty low. They got away with one earlier, didn't they? But this time, look, he starts early. This is the advantage. You know when they say when you should always be walking in, that's why. I think if you're starting flat-footed, you're not going to get there. He's walking in, sees the opportunity, makes the charge, has to get the dive in to get there, and he does. It's the 3rd wicket that goes, and that's a big one because that is one man that can hurt you.
I think that's a case of just trying to go after everything in the power play. That's a ball probably, it's going to be a tough one to muscle down the ground. Maybe that's when you play it with softer hands down to 3rd man and you just hit a boundary, right? Hindsight's 20/20. Goes for it and nice catch, you're right. Going forward by Aman Ahmedzai. Here is Ali G, well, Ali Rahimi, as he is really, he's coming out number 5. First time we've seen him in this series. Again, he's an enthusiastic young cricketer. He will get a run first up, as I think it's tapped around his teammate. Davitsi eventually gets on it, just a single. Now, just checking the forecast. I know, just warn everyone, it's not looking particularly great for tomorrow, and even tonight, there's some worry that we might get some rain overnight. So, just a few clouds around made me think of that, but hopefully it doesn't affect us today, and hopefully any interruptions are minimal tomorrow and across the weekend.
Yeah, well, as a good friend of mine always used to say, a tournament referee in the past, he used to play in Spain, Ron Graham said, it's only a forecast. It can change, but let's hope it does. And, well, the forecast of this one is it's going to be a boundary, and it will be 4. It's just a little bit short to Akbar Jan. Now, while he's there, there's always hope, but he's got to believe that the other batters at the other end are going to make their contributions as well.
Good power play batting. Midon was up in the circle, so he takes someone and wins. Yeah, Akbar Jan, I think, is the man. I mean, Rahimi can play some good shots as well, but he's built for speed, not power, really, Ali G. Can he provide a support role? Can they get that partnership that gets them closer? Like I said, the run rate at the moment isn't the issue. It's the wickets lost and who they've lost. Comes out and he smashes this over the offside for 4 more. Well, that's pretty good batting from Akbar Jan. It can go the other way as well, and that takes VCC up into the 40s.
It's a very good shot, isn't it? He comes down. He knows exactly what he's trying to do with this one. He knows what the field set is. And he literally just guides this over that fielder. And once it's over him, it goes into the vacant extra cover area. 4 more runs. So Safi, ball to go. 13 have come off the over. So once again, they're staying with the right. I said they need about 45 in the power play. They're more or less there, but they have lost 3 wickets. Oh, this one was absolutely mashed. This is a thunderbolt of a hit. What a biggie that is. Manos arriba, 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 Mitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, what a shot that is. Absolutely crunched. And into the wind, or not into the wind. That is 6 runs, and good way to finish the over in the power play. We're up and about here, 49 for 3 after 3. Let's have a look at that run rate required. Okay, 12.7, so 127 pace. But yeah, I think a lot of pressure on the shoulders of Abdullah Akbarjan.
Yeah, it certainly is. And thing is, though, like I said, he can't do it all alone. So the worst scenario is now that somebody like Rahimi facing up, and let's say he faces 2 or 3 dots, or that then puts all the hard work done so far down the drain. So he's got to play his part. All the other batters have got to play his part. And Akbarjan,
I'm super confident. I'm super confident in Rahimi's ability to get Akbarjan to the other end. He's got Noor Ahmedzai to deal with. I suppose the issue here is because it was a power play, kind of easy to hit boundaries in clumps, right? Because the boundaries were unattended, just the 2 outfielders. But now it's going to be harder to do that, so it needs to be a bit more of a team effort through the middle overs. Noor Ahmedzai getting ready to bowl the 4th, bowling to Rahimi. And he won't get him to the other end, this ball. He drives it straight back at Noor. I still have big confidence that Rahimi will get Akbarjan to that end this ball and bring up the 50 for VCC. I'll say it in advance.
Okay.
The next ball brings up the 50 for Vienna Cricket Club.
Are you just imagining we didn't hear you say it first time?
I'm just had a 1-minute time machine. Here we go. Yeah, he might get even more than that, Ali, saying no problem. He will get 4 here. So nice, goes with the angle, uses the pace. Well, that does bring up the 50. Maybe not the way I was thinking.
You were wrong.
Yeah, well, no.
You were
I'm
wrong.
just right.
You said he's going to get.
I'm just right in a different way. I said he'd bring up the 50, and he did. Nice shot by Ali G.
But it doesn't take Akbarjan to the other end, though, does he?
It did, but then he had to go back because it's a boundary. So he actually got there now. Said, okay, go again.
He always finds a way to get himself out of it, doesn't he?
Having said that, I'm super confident that this will be specifically a single.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, no, I've put my chips on the table here. Yeah, go on. Oh, man, well, there's one there. Go on.
It still could be. Are you lucky, son?
I didn't, actually, I didn't tell you that when I came back from the future, just because I didn't want to spoil it for you. But, yeah, well done. Rahimi does kick it away and give him the strike. 1 off the hip. I like the LB appeal from Noor. And if more people were backing up and less people were appealing for that, always get a double.
Adidas throw there was a little bit like his bowling.
I also would like to tell you that my predicting career is over for this game at least. Anyway, can they stay on the pace here? They're ahead of it. They're ahead of the red line at the moment.
Okay, I'm going to try it. Boundary.
All right. Well, smack that. That is big. That might almost bring the rain. Maximo Orico full. I bow and I tip my cap to you because you are the master. That was in the slot and it went quickly out of the Saban cricket ground.
What a hit. Is that the biggest so far? That was huge.
Pretty close.
I know Razman hit one earlier today, but that was right out of the middle. Well, that was sweeter than a bowl off Glab Jumbo.
This would be a remarkable chase if they lose their top 3 the way they did and to still pull this off. Oh, yeah. Need a bit of luck as well. It's right off the end of the bat, but we'll get 1. And so, yeah, like I say, you need, 12 and over, 13 and over. Say the 13 and over. You're looking at those mini targets. You're trying to get that every over. You don't really want to have an over that goes for single digits and you push it up. So, you're probably taking a few risks to get there. Rahimi, last ball of the over. What's his strategy here?
Well, I think this is where you go for a boundary. I think that's what he's going to be swinging for. Doesn't get it. Gets the dot. That's not the worst thing because at least it means that Akbarjan will be in strike at the end of the next. I get the feeling in this one, if it carries on pretty close like this, that Razman Shigua, the captain, will bowl. We haven't seen him bowl yet. I think he will. He bowls when he needs to.
They've also got some spin with Mohibullah Shinwari in this side as well. So he's another option.
Well, don't forget our man, Osman Khan.
Yeah, Osman Khan bowled really well before. getting good drift. I think we might see him sooner rather than later, but they're going to stick with the pace for now. 61 for 3 after 4. You can see there, they're ahead of the rate at the moment. But can they stay that way?
I think they're missing the trick here slightly. I think while you've got the rate as it is, I think for me personally, instead of New Ahmedzai there, I would have gone with Khan straight away. I would have gone with spin while you got those runs on the board. This one is a chance, and it will be taken easy peasy. Safi takes another good catch. Doesn't he make it look easy? And just like that, Abdullah Akbarjan, his little cameo comes to an end. 25 of 8 deliveries, and a very good catch taken. Once again, you got to say, the field positioning, fielder's in the right spot.
Yeah, and right off the end of the bat, he got away with a couple of these, didn't he, Abdullah? But he goes for a quick fire, 25 off 8. As this Katak comes to the crease now, but yeah, that one hurts, doesn't it? So, look, credit to Zadran. He banged it in. He said, look, if you want to try and hit me into the wind for 6, go for it. I suppose that is what Akbarjan was trying, but he has to go.
Yeah, and then I think here, I was saying that get the spin in. I like the way that the captain is thinking. I have to say, Ishikawa is thinking, you know what, I've still got an over in Zadrani. He's my main wicket taker. I want to break this partnership before it gets too close. So he gives the ball to Zadran, and Zadran doesn't let his captain down. He picks up the prize wicket.
Katak drives pretty confidently down the ground. He'll get 1. He's previously played some cricket for Donnerstadt, actually, as well as Vienna Danube previously in the European Cricket Series. But, I mean, Donnerstadt look pretty relaxed. You can see Asmal just having a word to Sahil Zadran, Austrian national teammates as well. They're feeling pretty relaxed at the moment.
Yeah, Katak Omari comes in. Let's see what he can do. Oh, this will be a wide, I think. I think they might review this. I get the feeling this might be over his head, or pretty close to it anyway. Let's see.
It's almost a wide on width for me, actually. But then, yeah, the height. Yeah, I mean, I think it's okay. He might have just found the very top right corner.
What's he
Must
called?
have
It's
been,
called that a no ball.
You know what? Because the Akbarjan's one was the one for the over. He got caught on the boundary.
Oh, fair dues then.
So,
Good call.
yeah, it's over the shoulder. Very good umpiring. They're ahead of it.
Yeah, I'm liking that. Well worked, Santosh and Rajinder working well with umpire Praveen. He's the third umpire. But he goes for another short one. They might want to review this one as well. And, of course, it won't be out. It was a free
You've
hit.
just shown you're better at predicting the future than predicting what's just happened. But anyway, I'll let you go with that. I think this one is about chest height. Ali, I think he might have grown 2 inches since last time we saw him.
Well, I don't know. That's going to go over the shoulder. He's only a little man. I reckon they might have a look at this.
Still climbing.
Yeah, I think that was still climbing.
I mean, he's slightly bent. So, I mean, if he's standing up, maybe it's all right. I don't think that's conclusive enough. But, yeah, you could certainly excuse the umpire for calling that one again. Anyway, got away with it, gets a run. I'm still surprised it didn't go for 4. But they've got that really fine third man at the moment to protect against those little edges.
Sahil Zadran. Well, when you need something to happen, well, who are you going to call? Well, this man, Sahil, how many times has he always come up with the top trump for his side?
Well, it goes for it and he gets it. Nice batting. Katak showing a bit of power. He's looked confident since he's been out there for the most part. Zadran tries the short stuff, but this time he gets burnt. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, gets his first boundary, doesn't he? And it gives us a good clobber. Does Aziz Katak. So Katak into the attack, and this gives a little pat on the helmet to Rahimi. To Ali G, says, don't worry, sunshine, you just stay with me. Let me do the damage. So another boundary would be useful right here, and that will take this. Though a wicket has been lost on a key one, it still makes it into a productive over.
Drives down the ground, gets 1. So they're actually still ahead of the rate, but for how long? I mean, just a boundary that's over. Oh, now Rahimi trying some funny running tactics, but he won't get back. Just the single, 71 for 4. Yeah, how long can you go at this rate, needing that kind of 13 and over? It's hard to do it without hitting a boundary and over, so it's got to come from somewhere. Looking at the ECC groups, what haven't we talked about yet? How about Group C? So Estonia in the ECC for the first time. Italy, Denmark, and Sweden. I think they're really close. Probably Denmark. I think they played some really good cricket last year. Magnus Christensen had a really good tournament for them. Sweden, yeah, they are always capable of beating anyone. Italy, of course, the other team to be confirmed, but hopefully it's our friends from the Rock if we can get that approved.
Yeah, Italy been playing some very good cricket at the moment, haven't they? They are starting to rack up some good positive results. Well, the wicketkeeper wants the lid, Iqbal Hussain, and that tells me that we are going to see some speed, and it is going to be the player who took 3 wickets in the early match, and he bowled very, very well indeed. Did Osman Khan?
Yeah, he did. And like I say, he got good drift because this left to right breeze is working nicely for him. Gets good revs on the ball. Katak probably doesn't care, wants to smash him. Yeah, as predicted, this one bounces straight over the stump zone. Rahimi almost runs himself out. Found himself sitting down out of his ground.
Rahimi was doing a bit of weeding there, I think. He got down and pulled up a few weeds, a few dandelions as he went back to his mark.
Right, premeditates the charge. Looking for 2, but it probably shouldn't be a 2. Now Rahimi will have the task of dealing with Osman Khan. Bowled really well earlier.
Yeah, he bowled well. Not a couple of things. He's got good flight, but also he does get the ball to turn. He really does. Let's see. Watch this. There we go. That's class. Well done. And this is all about the flight and the spin. Both the things I've mentioned. Does him with the flight. And look, getting the ball to spin away from him as well. And it's easily done. Just want to, so there's the, let's see the gloves. Does he only keep the gloves behind? Yeah, he does. Nicely done. So that will be the end of Ali G. The bell has come off, but clever bowling. And the more I see of Usman Khan, the more that I like him. He was outstanding earlier. And he bowled beautifully. And he picked up 3 for 10. Took 3 wickets in his second over. And now picks up 1 here. Good bowler.
Yeah, really good bowler. Rahimi tries to muscle him down the ground, comes up with fresh air. Yeah, just probably worth a look there because, okay, he can break the plane of the stumps after the ball's passed the stumps. And he did kind of get in front of the stumps, but only once the ball had passed and had gotten close or near to his gloves. So, yeah, worth a look, but it is stumped and they lose another wicket. Let's see if Omari can keep things going. Well, maybe not, as he's bowled very first ball, and just like that, Osman Khan's on a hat trick. So, all trouble now. The wickets continue to clatter.
Yeah, I mean, he's goes for it, totally misses. There's that little bit of movement, but I don't think it's the movement that does him. He just wants to hit this really, really hard, loses his shape, loses his head, and almost there in the process of showing his disappointment, losing his bat as well. So he's going to go. And Derek's golden again. Another golden duck. Well, there's been a few today. Derek has been a busy little duckling. Yes, another one goes. And another opportunity for a hat-trick. Will we see a hat-trick? The first one here in Austria. There's been a few opportunities. MSP in this very same match had an opportunity when he didn't get a hat-trick, but he did pick up 5 wickets. And well, these are the hat-tricks that we've had so far. The last one we saw there from Rajmani Sandhu. We were talking about the Italian side. Well, he's a man who's going to feature big, I think, when we see Italy in Cardamom. Anyway, here we go. On a hat-trick, bowling to Safi. Safi plays a lovely shot, and the chase is on for the fielders. They should stop this. They do. Good bit of teamwork. And in comes a throw, and he's very casual here. Well, you know what? I think this is closer than you think. I'd like to see this again because he doesn't really get his skates on Safi coming back for the second. And, I mean, you think he's okay. I'm not sure, you know.
He's probably okay. Probably. Just, yeah.
It's a good job that he does reach out and slide that bat in. They're only just getting there. Goes for the same area again out on the offside. Fielded. Just a single. Ishak Safi makes the stop. He's been good out there, end of the over. And that's the sort of over that really sort of hurts you. It's up until that one. I know the last over went for 10, which is slightly below where you wanted to be from Sidrant. But Usman Khan, the bowler, I think we were calling for a bit of spin, comes on and he does the damage, picks up 2 wickets, only gives away 4 runs. And just like that, the NCC are now well behind that rate. 75 for 6 as the rate moves to just below 16 required per over.
Yeah, going to be tough. Going to be tough. But having said that, Safi is a genuine fuse box that's willing to blow at any time, isn't he? And we saw him up the top, opening the batting. Kind of needs sixes to keep him in this contest, and he is a six-hitter. He's dealing with Noor Ahmadzai.
It's a full toss, and this one, I think probably is dipping. Well, we're going to have to maybe...
If he'd thrown this 2 steps earlier, he's got him. But he just tries to run it back like a pick six in the NFL. And he does hit the stumps, but I feel that Katak gets back safely. Let's have a look. Yeah, gets that bat down just in time. Yeah, but he took too many steps there, Ahmadzai. Didn't have as much time as he thought.
Aggression from the batter. I suppose there has to be from Safi, but plays over this one. Dot ball, gold dust from Noor Ahmadzai. The NSCC now just starting to look a little bit down and out. Not what they wanted. They have got one more match in the day. They'll be playing Snazzy in the last one. This is well struck, and this will be a boundary. This sounded beautiful off the wood. Loving the sound of the willow on this one. Nice shot, 4 runs.
Absolutely cracked. I mean, pound for pound, you'd be hard-pressed to find a better shot today. Into the wind anyway, doesn't care. It made a really good sound. This guy's such a natural striker of the ball. It has to do something pretty special here to get VCC back on track.
And he launches into this one, and he's going to get another. This one will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. And now, well, he decides he'll go over cow corner. Gets low, gets down, gets right under this. Clobbers it away. That's a nice shot.
Really nice shot. Yeah, this time it goes with the wind. Is there a twist in this? It'll have to be a huge comeback, but as we saw with Cricketer CC the other night on Monday night, maybe. Only maybe. Ahmadzai, 2 to come.
It's good delivery, better areas, a bit more oomph in the delivery. And outside the off stump, just trying to guide this one away this time, Safi, as he realises the big shot down the ground is not on. So dot ball again, so a couple of boundaries, but whenever that dot comes, it makes an impact straight away. So last one in this over. The slower ball, well bowled, cleverly disguised. The fielder not able to pick it up cleanly. And that's Masman Shikiwal himself. So we'll get the single. It will be the end of the over. So Safi will take himself back on strike as we have a look at what's coming up next. So we're going to see Snazzy still searching for their first victory up against Vienna CC.
Siddharth in the chat's their new coach, and he said he wants to open with Kasturi and Gelzai with Bahram Kill at 3. So, oh well, if you're listening to this, Snazzy guys, take that as you will. But, yeah, the problem is not enough runs. Problem for Vienna CC, they've been conceding too many runs. So, you know, 2 teams with issues, and they're going to lock horns in match 20, the final match of day 4, right here on the European Cricket Network. Starts in just over half an hour's time.
So, where are we at this one? So, that rate, it's gone up a little notch as well.
17 need a big over. You're going to have to go after Osman, who's chock full of confidence, got 2 for 4. And this will just get over him, but it'll only be a single. Look, Kartang and Safi, they're both attacking. You know, they're going to go for their shots. It's a matter of whether they, A, get away with it, B, they can hit it out of the ground. That's really well bowled. Keeper knocks the bail. Oh, and he's out. So
this is out. There's no doubt about this.
Yeah.
Where our position is, we can see this cleanly.
He's gone.
He's gone here, you know.
Yeah, well, hold on.
What's going on here now?
Here's where this is a no ball for the keeper hitting the stumps before the ball's arrived. Oh, so even that, I'm not sure it's a no ball, because once he hits it, it's not anymore. That's definitely out.
Well, let's have a look here.
Yeah, so see, that's a no ball, but the no ball doesn't deaden the
ball
play.
is still live.
So, you know, it's going to be a no ball plus
the run out.
Run out.
Yep.
Yeah. So he will slow this down a bit. Bang, you see he's out. but it's not a dead ball, right? You can be run out off a no ball. That's the thing.
That's
So-
right. No ball doesn't mean the ball's dead. So
Yeah.
it's the same as a no ball free hit. You know, you can still be run out. So there's the no ball. So the umpire needs to be signalling this straight away. But you can see that the umpire at the bowler's end, they come together. So it will be a no ball, but the run out will stand.
Good position. A nice smile on the square leg umpire's face there as well.
But what a good bit of fielding once again. And we saw that one in front of us. Direct hit is gone.
I think he was just waiting for the play. He probably could have called it straight away. Probably just waiting for the play to develop. But yeah, there's some confusion. I think it might have been about stopping the batters going for extra runs if he'd already signalled for the third umpire at the bowler's end. So there's a lot going on that ball, but it will be a no ball. It'll be run out.
Yeah.
It's not great for VCC as they lose another wicket. It's 88 for 7. Barry Hooper comes to the non-striker's end. But it will be Safi to face the free hit. Because don't forget, it was a no ball.
Once again, good work from Ishaq Safi.
Here comes the free hit signal. There you go. I had a feeling Osman was about to run into the clothesline there. Umpire just making sure everyone knows. He gets a bit of bat on it, but I think it'll just be one. So, hey, what a good bit of fielding that was, though. Let's not discount that. That was a really good pick-up and direct hit.
Safi again, he's just sensational in the field. He's taken some good catches. And Ishaq Safi now knocks the stumps over as well. The new batter now takes guard. Of course, it will be Hooper.
Yeah, well, Barry pretty much got to go straight away, doesn't he? It won't be easy. His accuracy's been good. It is again. He hits it onto his pad. Or by pad, I mean leg. And almost went to the keeper. Watch this one.
With this one, onto through the keeper's legs.
And the keeper's going where the first deflection went. He said, hey, how did the ball get up there? Oh, he gets good bounce, doesn't he?
I think there's something on this, you know.
Made a
Here
bit of
comes
a...
the throw.
Oh, if he takes that, I think he's got a chance to get him. Yeah, it must have been a little edge there.
There was.
Yeah. And that's why it bounces so high as well. Looking over the shoulder. Probably needs to invest in some rear view mirrors because that definitely slowed him down. That will be a run off the bat. Oh, yeah. See, this for me is probably still a wide because I know he goes left-handed, but the tram line's still the tram line, right? So I know he's going left-handed, but that's still a wide.
Yeah, it's been
called.
Yeah,
I know it gets
absolutely right,
confusing because people go, oh, yeah, but he's changed. Yeah, but
makes no
it's
difference.
still a wide. The offside, still the offside wide line. Anyway, Barry wants to go. Gets turned around. And, yeah, it's not a time for small ball, really. It's time for all or nothing. I think Barry might as well try and smash this. It's a tough place to be. And I've been really impressed with the command of Osman Khan with his leg spin today. Not an easy skill at all. And he bunts this into the ground. Can't get it away. He's frustrated. Hasn't played a lot of cricket, Barry. And, yeah, he's got that early season feeling about him. I know that look. 8 overs down. It's 92 for 7.
Yeah, great bowling again from Osman Khan. Just today, so he's bowled 4 overs. He's picked up 5 wickets and only conceded just 20 runs. That's sensational stuff from the spin bowler. So take a bow to Osman Khan. So really like his bowling, and I can tell you now, that man is going to pick up a stat load of wickets here, and he's going to be a key cog in that team for Donastar. I know they've got some good quick bowlers, but his spin has been fantastic today.
The weight of the wickets, hey? The weight of the wickets has just weighed him down. These late overs. Safi comes back, almost loses his shins. That's going to be 4. Well, that's the good Safi, isn't it? I mean, they need a magical finish. Can he come up with a magical over in the 9th?
Well, how about this? It's a battle of the two Safis. There's Ishaq comes to bowl, and there's not been a better shot than that today. That is an absolute beaut.
Bludgeoned that along the ground, didn't he? So just missing the block hole. Ishaq Safi, that is.
So Jan Safi waits for the next one.
Yeah, it's kind of better. Get a run. That's hurt as well. A lot of balls being hit onto legs here at the moment. All right, Barry, now's your time. He's coming up there. and I know this feeling. He just feels a bit out of form. Probably hasn't hit a lot of cricket balls. He's meant to hit everything out of the ground. Everyone else has made it look so easy. Everyone he's mishit has made him a bit more frustrated. Trust me, I know that feeling. 4 a ball required. Ah, well, unfortunately, you can't get this one. And it is the Shaq Safi that breaks through. In swinging Yorker, full is straight. It knocks over Barry Hooper, and that's 97 for 8.
Yeah, he just misses it, doesn't he? He thinks he wants to. He does exactly what he wanted, to come out to try and hit it on the full. The thing is, though, he misses it. And Ishaq Safi, his day just gets better. And you see there, he gets where he wants to be. Turns it into a full toss. The only difference is, makes no contact. And the ball shatters into the stumps. The castle goes down. And with that, Hooper will go. Gets 1 to his name of 4 deliveries that he faces. 8 down here now.
Yeah, end is 9. I think Manib Ansari comes out to bat. Yeah, credit to Donnerstadt. It's a good toss to win. They get runs on the board. And looks like they're going to defend them pretty easily. That'll make them 5 out of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 5 out of 5. They're the only team to do it. We'll see Cricketer CC fouled in their quest yesterday. Well, this is a nice shot. I think he gets his time beautifully. Well, how about that?
Take it back.
It's just a little gentle paddle, and it goes to the boundary. Ansari, have a look at this.
Well,
this is just, hey guys, this is the way to do it.
What a shot.
Yeah.
Into the wind as well. I was calling for the priest and the holy water to give him the last rites. And Ansari's come, and he's just effervescently flicked that away for 6. Maximo time.
Yeah, what a shot that is.
All
Good
right.
way to bring the 100 up.
Just need about 6 more of those. That's pretty good bowling, though. Now, this probably would have been out as well with the underarm. Will be 1. And a few laughs being shared out there. Still, it's a brilliant shot from Manib Ansari.
Yeah, he would have been out, of course. He was able to hit him. So, gets to the other end. So now Safi. Let's see if it's the last ball in this one in the 9th. Let's see if he can send this to the boundary and, well, make it realistic, I suppose.
Well, he certainly gave it both barrels, but not able to make contact. Safi had his good moments and his not so good moments. He takes 2 for 31 here in match 19, and with 1 over remaining, it's 104 for 8. 34 will be required off the last over. And, can't see that happening, but still, they'll give it a crack, I'm sure.
Yeah, Donnerstadt looking to make it the perfect 5 and 5. And what I liked about Donnerstadt is that they're not relying on the same old. Different players are stepping in and showing what they can do in terms of the batters, in terms of the bowlers. So they really are looking like the championship side that they are. They're looking like the winners, aren't they? They're looking like the team that are defending their title. Whereas Vienna CC, well, the next match now for them becomes so important. So we're going to miss. First up from as Dida comes back into the attack.
Yeah, Dida, it's a good guy to be able to bring back. And that pretty much kills it still. There's been some runs there for VCC. Their issue has been just being outscored. They're still over 100. I mean, Snassi, for example, that we'll see coming up the last game of the day, they haven't scored 100 yet.
Yeah.
But VCC scored 100 every time. They've lost. The one time they didn't score 100, they won in, I think it was match 3.
This one's been called a wide for height. I don't know about this one.
Close. He's jumping there. I'm going to say it's a good call. Yeah. I'm going to say yes. Umpire's call.
Yeah, they've been pretty consistent.
Yeah. It's well bowled this time from Dida.
Yeah, good comeback, good bit of pace. Dida was disappointed that it does get called, but I suppose the context of the match is not going to make too much difference. This is pretty close to, not so much the bat, but to the other bit of wood out there, the stumps. So once again, the sun comes out, greets us late afternoon, just coming up to 10 past 5 local time now.
Get one here. That's all they'll get. So Vienna CC, it's been a disappointing day for them so far, but they'll be hoping to finish with a good win. And as we saw actually in Milan, I mean, Kings 11 ended up like right at the top. They were 1 game away from first place in the end, but they only won 1 out of their last 4, 1 out of their first 4, for example. So that's the situation that you see Vienna CC in here. So they'll be hoping that they can finish strongly, maybe take some momentum in the next game, which I think Sunday. Slow ball, this will be a wide.
Yeah, it's I'm liking the variations from Itabadida, but still, I do think that he's got work to do with his bowling. He still, for me, bowls far too many extras, and in tight matches, that can end up costing you dearly. So he's got to work on that. This one, oh well, if that hits, is out. I mean, he's already just given up, Safi here. He thinks, I can't be bothered. If I don't make it, I don't make it. Just what? He almost gets rooted out here.
Doesn't even have the heart to really make an attempt to get back, and that's the easiest, one of the easiest, amongst the easiest stumpings that you'll see. Iqbal Hussain bowls a gutter ball. 2 to come then. Again, sometimes you can try and be as attacking as you like, but you get a ball like that, it's doubly frustrating because there's really nothing you do with it. He could let it crash into his stumps, I suppose, but just off the toe, that's pretty much impossible to hit that for 6.
So ball to go, victory for the reigning champions on a start. Well, they made a statement here, 5 out of 5. They'll return back to the top of the standings, and well, they really have put on a display for us today. Well, we finished with a little bit of sexy cricket, as we do get about it. Just a little bit of the reverse Malati and gets 4. So, well, there's a little mini highlight there right at the end for Vienna CC. And they will finish with 1-12 on the board. It's a respectable score, but it's not enough. And once again, it's Donald Stard who just bat the opposition out of the game, batting first. As we have a look at the highlights, it started well with the big D, Danny Eggenstein, getting a boundary for off his first delivery, and then he goes big over cow corner. Hits the ball for 6. But this was disappointment. Mark Simpson-Parker, a 3 balls up for him. He won't be happy with that. And when it comes down to it, if he could have made a contribution like he did when we saw them in the first match, maybe 30, 40 runs, he could have made all the difference. And that man there, he doesn't make any mistakes, does he? It's Ishaq Safi, took some really good catches, and when he's with the ball, he got the reward as well from the other fielders, as Aman Ahmadzai diving forward, takes a very difficult catch as well to reward the bowler. Saw some good hitting here. This one was big, as probably one of the biggest straight hits that we do see. But, well, there's Safi again, getting the wicket off the dangerous Akbarjan. And then, well, Ali G, he's, just watch this. He's not the man. He gets out, well, he goes there, going for it. And that was good bowling from the spin. And it was a hat-trick opportunity, as we saw the wicket there of Amari going first ball as well. But, Usman Khan has been very, very good. And there's Ahmadzai hitting the target once again. This one was a biggie, right out of the meat of the bat. And so many times we've seen the ball disappearing in that area. Now this was the strange one, wasn't it? This is where it was a no ball, but it also was a run out, because though the stumps were broken there by Iqbal Hussain, the batters still going for the run. So excellent work, you got to say, Usman. He's been a highlight for me for Donald Stard, and that man there as well, Ishaq Safi. I've liked what he's done out there. It's been very good with the ball. He's taken some very good catches as well. Well, then that one was a surprise. As laid on, we saw Ansari come out and play a delightful shot for 6. And then what about that? He then decides he's going to get a little bit sexy as well, playing a little bit of sexy cricket. So he's somebody that perhaps shouldn't be right down there at the bottom of the order. Munib Ansari plays 1-6 and 1-4, and certainly spicing things up towards the end of the innings, but it's not enough. 112, they finished 4 for 8. Big T gave him a good start with 22, but I think that duck for MSP, and then Arsenal and Riff hitting 1-4, then he getting himself out meant that they fell behind that rate pretty quickly. Abdullah Akbarjan made a fine contribution himself as well, but once again it wasn't enough. 25 for 8 from him, and then we had to wait right towards the bottom for Arian Safi to make 23 for 16. With the bowling, good bowling there. Figures for Sahal Zadran was good again. Ishaq Safi 2 for 31. For my pick of the bowlers, once again I have to say, is going to be Usman Khan. I think he just comes on, he's intelligent, he's thinking about what he's doing, good flight from him, gets a good bit of spin, and he comes on and basically just, when he came on and bowled at over number 6, I think he just takes the game away from the opposition. Only 4 runs came off it, and he did pick up 2 wickets as well. So, well, Donald Start again victorious. They made it 5 out of 5. Just put too many runs on the board. Vienna CC, well, they stayed with it for up until around about the 4 over mark, or maybe even at the halfway point. There was 71, but they just lost too many wickets. Too many of the key wickets went down, and they just couldn't keep and maintain the rate that they had to go at. A valiant effort from them, but they fall short, which makes the next match very, very important for them. Vienna CC taking on Snazzy. That one coming up in around about 15 minutes time. So join me, Rico Fall and Mr. Maximo, for the final match of today, day 4. Match number 20 coming up in 15 minutes time. Join us then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Last game of the daytime here in Austria. Beautiful surroundings as well. And really wouldn't want to be anywhere else. So, I mean, hopefully the weather stays away. I know there are some forecasts for some rain, maybe tonight, tomorrow. But hopefully we swerve it. And we are going to get into match number 20 now. And it's going to be Snazzy. They're back and they're going to take on Vienna CC in the last game of day 4. Let's go out to the middle where Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains. And let's see what happens at the coin toss.
VCC to call. Heads. Heads is the call. Oh. Tails it is.
We're going to ball first.
What are you going to do?
Ball.
So the news from the middle is that Naveen Wijasekara has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. So I suppose they have had a bit of trouble just getting enough runs on the board. So I don't know whether they want to make a change there. I mean, Kasturi's a guy maybe open with him. Hope he comes off in the power play. Naveen Wijasekara is stuck around. He has hit some really good shots, but he just has had trouble kind of with the in-betweens, I suppose, eating up a lot of dot balls along the way. But really, it's not like anyone has made an obvious case to go up there either. So look, Vienna CC, they've had an interesting day, haven't they? Ups and downs, some highlights, but they'll really feel like they should be favourites on their home ground here. Mark Simpson-Parker with 5 wickets in that previous game. That's after he didn't even bowl in the game before. So I think he's a bit of a weapon up the sleeve, of course, with the bat and the ball. A lot of talent there. Vienna CC, a bit more experience, like I said, in this form of the game. And a couple of former VCC players that we've seen in the ECS as their opponents for Snazzy, including Wijasekara himself. But look, what I will say is that it should be an exciting contest. 2 teams that badly need the points. Match 20 is on the way and it'll be VCC batting first after being sent in by Snazzy over to Rico 4 as we get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yeah, it comes down to the final match of the day to see which one of these 2 teams will pick up some points today. Both Snazzy and also Vienna CC have not been able to register a victory today. Snazzy haven't picked one up at all at the moment. And let's see if Vienna CC can get a victory as well. They've battled hard today, haven't they? They've chased or tried to chase down 166 against the Austrian Cricket Tigers, and they fell 25 runs short. And then in that last one against Donnerstad, 138 was what they needed. Got to 112. There were some positives. They're hoping to put all of those positives and package them together in this final match. They are batting first. I think they would have elected to do that anyway against Snazzy. What about Snazzy? They're a team. They're looking for their first victory. I know that they've had a lot of support in the chat and a lot of people wanted to see Snazzy, a team making their debut, pick up some points. And let's see if they can also rattle Vienna CC, the home side, in this one. The umpires for this match is umpire Praveen and umpire Santosh, and umpire Rajinder is the 3rd umpire, sat with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. All the umpires have been doing a fantastic job. I'm Men in Black. And the one man who's looking to do better this time around with the bat is the captain of Vienna CC, Mark Simpson-Parker. He made a 3-ball duck in that earlier match. So we're hoping to bounce back to the sort of form he was in early in the day when he scored 30 runs off just 11 deliveries against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. But maybe he can go bigger than that. Speaking of big, there's the big D. He'll be looking to carry on in the form he's been in. To 22 of 7 he scored against Donnerstad. And then early in the day he was in action as well. But somebody for Vienna CC just has to go big. Somebody can go and score a 50, 60 and get a good partnership from the other end. They've got batters that can make contributions. And with that, I think they themselves can go to a 140, 150 score. Divith is going to be the opener. So Wijasekara. So no change in the opening attack from Snazzy. Here we go. Here's the first delivery. Up in the air. Is he going to get lucky? Yes, he is. A head goes up. Totally loses his shape. That's Daniel Eckstein. But he does get the boundary. So 4 on the first delivery. And hay poquito de suerte. Well, they've been missing a bit of luck. Maybe they'll get it in this one. And a few people wondering about Snazzy. Well, Snazzy stands for Siva Nadaraja Austrian Sport for Youth. And looking to see if they can get a victory as well. It's a good delivery, but it's been picked up absolutely beautifully. And it will go all the way with the wind blowing in that direction. There's nothing wrong with this delivery. That's right up there. And this is an outrageous shot from the Big D. What a shot it is as this sails away. We get a chance to watch this again from the bowler's perspective. You see this one coming out of the hand and you're thinking, misses that, he's in trouble. And he gets bad onto it. Vitsaskara now goes wide, up in the air, opportunity taken. So they get the breakthrough, the Big D. He was, well, dicing with luck, wasn't he? He got lucky with one earlier, then he went right across his line with that one, which he hit for a big 6. But it will very much will be 4, 6 and out for the Big D. He'll go for 10 of just 3 deliveries. Well, I suppose he hasn't wasted any as he goes. Just a few dark clouds starting to come over now from the left side onto the ground. So the little bit of sunshine that we had before the start of this match starting to fade away. Of course, the forecast not looking too rosy for tomorrow. Let's hope that whenever it is coming our way, that it happens during the night, and tomorrow we're rewarded with a nice sunny dry day, and that we'll have to wait and see. So MSB welcomes the new batter. Now they're sticking with Arslan. Arslan Arif will come out at number 3. And I think MSV, if anything, I think what he needs to be saying to Arslan is, hey, we know what you can do. We know what you can do in short bursts. Try and stick around. Let's see you do it. You know, stay here with me for 6 overs. Arslan, it's a good shot to play, isn't it, in the power play? And that's why I think it's worthwhile having the likes of Arslan, the Big D, and any of your big hitters out there early on, because when you've only got the 2 players back, you can play shots like this. They've opted to have the man back on the leg side. And as a result of that, the straight shot is on. Changing the field straight away as now long on goes back to long on and square leg on the boundary. Once again, going for the big shot. He's going for the area where that man is. I say square leg, he's sort of in between the, what you would say, the orthodox square leg position and mid-wicket. So he's looking to cover both of those areas. And Arslan, with that one, is looking to go that way. Arslan Arif hit a boundary in the last match of very early and then went on and got out. It was 4 and out basically. Needs to go bigger. It's a good delivery. Nice bit of pace. End of the over. 14 for 1. Yes, we're now going to see MSP in the action. This is what the bat versus ball wall computer is saying. It's saying that Vienna CC 112, and well, it's saying that Snazi, though they'll be seeing them being defeated in this one, seeing them getting to scores of 90, well, that'll be a result anyway in itself for Snazi. They haven't got past 89, that's the most they've got, so haven't got into the 90s. Snazi, though, will be hoping that they can get a few more wickets here and be thinking about winning this match. That certainly would be a real upset. They definitely are the underdogs coming into this. No change with the bowlers. Not a surprise there. So Divith bowls a good first one. And now it will be the captain, Navin Vitsaskara. MSB just looking to find the gap here towards the 3rd man. But this one comes in a fair bit. So it's a lot closer, ends up a lot closer to Mike Simpson-Parker than he first thought. Well, this one will go to the boundary, so he'll be pleased to see that one go. And short delivery, and it's always going down the leg side, and Mike Simpson-Parker rocks back. It's an easy hit for him, really. So 4 runs. Just needs to stay focused. You can see he's just walking around, trying to keep his mind focused on the job at hand. Very, very good player. Good young player, plays for the national side as well. He's got a very bright, promising future. Takes his cricket seriously. Vitsaskara comes in again, and it's another short one, and you can't be bowling there. It's a Gundy ball. It's 4 more, and MSP just waxes away. You can see the wind picking up now as well. You see, have a look at the wheat fields there as this ball goes that way. Just look at that wind. It's getting quite gusty as the darker clouds start to make their way over the ground. Chill factor going up as well. Short and absolutely creamed, and unfortunately for the fielder, he can't deal with it. He can't get to it before he takes that awkward bounce. And though he gets a bit of body behind it, just watch this. There's the Tortuga. It throws him, and then on the way down, though he does try and smother it, clonks him on the knee, goes to the boundary. So 3 boundaries on the spin here, MSP. Fielder is out there, and well, he doesn't fancy this one either. You got to be prepared to stop this, and that's a Shagil. He's been in the wars, hasn't he? He's out there, of course, because of the injury earlier to Basit Iqbal. And you got to be prepared to take these. I know it sounds horrible, but you got to take one for your team. He doesn't fancy it, and so making all sorts of gestures about the ground. So that's another boundary. So we've just seen, after the dot, 4 fours on the spin, 16 off the over. And asking the question, where's this one going to end up? It's rolling, rolling, rolling. Just slows down. They want to come back for 2. MSP, he's like a giraffe, isn't he? He just has to take about 4 strides, and he's at the other end. Just waiting for the signal here from the umpire. Buys are signalled, and that will be the end of the over. A very productive one. There's the score. Moves on to 32. 32 for 1. 2 buys at the end. So you see some of those clouds that are starting to gather. Some darker ones on their way as well. Let's hope that we can get through this match without any interruptions. And I was talking about MSP. We'll go back to MSP first. Have a look at Donna Start. There they are, sitting pretty at the top. 5 out of 5. Cricketer CC just behind it, but Vienna CC, they've got to try and get points to the ball. Only got the 2 at the moment. And Snazzy, well, they've got none. Chance gone. It's a really, really soft dismissal. So Arslan Arif does exactly what he did in the previous match. He hits 1 ball for 4, and then, well, ball number 4 is a catch. It's a soft dismissal for a guy that likes to hit the ball hard. And see here, just doesn't move his feet, tries to guide this in the gap, but goes too fine. Catch is taken. So the second wicket falls. So Arif certainly not working out at the top of the order. He's come in number 3 a couple of times. Remember early on in the day when I was talking about Arslan, and I said, you know, I know it's tempting to move him around and see if he can produce something for you at the top of the order, but I think I like him where he is. I like him coming in a bit lower down, where maybe he feels he's got the freedom to play his natural game. Perhaps at the top of the order, he feels that he has to be just a little bit more cautious and a little bit more respectful, and as a result of that, he gets himself out. So a second wicket for Davith. It's 2 for 14 now. He got the wicket of Big D. Now he's got the wicket of Arslan. This one, Yorker length delivery being whipped away. It should be looking for 2. MSP will get there. And oh, this is a direct hit. They're asking the question. The umpire might go upstairs here because there were several bodies in his way. I'm feeling he's in, but it's closer than you think. Let's have a look. Yeah, he is in, but you can see there was a number of bodies in the way of the umpire there at square. So I don't mind him checking that one. The umpire Santosh. Good shot that, isn't it? Liking that. Look at that. All the action. And with the stronger together there in the background. Perfect picture. So look at them all lining up. 5 players in that shot. The umpire and the batter. Oh, this one is going one way. That is big. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna Sona and Akbarjan. We know if he turns on the style, what he can do. Abdullah Akbarjan, he smashes that one to the boundary. So 2 and 6 from him so far. Can he stick around? Can he stay there with his captain? Now he goes out onto the offside and he clears the field easily. What a lovely shot this is. Perfect timing. Saw them play a similar shot to this before. He's making this his own, isn't he? He sort of digs it out, but gets plenty of power into the shot as well. And the shot that he's made his own, he's crafted that. So he gets another 6. And Sakura, he has picked up 2 wickets, but now he's getting a little bit of punishment as well. Akbajan starting to play some nice shots. This one's right in the stumps, powerfully hit. The fielder going across, gets a slide in, nicely done. MSP thinks about running towards the danger end. The stop sign put out there by Akbajan saying no, stay put. MSP, how will he deal with this? Remember the over before, hitting 4 4s on the spin against Naveen Ujasakara. Short, and he absolutely punishes this. Oh, what a hit. Well, they're not learning their lesson, and I think the fielder says, hey, I'm not going in there. Do you really want me to go in there? Says, really? And they all say, yeah, get in there, sunshine. Get in there. Oh, what a hit this is. He's absolutely mullered this. That is huge. Just watch him here. He says, hey, ball gaya, man. And they're saying, get in there and have a try at least. He's trying. Oh, I love it. I reckon they should give them a rake. There should be a rake that's left there. So when they go in there, they start raking the field. He's saying, I told you I'm never going to find this. That's a huge one. MSP brings up the 50 as well. That is the end of the power play. 53-50. Oh, I'm loving it. What a hit that is from MSP. 53 for 2. And that is the power play. That's been complete. Ujasakara does pick up 2 wickets, but he also goes for 35. Rico Full here, and you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Austria, and alongside me, Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the commentary position.
Thanks, Rico. Good to be back. I don't think I've ever seen a lonelier sight than one man in a hectare of wheat just searching for... It's the proverbial needle in a haystack that he's looking for there. That was miles off the bat of MSP. Anyway, Ujasakara comes back. Ball to Akbajan.
Yeah, it gets played away. Now, this is the point. I want to reiterate this again about Snazi. They don't change. No matter what happens. Look, there's 53 on the board. The last over from Naveen went for 16. So you got to be prepared to make changes, but they won't. They'll stick with the first 4 overs, 2 from David, 2 from Naveen, no matter what the situation is. That's where they get hurt. And by the time they make the change, I mean, they've got some spin options there. I think they've already too many runs, you'd say, on the board. They've just got to be a little bit wiser and a little bit smarter. Naveen, he's gone for 20 now already. Okay, this is high up in the air. Good luck. The wicketkeeper after it. And, oh, well, he actually overruns it. I don't know whether he overruns his or whether the wind blows his back over his head. It would have been a sensational take, no doubt about it. As Jimil Bromkel runs after this one. He goes after it. And like Speedy Gonzalez, the ball actually ends up going behind him. There's a bit of luck there for MSP. He does come back and make the 2. Now he's just waiting for a bit of the chitter-chatter to stop. And clubs there straight down the ground. Good stop from the fielder. Janan Galzai. It's already taken 1 catch to remove Big D. Doesn't quite middle this, slices it up. Fielder comes in from the boundary, keeps it to 1. So Akbajan moves to 21. So both batters now in the 20s, turning out to be a good partnership this. MSP looking to pounce on the short delivery. So good shot. But good bit of cricket as well. Nicely stopped by Gill. Gives himself a bit of room, doesn't he? takes a little step towards the leg side. Tries to get it in the gap, but needs a good stop there from Gill. Makes the dive, gets the one hand on it. Just a single. Beautiful shot, straight down the ground, and that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than the bowl of Rosmalai. Well, Karina must be in the tower because they gained that way again.
This is about the time of the day that Karina likes to strap herself in and feel the G's. She did yesterday, and there's the 2 thumbs up. So she's feeling pretty good about that. Why wouldn't you be? Anyway, some of these big hits might bring the rain, you know. Hopefully it stays off. 67 for 2 after 4. NSEC, I suppose they've been playing catch-up today, haven't they, after conceding some pretty big scores. This time, they get to essentially write their own script, and right now it's looking good.
Yeah, it's looking good. And 2 wickets have gone down, but the thing is, you've got 2 very good, accomplished and established batters out there. And now it is time for the change of pace. It's going to be Lakmal Kasturi to bowl. But yeah, I just think they've got to change it up a little bit. They keep sticking with this 2 and 2 from the 2 openers, whether it works or not.
Yeah, well, this is the change-up with Kasturi. Change is forced. Yeah, kind of get what you're saying here. Thing is, you can always bowl him a second, but maybe try someone else first.
Yeah.
You just at least, you know, if things are going your way, it's different. Yeah, so I had some questions about what SNASI means. Yeah, it's the Siva Nataraja Austrian Sports for Youth Institute, or SNASI, S-N-A-S-Y. So, yeah, Siva put a lot into Austrian cricket. I put it in the chat.
Yeah, it's named after the founder, who sadly passed away about 11 years ago. So they actually changed their name to represent him and in his memory. So I'm liking that story. As this one gets played away, the fielder should stop here, but I don't think he's going to stop the 2. It's a very good throw, but as I've said before, MSP is very quick in between the wickets.
And I'm pretty sure if and when they register their first victory, televised victory here on ECN, they'll dedicate it to Siva. You know, it'd be a really good moment. Kasturi, a mixture of different types of spin. This is kind of an off spinner to the left-hander, but not picked, I think, by the keeper, Baram Kill. Let's go through for a bite. Yeah, Kasturi's a guy we have seen playing for the NSEC in the past. I love the West Indian-inspired uniforms from the '92 World Cup. That takes me right back. That was a great World Cup. Australia underperformed in that one, actually.
And he gets plenty behind this, and that will go deep into that field. What a good shot this is, and this is all about timing, not trying to overhit the ball. He's got a good swing, makes the room for himself. It's right in the slot, and whack, over it goes.
It's a challenge length. I mean, it's easy to get that wrong. I suppose with the wind at your back, it's probably a safer shot than usual. But yeah, you're hoping for a mistake, maybe a top edge. So it's not a bad ball, essentially, from Kasturi, but MSP up to the challenge.
Yeah, and he's disappointed himself with his performance of the bat in the last match, trying to put that right. He made 30 in the first, 31 here. Don't forget, he's taken 5 wickets, took 5 wickets as well, 5-wicket haul. They're trying to turn it into a good day for him. I know, speaking to him, I mentioned that earlier that he did go to a camp in India in Chandigarh, a cricket camp. When he come back from that, a bit of an injury, he's a foot injury, and he says he can feel it, some of his ligaments. So he's nursing that a bit as well. And I just noticed there when he played that one, he was a little bit careful the way he ran. Well, forget about running for this one. He's trying to get this in the gap, and he will. It will sail over. Well, 1 bounce for 4. And a big gap over there. Now this is dilemma, isn't it, for SNASI, because you've got the left and right combination. Both of them are hitting boundaries. Both of them are finding the gaps. So, you know, how do you set the field?
Yeah.
Because the bowler as well is bowling completely different lines to them. So 2 short sometimes to MSP, 2 full outside the off to the left-hander. And Akbarjan is milking it in, as is MSP. So very difficult for Naveen, the captain.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? But I mean, they did try something here. They tried spin, didn't work out too well either. This one's coming up over the next few weeks. We've got 2 weeks here in Austria. Finish with an ECI, which is the European Cricket International, T10 International Cricket, and 2 weeks in Bulgaria, 2 weeks in Sweden. So join us. Plenty more action. These 2 week slots are a few possible bonus tournaments as well. Maybe some T20 nationals in Bulgaria next month with a bit of luck. Potentially some more women's cricket, of course. We had such a great time with our ECIWs this year, so there might be some more of that coming up during the summer as well, northern summer. Anyway, let's get back to the action. Suma Shagil into the side and starts with a wide, just missing to the offside. Siddharth, he's pessimistic about Snassi's chances, but I tell you what, they got 10 matches here. They just need one game where it clicks. I think they've had a pretty tough draw as well, to be fair.
Shagil was the man who did return from the wheat field. And talking of the wheat field, I think MSP is trying to find it again. It won't quite go into the long stuff, but it's 6 runs nonetheless. Shagil, of course, into the team because of the unfortunate injury to Bassett.
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep you updated with Bassett Iqbal, but
it was a
we know
webbing.
he had to go and get some
This
stitches.
is
This
whipped
is
away. Oh, straight to the fielder. That was the chance, wasn't it? Ali Hassan couldn't hold on.
Yeah, well, now we know that MSP's done this a few times, doesn't he? You see, he doesn't really hit at this. Again, he's relying on his timing, and he almost, well, his catching practice really, he says, here, catch this, but unfortunately, the fielder is not able to hold it. He puts it down. That's a big opportunity. Ali Hassan, he puts it down, and MSP, I get a feeling he's going to make him pay for that mistake.
Yeah, whipped it straight to him. Shakil probably can't take a trick, and now he's going to get pumped out of the ground by the left-hander. Or left or right. He's hitting it with all his might at the moment. Akbarjan, bang, 6 more. This score is climbing out of control.
Yeah, I mean, he's one guy that is hitting these balls big, but he seems to be putting very little effort into it. You know, you see some batters that are absolutely thrashing at the ball. It's just pure timing. It's lovely to watch.
That's not a wide, I don't think. He makes it. What makes it look wide is that he's got less time to try and get a swing on it because it's past him quicker because he's shortened the pitch. But as you can see here, it's clearly inside the tram line.
Yeah,
Plus, he kind of backs away slightly as well while he charges. James Stewart saying, great to get back to Bulgaria. This might end up in Bulgaria because that's another big hit from Akbarjan Maximo. And this one brings up the 100 for Vienna CC.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's just poetry in motion, isn't it, when he's hitting these. It's all timing. He's finding the middle of the bat. It sounds sweet. It goes sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Lovely batting. Lovely to watch. And just like that, he moves to 45 with just 14 deliveries.
That's one way to stop getting hit for 6. You know, looking forward to going back to Bulgaria. I'm sure you are. I'm missing Bulgaria. I've got a bit of FOMO. Got to be honest. We always have such a great time there.
Oh, shot straight down the ground. That's going to be 4 runs. What a hit this is. And you know when they say play straight, you can't play any straighter than this. Absolute beauty. The umpire has to move out of the way pretty sharply as well. 4 more. It moves on to 49. Oh, just 15 deliveries to score. 106 for 2. Yeah, I mean, that's the dilemma, though, isn't it? We can't be everywhere. And like this time around, I'm going to miss out on Italy. And, you know, it just... But then, you know... It's one of those, but yeah, Bulgaria, going to miss you there. I know the guys will miss you there as well.
Yeah, I'll definitely be lurking from time to time. 49 for Akbarjan now, just 15 balls. What a partnership this has turned out to be.
Magical over that one from Shagil.
Yeah, but I mean, Charlie, I thought he's been there before. He'll enjoy it as well. It's still a full series there.
Yeah.
He'll be there also for the T20 Internationals next month that we should be covering as well. So
Yeah, I'm looking forward to working with Charlie. We did an innings together in Cardamar. And yeah, it will be good. MSP just flicks this up and takes the single. So just get the feeling he's thinking, okay, Akbarjan is at the moment on fire. Just keep feeding him.
So Charlie's previous European Cricket Series that he did was with me, and that was in Belgium. So yeah, that was Belgium ball series, and that was a little bit loco. Anyway, let's go back to Akbarjan, who's on the verge of a half century. He's batted really well here. Hopefully we have Jix Tip Kasturi trying to ruin the party.
And he will get that half century. He plays this all along the deck. Well batted indeed. 50 comes up in just 16 deliveries. He puts his bat up in the air in acknowledgement. And nice to see the captain giving him a nice round of applause as well. Well batted ball, Badaya Akbarjan, half century Puri Kalli. And MSP, he rocks back and he hits this hard, and it's going to stay hit. And he says, well, okay, you've got yours. Maybe I'll bring mine up in this one as well. What a good partnership this has been.
Yeah, well, MSP saying that, but John, I know you're in the 50 club. You might be a bit lonely in there. I'm going to bang on the door to get in because he moves to 46. And you can see, he's having a bit of a word to Barmkill. And he's probably saying, yeah, I know all about Kasturi. We played together before. Now, looks like Abdullah's pretty keen to get on with the game, so he'll give back to the bowl and say, yeah, go on, serve up another one.
Yeah,
like he'd love to get a wicket here, wouldn't wouldn't he? Make it all worthwhile.
Well, he won't with that. I mean, that one has been absolutely mullered. So there you go. MSP bringing up his half century as well. And he does it in style. It's a big hit, a big Maximo. As it's another one that goes deep into the wheat field. And he's now on 52. And this partnership, they came together on 32. And a good moment there from the two batters. I'm loving that. Stronger together in the background as well. Those two, well, they have been stronger together. And, well, another 12 more from them, and that 100 partnership will come up.
To be honest, that ball was so bad I thought it might get him out. Yeah, it was a proper half tracker. If you're going to get him, maybe that's the way you can get him.
No, they're not going to stop this one either. A beautiful shot. Lovely swing. And this is when he's at his best. I mentioned this before, when he's hitting through the ball. Watch the bat. He doesn't stop at the shoulder. It goes all the way over, so he gets the full impact of the shot into it. So it's tossed up. And MSP, well, no need to run for those. And score just keeps on going upwards and upwards. He now moves to 56 to score 126. So here we go. Just 4, I believe that one is. And, it will be 4. So I think that going to put 6 up on the board. That might need to be updated, I think. I'll keep an eye on that. Okay, slices at this. This is an opportunity, and they put him down again. I don't believe it. And, well, he's saying there's too much cloud.
You know, the one moment the cloud's broken, there was a hint of sunlight. Sebastian was all over it, playing the blame game. And I don't even think they ran there, to be honest. So I've got that as the end of the over. And I think that's 124 for 2. Come back to you on that. This is what's up tomorrow. So Vienna Eagles have a big game. Austrian Daredevils, I really hope they kind of come in, on parachutes and stuff like that. That's what we were hoping for when we had a look at them in Milan. Pack Riders are there tomorrow as well. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of action coming your way. Vienna Danube as well. Get to see them in matches 3 and 4. So a lot of Viennese stuff tomorrow. 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. Yeah, don't you think it would be great if the Austrian Daredevils came out, they shoot someone out of a cannon, and they come out on like a motorbike, jumping out.
Knievel
yeah,
style,
like jumping through hoops of fire. Like the new batter has to go through like a ring of fire or something to get on the ground. Anyway, Sebastian, it's your problem now. He gets a bowl, and he might get a wicket. He does. So he does what no one else could do. Gets Akbarjan. Nicely taken by Naveen Wijasekara out there on the boundary. And well, just like that, Sebastian comes on, takes a wicket.
Yeah, with those shades on, you're not missing anything. I bet you that makes the ball look the size of a football. No mistakes there from Naveen. Naveen's been good. I don't think he's put anything down, actually, the captain. It's once again a bit of a long hop, really, isn't it? You'd expect this to go to the boundary, but he doesn't quite get the middle of the bat.
The thing is, I don't know if I'd do it deliberately, but I'd think about, imagine bowling like a really bad ball. We've seen him take wickets, right? When guys are in the rhythm of just whacking. But anyway, I'm not saying it was that bad ball, but Akbarjan, 50 and gone. Good innings, though, as he scores it off just 17 balls. He's the third wicket to fall, and it's 124 for 3.
Yeah. A wicket taken by Shivam.
It does throw off your rhythm, right? To get a ball that's so bad. You start to go, oh, you got too much time to think about it. Those ones that are on their way down again. Anyway, Rahimi comes in. I'm going to have a look. Rahimi bats pretty well. I wouldn't say he's a 6-hitter. I wonder how many he's hit in his career with us. Let's have a look.
That's a nice looking shot. And he's going to get single. He's got itchy pants.
Ali Rahimi has hit. Oh, yeah. He's hit 7 sixes. In fact, I think he hit some in the ECL. Oh, yeah. Packs a punch. He's certainly one of our favourites here, Ali. Anyway, Mark Simpson Parker, I think he's hungry for more.
Just works his way. He's thinking about 2, and if anybody can do it, I mean, these two, we know that Rahimi is pretty quick between the starts. MSP is like lightning, so I think we will see some eccentric running from both of these guys.
I think, MSP just has a look at new bowler. I think that's a wide, Yeah, he just has a look at the new bowler, I think, just to size him up. Hasn't seen him before, so he doesn't go up to the very first ball, especially with the wicket of Akbarjan. I think next time we see him down there, we'll be giving it everything.
Yeah, Subhash, this man who dropped him, MSB, would love to pick up his wicket. That's a nice looking shot. It's on the pads, flicks it away. Would like to have gone just a little bit finer, and he would have got it in between the two fielders there, and probably would have. I think he's made enough contact to send it to the boundary, but he gives the strike back to MSP. That's what he'd be looking to do at the moment. He's in his 50s, 57 of 20. I think he will go after him this time now.
Yeah, he sized him up and he wants his prey. Didn't quite get it though, lack of pace, had to create it. I love this from Siddharth, who, it's a cute little question. Can we see 300 plus runs in any T10 match? Well, Siddharth, I'll take you back to earlier today in match 17, 165 to 140.
Yep.
So 305. And Siddharth, you're so innocent. We've had over 400 runs in one match. Bring you back to that one in a second. As Rahimi goes up and over and doesn't quite beat the fielder. It'll just be a single, and it will be the end of the over. BCC 130 for 3. The match I'm talking about is actually the same match where we had the highest score ever in an ECN T10 match. Badalona Shaheen in Barcelona, 229, defeating Men in Blue 174. And there were 45 runs off the last over as well. It was a disaster. So yeah, we've actually seen 403 runs in a T10 match. So that's 20 overs. Just imagine, visualize a 20 over innings. There's a lot of 20 over cricket these days. Imagine a team scoring 403. Crazy stuff. Lowest scoring matches? Let me think. When we've had the whole 10 overs aside, I think lowest scoring matches, I'd probably have to say, probably the Prague defence, 60 to 34, so 94 in 20 overs. That's probably the lowest we've seen. Anyway, let's get back on track, and here's Gelzai having a bowl.
And he's going to go a long, long way. This one disappears. Manos arriba once again. I reckon the umpires, they deserve a bit of a massage at the end of today.
Yeah.
Those arms have been going up and down and up and down. I tell you what.
Right, you've had you got a bit of a dodgy shoulder at the right?
I've got a real dodgy shoulder.
You couldn't umpire. I think we'd give you a little sign that just said with the number 6. I think. Or like
I could do it like a T-Rex.
Like a whistle, or like a flag that you can just.
That's not a bad idea.
With one hand, all one-handed signals.
Not the best of deliveries from Gelzai first up.
And Ali G. I asked, could he hit a 6? Well, he didn't take too long to come to the party, did he?
You can add one more to. Yeah. What did he say? 6? Well, that's 7 now.
That's his 8th now.
He's 8.
Had 7. 8th maximo. It's actually his 4th for the year.
Okay, this worries me now with MSP there. He's got to
I reckon he'll get him. I reckon MSP's due to miss hit one. I'm going to go skied at some point this over. That's not really miss hit.
But he's out.
He's gone. All right. Well, once again, I've done it. Wasn't quite the top edge I was picking, but Gelzai, credit to him. A good ball, took it on. Just picked out the field. I thought he made pretty good contact there, MSP. But
this is when you try to be too correct.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm going to say. He's hit it very well. It's not a miss hit like you thought, miscue. He's hit it well, but unfortunately, he's hit it too correct.
I like this
Nice
moment.
Well. This is what it's all about. This is lovely. Nice from Naveen.
Yeah.
The captain of Snasi going up to MSP. The two captains just sharing the word with each other. He's done his job. I mean, you can see he's a little bit disappointed he has got himself out, but that's nice from everyone from Snasi. And don't forget, I did say before, MSP did go to India for a camp there in Chandigarh and organised with some of the Snasi guys, so they do know each other very well. Good moment there for MSP. He has a good, I mean, Dovey and CC themselves as a team not being the best of days. Well, this one is a first baller, so just like that, Gelzai could finish getting a hat-trick here, and that one goes right through attack. So MSP hasn't quite even got back into the shed yet. He ain't sat down, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, little bottom edge, kind of backed away from it, didn't get near it. So Galzai coming from nowhere. We saw Maxim Zapaka on a hat trick a couple of times earlier today. Now, this would be quite an unlikely one. That's a golden duck. Golden Derek appears as Katak goes without scoring.
There's been a few Goldens today. There's been a few of the... And Derek has been a busy duck. So are we going to see that hat trick today? Yeah, the first in Austria. There's been a few this year. They started off with, of course, 2 hat tricks in 1 innings from Umar Tariq, who, of course, we have seen. And he did that playing for the national side. And, oh, this is so close. You couldn't get closer. I don't think you could get closer. It's going to be buys. They're taking on the second. They'll get there. Oh, this one.
Whoa.
I reckon this gives the off-peg a little kiss on the way, but the bow will stay on.
Wow, that is so close. I think so, Mari. Oh, rough.
That is close. That is so close. Mari says, I'll have another go. And make contact this time. Well, that's
Pretty well, actually. Didn't bowl too much fruit.
his first runs in the
Yeah.
day.
So, end of the over. It's 9 overs down. It's 140 for 5. Of course, don't forget, Maxim Zapaka earlier today became the 9th player to take a 5-wicket haul. And that was a really nice bit of bowling. 5 of 17 he took. And, maybe during this over we can pull up the Hall of Fame, which has Mark now included. Last over coming up. Subash going to get a second. Why not? Starts for the one.
Right.
There we go. So Mark Simpson Parker, man number 9 on there. No women on that list yet, but I'm sure it's a matter of time. We already had Regina Sidazai take a hat trick in the ECIW.
Hit out onto the leg side field. The fielder trying to get something onto it is not able to do so. The umpires are checking with each other. I believe it's 4. 4 has been signalled. It really does swing hard at this. It's bouncing, yeah, well short of the boundary and trying to catch up with it. The fielder, Ali Hassan, not able to.
Himi in the chat cannot believe how good my predictions have been today. And you know what, Himi? I love to agree with the viewers. They've been pretty spot on. Sometimes it's just a fear that it's in the air. You know, I should start charging, you know, like these tarot card readers and the tea leaves. But, I mean, I just remember the right ones. Pretty good over. Maya saying, someone would ask MSP, how'd you get out? And he'd say, played the correct shot.
Yeah.
Cricket's not always fair. All right, go on, have a throw. No, he doesn't. He's too sensible. Too sensible.
Yeah, he's got backing up though. You'd have a go at this, but he doesn't want to think,
you're already chasing 140 plus. Who cares? One more. Yeah, go for glory there.
protecting his bowling figures, but he was backed up. He should have had a go, really. Speaking of having a go, batter has a go at this. Oh, that's good work from Chalajai. In comes the throw, and will they take a third? No, then settle for 2.
Think about it. Chris was hoping MSP will get a ton. Maybe after this innings break, we can talk a bit of food chat. Chris said he's just finished eating a steak and kidney pie and chips with fresh bread and butter.
Oh, don't
Now
say
he's
that.
got time to chat.
Oh.
It is, it's International Eat Whatever You Want Day.
It is, yeah.
Rico said. Whoa, that's gone.
It
That's
is.
out of here. Maximo Rahimi bringing the power. And he just gets something a little bit full. Would have hit him in the number 57. And it kind of chips the goalkeeper down there.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that again, if he's on the boundary, you've got to be on the boundary. And I think that's catchable. If he still gets fingertips to this. This would have been an incredible catch, but he's guilty of coming off the line here, Naveen, I think. And this one does go all the way. So, Rahimi. This one.
Actually well bowled. Actually went out a little bit.
Yeah, pops up a bit, doesn't it? It's a difficult one for the keeper.
This one is just okay. Yeah, umpire's call. If just call that, can understand. Yeah, good call, I think, for me. Last ball then, 154 plus this. Run. Let's see if they go for it. I think they will. That's the pressure of the running 2. And poor Shergill, he's had a Shergill shocker there. because it should have been 1.5. He gives them 2.5 more, and that's 4 to finish the innings. Kind of sums up Snassi's tournament so far. Vienna CC finishing 158 for 5.
Shergill has had a day to forget, really. The 12th man, he came on in the last match.
Probably not a
didn't he?
great side that we're still referring to him as the 12th man,
Yeah.
even though he's now,
But
he's bold.
He's been hit hard. He's had misfields. He's had blunders. He's bowled a magical over, which went for 24.
You'll have ups and downs. Let's put it that way. And they're getting their downs out the way early, aren't they? Oh, Divyth Wijesakera, he was on early. It was a Wijesakera attack. But yeah, maybe a bit inflexible. Big D, he went large a couple of times. Different kind of Big D we saw out there. And you can see that he really does pack a punch. But unfortunately, he went to a ball that he mishit right down off the toe of the bat. But yeah, I mean, there's a couple of key contributions here after a couple of early-ish ones. Asan Arif went 4 and out, but then Mark Simpson-Parker and Abdullah Akbarjan turned it on, didn't they? They were brought together after that nice catch low down, but then there's going to be a sustained period of pain for Snassi in the middle of this innings.
Yeah, Shergill, we saw one that nearly knocked him over. I want to see the one that ended up in the field, and he's saying, I don't do have to go there. And, well, this one was some good. I mean, Akbarjan, his innings, I know MSP was good, but both of those half centuries were outstanding. But some of the shots that he played were just, they were effortless and they were outstanding. His hitting was just absolute pure.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? And again, kind of wind assisted on this field, the way it is, the end they're hitting from. Yeah, that's the kind of ball I thought might get him out, but instead, yeah, surprise, surprise, went for 6 as well. Be a fun Easter egg hunt going on tonight for some Grizzly Bears over there. But then, Sebastian just dropped his hitter. He came on. He removed Akbarjan from the equation. MSP hit this one pretty well, hit it to the fielder. And so, a good fight back from Snassi towards the end as little Ali G came out and he whacked a couple. So, that was after the 2 in 2. In fact, Galzai, he went about as close to a hat-trick as you can get, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, how close is this? It's incredibly close. How does it miss? And we almost got the hat-trick. And then this one here, I think Naveen, when he looks at that, I think he'll hold up his hand and say, yeah, probably I was slightly in the wrong position. Could have got another wing from that one there right at the end. Well, I'm not allowed to do my voices anymore. Otherwise, I'd be all over it.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, he probably wants to go have a lie down in the long wheat after that. Anyway, 158 for 5. And it'll be a big chase if they can pull it off. 108 between Mark Simpson-Parker and Akbarjan. If you combine their totals, they put on a big partnership, didn't they? Apart from that 22 of 9, I like the cameo from Rahimi. He brought a lot to the table. Big D got a couple away, but again, just missing that big innings. Aslan Arif will be disappointed. Once again, he goes basically 4 and out in his innings. But yeah, there was that big partnership, wasn't it, of 92 in just 5 overs. That's 184 pace that they put on. Looking at the bowlers, fair bit of pain, but I suppose they did take 5 wickets during the innings.
Yeah, they did. A couple of magical ones there. So unfortunately, Sumar Shergill, just not his day at the moment, is it? He goes for 24. 2 wickets there for Divyth, but he also did go for plenty of runs. So this is how it's looking in the final match of today. Day number 4 of this Fanco European Cricket Series here in Austria at the Seebahn Cricket Ground. It is Vienna CC, the home side, looking to go back to winning ways. They've lost 2 in the day already. Can they finish on a high? Well, they've certainly put enough runs on the board. They will feel up against a snazzy team that have yet to hit more than 90 runs in the series. So can they get going? Can somebody perform for them? Can somebody get them to a half century, and with other batters around them to get to that score? Will they change the batting order? There's been a lot of talk about who should go where. I wonder if they take any note. Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to stay tuned. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the final innings of the day, and we'll see you there.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of the day. This day 4 of this Fancode European Cricket Series. And, well, it's Nazi, the team still searching for that first victory. And if they're going to get it, they're going to have to do it the hard way. And that's by scoring 159 runs. The NSCC, the home side, 158 for 5. And thanks to, well, 2 very good half centuries. Mark Simpson-Parker, well, he's continuing his good day. Well, after taking 5 wickets against Donastada, he's made 58 of 22. And he was supported very well there by Abdullah Akbarjan, 50 of 17. And Ali Rahami, Ali G, putting a good little flurry in towards the end as well with 22 of 9. Janang Galzai was the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 8. But they've really got to go for this. And they have made a change that some people will like. I think I like it. I'm liking the fact that Kasturi is going to be opening up. And he's got the captain now out there with him, Navin. But he's at the non-strikers end. And I suppose what he's thinking here is if Kasturi can get going and play the big shots, that he can keep one end going. The big D to bowl the first. And, well, this time does come in a fair bit, but not enough. And it's a wide ball. Now, watch the shape. Does start to come back, but he starts too wide. He's not sure about it. The big D said, I don't know about that one. But anyway, got plenty of runs to defend here. He's not got this right, and he's going to go. Catch taken. Hooper takes the catch. And Kasturi is going to depart without getting any runs on the board, and he's going to go for a first ball golden duck. And disappointment. And Kasturi, a lot of people were excited seeing that there was a change, but unfortunately Kasturi, though he goes for the shot, that's what he's there to do. This one hits him high up on the top of the bat. No mistake there from Hooper. And, well, don't be shy. Derek, the golden duck, has to come and quack him off. And unfortunate. And that's Nazi. They make the change that a lot of people wanted to see, but it doesn't work. And Siddharth is saying he was waiting to see if there's a change or not. Well, Siddharth, there was a change, is one that you and I think a lot of other people wanted to see, but it doesn't work for them. As it's going to be Kasturi who goes first ball. The first legal delivery, I should say. This one gets played away. They'll take a single. So the first runs from the bat on the board. As Mohidin gets off the mark straight away. And now it's time for the captain. Let's see if there's a change in his approach. As he takes guard. Navin with Sakara. Just has a check where the field is. This one will be swinging away from him. And that's okay, you know. Well, maybe he's decided he does need to go after it a bit sooner. So starts to come down. But the thing is, though, there's no point coming down that way to Hickstein because he's swinging the ball away. So you've got to be prepared to go a little bit wider as well. And, he's probably better off just waiting back. Let's see what he does here. This time he does go across. I think that's a better option, and he will get a boundary. So nicely played. Quick to learn. This time he steps across so he knows that the ball will be coming at him. It does, and though he doesn't make the fullest of contacts, is enough to send it to the boundary. So 4 runs. Seems to be a more aggressive and positive approach from Naveen, which is the captain. He's done this before. Let's see if he can do it back to back. He sort of tends to hit boundaries and goes a little bit into his shell. Needs to stay positive. And he does stay positive. So, but again, he goes for coming down and trying to hit straight over the head. But with the ball moving away, he's not going to get there. It's got to be, if he's playing that shot, needs to be looking to go over the top of cover. Be looking to play in that deep extra cover area. I wonder if he'll go back to going across and going across the line again. Next time we'll know that's what he's planning to do. And goes a bit fuller. It's the end of the over. Well bowled. Just a tidy one. Certainly has got his line right in the last 2 matches as the Big D. 6 come off it. He picks up the early wicket as well off the dangerous Kasturi. 56 matches now since the golden ball. They haven't really had a close contest here today. All the victories have been big ones, haven't they? You got to say. ACT beating Snazzy by 51 runs. ACT then beating Vienna CC by 25. Saeed. Well, this will and should be called a wide, but this one goes back and only just misses the leg stick. And we've also got 2 slips in place here. Oh, this is so close to coming back and giving the off stick a little bit of a kiss. But look at this view that's been set. MSP and Big D in the slips. Look at that. You're not often seeing 2 slips in a T10. So hit down the ground and it will get stopped by Hooper. It's the slower delivery. Get down the ground. In comes Hooper. He makes a good stop. Nicely done. It's a good fielder. Saeed. Into the ground. No runs. So going back to that, of course, in match number 18, Donnerstad beating Snazzy by 65 runs, and then the match before this one, Donnerstad beating Vienna CC by 25. So they've all, none have been close. We haven't had a close one yet, and I suspect that this one also is going to be a victory by a fair margin. Hit firmly, and he's got fingertips on this, and he feels the pain of it as well. Well, that ball's got a fingerprint on it, that is for sure. It's been hit pretty firmly. And watch this, out he goes. We've had one nasty injury today. It was Baset Iqbal that had to go and have some stitches. But fortunately, Saeed is okay. Just another dot. Two slips. Man on the 45 inside the circle as well. So the 2 men back. There's Hooper straight down the ground. The long on position, and the man at mid wicket firmly struck, and this one will go to the boundary. So a nice shot. Well, maybe trying to force MSP to take one of those slips out and strengthen that offside area, just out of reach of Kitab Omari. So 4 runs to Muhyiddin. Gets his first boundary. Goes across the line, and Barry Hooper makes a stop. Hasn't he been good in that area? It's fielded well. Remember, we almost saw him take an unbelievable one-handed catch. Unfortunately, when he landed, his foot just hit the boundary, but then shortly after that, he was able to hold on to one. Snazzy, not looking good for them, is it? Vienna CC, well, they could get themselves back in contention here and join the likes of Graz Cricket Academy and Indian CC Vienna on 4, but they would have played more matches than them. One thing they should be looking to do is make this a big win. So though it is tempting, of course, to try and give other players an opportunity, I think what they should be thinking here is try to skittle Snazzy out cheaply and really do their net run rate a favour, because I think looking at the way the table is looking. I think that the fourth spot, the all-important fourth spot, remember only 4 teams, the top 4 going to finals day. I think that fourth spot could be decided by net run rate. This is a glorious shot as he goes big, gets it over Hooper. So nicely played by Naveen. So there is a bit more aggression about him in this one. He makes a bit of space for himself and clubs it right over, straight down the ground. So 6 runs. Nice hit. Eckstein won't like it. Then goes for the straighter delivery, goes outside leg and gets this one, swings in, almost yorking Naveen. Naveen quick on his feet. Big D looks like a man who's had to work hard. Hey, listen, I want to give a shout out to Big D as well. Not only is he working hard on the field of play, but also he's part of the group here that's been involved in helping us get to and from our base at the hotel and here at the ground. So thank you for all these efforts. And MSP as well has been working hard off the field of play, driving us around back and forwards, and also does a lot of work around the ground as well. He is the groundsman. So thank you to the Federation of Austrian Cricket for looking after us here and making us feel very comfortable and all their hospitality. Good delivery, this one. It's one I think he holds across the seam because there's no movement here. I think you can see the batter looking to play for the swing, but it doesn't come. Last ball off Danny Eckstein's spell. He's gone for 14, and wherever this goes, and it will go for 4, so he will end up with figures 1 for 18, a boundary at the end of the over. So the power play complete, and 26 for 1 as the Big Daddy completes his spell, and that rate already around about the point where they're needing magical overs each time in. It's a good time to welcome back into the cube. Well, not the cube, I suppose, into the shelter.
It's a rectangular
for the
prism.
last time
It's
today.
actually, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Finish out of here, Mr. Maximo. Sorry. Just stepped over you.
Wait your turn.
I was trying
Wait
to
your turn.
trying to describe what this 3-dimensional object is. It's like a 3-dimensional trapezium. But if you want to simplify, it's like a rectangular prism with one side missing so we can see. Anyway, enough geometry. Let's get on to Junaid Saeed, who's going to bowl over number 4. Not quite the pace they needed to go on the power play. And which is sacred. Did whack one down the ground for 6. It's saying to Siddharth, they listened to half his advice. They did get Kasturi up there. But unfortunately, Kasturi failed. And I said, coaching's not exact science. Never mind.
He's trying too hard, isn't he, Naveen? He's now moving too much. I think he's just got to stay still. Watch him go here. Watch how he goes. This time, he does stand still. Will he get the wide here?
I don't think it's a wide, but I don't know how the umpire's meant
the
to
umpire
tell.
can't see it. I mean, look where the bowler finishes here. This is naughty.
He might as well stick a blindfold on the umpire.
There's no way the umpire can see that. No way.
It's a good call for a ball that he didn't see.
Yeah, the umps has to have a word here with the bowler, Saeed. You can't
Told
be doing
you.
that.
You've got to get, those. I'll tell you my idea in a second. I don't know if with the technology we can make it happen, but I like the idea.
You want to give the umpire a stick, don't you?
I thought of that.
This is a good hit, and I think it will stay hit. It will go all the way. It's a nice shot. So just like that, Witzakera gets another maxima, and he is. You see, that's what he's got to do. Stay still, stop dancing down the track and getting himself into a muddle. Stay still and hit it big.
Yeah, nice shot, 6 runs. Quickly, I just want to shout out to the chat. Hello to Matt Hodgson, who said they had 4 slips and 2 gullies in his limited overs game. Just talking about the 2 slips field we saw here a little bit earlier. Hello to Shrug, hello to James Stewart as well. But yeah, here's my idea. First, let's watch another ball get pumped towards the boundary, and that's 6 more. Maximo, Wijasekera. He's breaking out of his malaise in style. He goes back to back.
Yeah, better, isn't it? And just like that, he's reaping the benefits, because before he's coming down the track and he's with this ball swinging, he's taking himself out of the equation. Now he waits for it and he hits it big. So back-to-back 6s. So he is doing what he hasn't been able to do so far in the day, is joining up the boundaries.
All right, so I feel like I'm going to have to wait one more ball to reveal my $1 billion dollar
time,
idea.
You got time.
Okay, you got time?
Go on,
I've
go for
already, okay, let me tell you what I've already considered and probably ruled out. You know, if the bowler wears some sort of electronic bracelet where if he goes in the danger area, he gets an automatic electric shock.
A little.
So you see, that, I like the idea of that,
Okay.
but I don't know how humane that is. Actually, should be my second one. Oh, he's knocked him over, and it's gone off the back pad, and Winchester is going to have to go just when it was getting good. Oh, like falling asleep towards the end of a movie. That's unfortunately, he's going to have to go. But fortunately for Junaid Saeed, he's not too worried about it at all, as the second wicket falls. Nassi are 38 for 2.
Yeah, it maybe gets a little bit carried away perhaps, but he's a bit unfortunate. He does the right thing, he waits for it. But unfortunately this misses the bat, catches him on the side of the leg and then rocks onto the stumps. So the captain will have to depart, and that's the end of his day. And you can see he's pretty disappointed.
At least he gets a good view of the scenery. Nice background here. All right, so 38-2. So here's what I thought of. You know, tyre spikes. Like, you know how on the road you can have, you know, when you're not meant to drive somewhere like in a car park and it makes your tyres go flat. So the umpire has a button and then the whole area, the protected area there, like in the bowls half the field, goes, so he steps on it, stabs himself in the foot.
So what are you saying?
So
As the bowler
maybe
runs in, the umpire's going to keep pressing that button?
Yeah. If the bowlers get in front of him, he just, all the spikes come up.
Yeah, there's a mean streak in you, isn't there?
It's probably just as bad as the electric shock, if
Listen,
not
stop
worse.
talking that. Let's talk food.
Come on, scientists, make it happen.
Let's talk food instead. That's what we're supposed to be talking about.
I will,
the last
but I'm
innings.
just going to make an observation.
What?
I feel like Mohideen is a big man-cad candidate. Yeah, I reckon he's... I'm just saying, look at 24 here.
He just came for a stroll in the park, that's all. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'd give him an early shower, to be honest. Maybe it's just the mood I'm in. Anyway, it's the end of the fourth over. It's 38 for 2. Okay, food chat, let's talk. I
Yeah.
haven't had a strudel yet. I could really go for a strudel.
Yeah, okay.
That's one
Nice
thing
strudel.
that's on. Yeah, it's got everyone
Strudel's
excited
good.
over here.
Yeah.
I mentioned the word strudel.
Yeah.
What do you got anything I should try?
I had, now, somebody can correct me on it. I think it's called like a spitz, which is almost, well, it is. I can tell you what it is. It's like macaroni and cheese, but with pasta.
Oh, yeah.
That was,
Yeah.
it was. I had that yesterday. It was absolutely delightful.
That's a good one.
I'm having that again. That was
Yeah.
really nice. But one thing that I have to try, and a lot of the Austrians have said to me, they said, try the Austrian goulash. So with the weather, as it's going to change a little bit, and it might get a bit cold and wet, I think goulash has got to be on the menu.
Yeah, well, Big D, he's running after that. He won't chase it. Big D's been laying off the goulash maybe recently. He's looking in pretty good shape. Not as Big D, but still big enough. Still couldn't quite get off the ground. Bit like a flightless bird there. Like the idea of getting up for it, but couldn't quite reach. Yeah, I tell you what, I like some of the schnitzels and the cordon blurs and stuff here as well. This should be gone, and it's dropped then caught by Syed Karanam. Well, he's gotten into the action finally, and Manib gets a wicket. So Mohideen is going to go for 16, and Ansari goes for a boundary, but then nice catch taken by Syed, just moving to his left, 42 for 3.
Yeah, nice moment for Karanam. Gets his name in the book, doesn't he? And you see here, it tries to pop out, but he says, "Kidhar ja rahi hai? Aaja, aaja, meri pyari." Takes the catch. He's got a big smile on his face, and so he should do. But that's going to be the end of Farhan Mohideen. It's bats well, gets to 16, but ball number 11 sees him having to depart. And, he will go, but we'll see another good batter come out. Janan Gulzai. He's played some good shots. I think really they need one batter just to stay there, start to give them a bit of confidence. If one of these batters can go out there and just, just for get a little highlight, it certainly will rub off on the rest of the team as well.
Yeah, agreed. Nick's got a much more sensible solution, which actually I think is the way we should go. Said we shouldn't need spikes if you do this properly, which is if the umpire has to tell bowlers 3 times, you can't bowl again, which is actually the way I think it should go.
Yeah.
First warning, final warning, can't bowl again.
It's easy.
Yeah.
It's easy done, and we've seen it done in some places. We saw it being done very well in Cyprus. I was very impressed with the way the umpires dealt with it there. And yeah, I think that's the only way forward. And the thing is about it is, it's not rocket science. That's the laws of the game.
Yeah.
That's how it should be done,
and
whether it's artificial or grass.
Exactly, and it's probably the intention of the law isn't the reason we want to employ it, but it still is there in the laws.
Yeah.
And the intention is to prevent deterioration of the pitch, unnatural deterioration. But I think the laws don't always foresee everything, and I think you've got that mechanism. I think that would be a sensible way to go about it.
Hey,
Anyway, 43 for 3 after 5.
Akib.
Oh, yeah, hello, Akib.
He's saying, come on, Snazzy. I'm liking that. He's giving support to the new boys. It's want Snazzy to do well. Well, hello, Akib. Hope you're well. I suppose you're doing your hair tonight, are you?
Yeah, well, I don't know how much maintenance it takes, but we're loving the hair. We hope we see Akib, of course, at the ECC Group D, featuring the Under-11, Austria, Hungary, Finland and Turkey. So it'll be the first time in ECI cricket at the end of this tournament we've seen two teams that we now know will go against each other in the ECC, locking horns. They've had a really close game in the ECC back in 21, actually, Austria and Hungary. So plenty of history there on and off the cricket field. But, yeah, Finland, I think they'll be good as well. You know, Finland have some very good players. They've got the wild thing, Amjad Sher. Haven't really been able to put it together so far. Gelzart, get the one that speared into him and just pots it away for 1 run.
You know, it's I've already mentioned that it's a eat what you want day today. You can eat whatever you want, and that's for true. Another big day, it's World Ego Awareness Day.
Oh, yeah.
Ego Awareness Day. This is a really good one. More on that after this one. High up in the air. Somebody's got to take this. Got to be the wicketkeeper's catch. And he does take it. And Arsenal and Riff making no mistakes at all. Another wicket goes. And unfortunately, I think it's going to be Subhash this time. That's going to have to go without scoring.
Yeah, and so he doesn't do what Siraj did earlier, which is not hear the call and essentially become a human shield for Arsenal and Riff. He turns around and says, what are you doing? He's saying, yeah, I heard your call. That's why I didn't move. I don't think Aslan was happy with how far away Saeed moved. That fairly simple catch, 44 for 4, all the 4s. Yeah, I like this. Chris Smith saying sharks with lasers. That's a movie, actually. Is that Austin Powers?
Anyway.
Chris Smith says 1 warning's enough. Look, first final and off, I'm fine with that. Because it is a habit, right? It is a habit. We talked about maybe instantly no balling it, which I think has its benefits as well, because it means you don't have to make an LBW decision or a wide decision or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I think we should at least try and maybe be strict on the interpretation, and maybe we can stamp it out. Anyway, Akpajan with the wicket, almost gets the second one.
Yeah, so swing and a miss. So yeah, going back to that World Ego Awareness Day, day is important, not just for individuals, but for society as well, because the society free of toxic egos will thrive better than that is filled with toxic egos.
I thought you said Eco Awareness Day, like
no.
ecology.
Ego.
And I was like, yeah, celebrate by eating a fair part of the world. we can combine them. World Ego Awareness Day. Yeah, that's true. You got it, Stay humble, folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's important, actually. I think so often we do get a bit caught up in just what we want and think about how others have had to deal with.
Is that our friend Bassett Iqbal in the chat as well? Bassett Iqbal, who's had some stitches earlier. If it is Bassett, if that is you, let us know how you're doing. Are you, what's the latest? I know you had to go to hospital. Any stitches? How many?
Yeah, hello Bassett. We're thinking of you. And sorry we didn't get to see you bowl as much as we wanted to. It's a slightly slower one. Get all their swings all around it. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, okay. So end of the 6th over, 45 for 4. So, look, the reason I'm fine with the first warning, second warning off, because, number one, I don't think bowlers are doing it intentionally. So we don't want to, and we're going from, you don't want to go from 0 to overcorrect, right? At the moment, there's, a lot of warnings and nothing happened. I think if we enforce 3 strictly, make it clear to the bowler, then, you don't want to bar people from bowling. It's a last resort. So I think that'd be a good place to start. And like I said, that's what the laws say. So you're actually just kind of employing the mechanisms that are already there. We're not making up rules. We're just kind of enforcing them, and the interpretation changes. For example, batters aren't meant to run up and down the pitch. We don't really care because it's not going to make a difference to the pitch. Lucky hits this.
Do you think it's a serious question here now?
Yeah.
So, artificial pitches here, we're bowling from one end. You think it would make a difference if that section of the protected area, or the area where you don't want the bowlers to be in front, forget the protected area for a moment, that you don't want the bowler to be in front of the umpire, if that was a slightly different colour?
Yeah, I don't
Do you
think it'll
think
make
that
a
would be
difference.
off-putting to the batter?
Yeah, maybe, but also I don't think it make a difference because the bowler isn't looking at their feet when they're running.
But
They're looking at their bats.
But then the umpires have got something else to
Yeah.
look out for, and they can say, yeah, you were there, you shouldn't be there.
Whoa, there we go. The surprise bowling scorecard. Well, I think someone might have just fallen asleep on the buttons in the room. Or just give them a little knock. Are you guys okay in there? Knock back if you're awake.
Yeah. We've got the advantage of doing that here now.
And they just reminded us they're not responsible for that. So it actually wasn't their error. Well, if I could knock all the way to Sports Interactive, I would. But anyway, hopefully you guys are still awake over there. They still haven't knocked back. I hope they're okay in there.
And listen, I suppose, let's see this delivery first. To our friends at Sports Interactive, we can let them off. Oh, this could be out. It will be out, I think. Or does he get back in time? Does
I reckon he
make
might
it?
have made it, you know. It's a proper kamikaze dive job from Ali Hassan. I love the commitment in this game. Let's have a look. I think they've
Oh,
caught
he
it.
even slipped,
Yeah,
you know.
he puts on the brakes. Let's have a look. I reckon that you've got to give that in. I mean, it might be in anyway. Yeah, I reckon it's in.
I think he makes it.
Yeah.
He does make it. Well, he does well, especially after he goes sliding all over the place. But we are in Austria. It's not quite icy at the moment, but it could be. Well, this has been clobbered, and it will go all the way. Well, that's more like it. I like the way the umpire gives the bowler his tough back before he makes the signal. He says, there you go, take the cap. Now can do this properly. Put him up in the air, umps. That's 6 runs. Big hit. Nicely done. And, well, Kelzai, we know that he's no muppet with the bat. Firmly struck shot.
7 overs down. Let's have a look what's coming up tomorrow. 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. I'm going to do a rain dance backwards tonight so that hopefully we don't have any interruptions tomorrow. I'll see how successful that is. Eagles back on deck. Daredevils, they'll be here as well. They're playing up front. Danube will be there. And also Pat Riders, who really impressed me earlier in the week. So join us for day 5. Also Peacock Friday, Rico. Hope you are prepared for that one.
Yeah, I don't know if I have a Peacock Friday shirt, which is warm. But anyway, MSP, the man who took 5 earlier into the attack.
Jackets are allowed, and I will definitely be using the MSP jacket as MSP comes on to bowl over number 8. Yeah, well, Shrug says a quick sand pit in front of the non-striker stumps will do the trick. I suppose it would also cause some issues for batters running, but I suppose if you don't want them running there, makes sense, just for that half. I like your innovation there, Shrug.
MSP said good afternoon. He's looking to end it well. And, this is catchable if the fielder can get there. He can't. It just dropped short. And that is Hooper comes in, and I think his ball bounces and probably just clonks him on the knee.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. I think this does bounce and catches him. Let's have a look. He runs in, and oh, it does.
Yeah.
Right on the knee.
Knee's better than shin. As long as it doesn't displace anything. Barry,
Oof, he
Barry
says, oof.
Barry disagrees, judging by that face.
Was it the knee or was it higher up? Anyway.
I don't know. You'll have to ask Barry. Anyway, this is going to be gone. A nice catch taken. Just scooting in off the deep square boundary. And Mark Simpson-Parker comes up with another wicket. I think it's Katak that comes in off the boundary to take this catch. A nice bit of fielding. Got the jump on that one. That was all hands. And so Ali Hassan has to go. Goes for 4, and it's 56 for 5.
Yeah, another one bites the dust. And it will be now Gill. Sharon Gill.
I'm going to reuse a random question from last night.
What's that?
And I'm going to put it out there to the viewers. Okay?
Go on.
What are your simple pleasures?
Yeah.
And so some of our viewers weren't in last night, maybe around this time. What are your simple pleasures in life?
I like that one. Yeah.
I like that one. I thought about that when I was putting on my music in the shower this morning. Only problem here in this hotel is the speaker is connected in the bathroom. But when you turn off the bathroom light, it cuts off the power. So I can't do my shower in the dark with the music.
Yeah.
I have to just shut my eyes like a caveman. Anyway, Gill gets a bat at 7. Mark Simpson-Parker, been great since he's brought himself on the ball. And right on cue, sprays one down the leg side.
Yeah, wide ball there. Yeah, simple pleasure. Well, of course, yesterday I said to you just having the time to have a nice, peaceful cup of tea.
That's right.
So I'll try and think of another one.
Yeah, I mean, you can come up with another one. I'm interested in the chat. What are your simple pleasures? Some people like reading a good book.
And can I just say, keep it clean.
As I said, simple pleasures,
But-
not morally dubious pleasures. Okay?
But that can still be simple. It can be simple things that are naughty.
Simple things for simple people, Rico. Let's keep it clean. I know it's getting late. We're not in the 9 p.m. time slot yet.
And there's the last inning, so yeah. You know what I mean. Simple pleasures.
Well, Matthew Hodgson has come up with a simple pleasure. He
Go
says, ECN. True. Like that. This is gone.
Yeah, good catch. Sharp catch taken. Nicely done. And Abdullah Akbarjan, big smile on his face, and so there should be. And there's the big T. Come to give him a nice, gentle hug. Jappi palo, catch up Halia, Shaba, Shaba. And a nice moment there. And Big D says, Aja, Aja.
When the,
Them
big
and a
D's,
Jappi.
when the big D's after you, you better have your wits about you. As fairly a decent shot, really, to be honest. But he just punched it straight to point. And Akbarjan did the rest.
Shall I give you another one I like?
Go on.
Simple pleasure. A bit of gardening. Just
Oh,
repotting.
see, that's my worst.
Repotting plants, you know, just, okay, what's going on here?
All right.
It's the VIPs coming in.
Everyone might be headed to the Cartermore Oval, actually.
You might need that tomorrow to drive the field.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, Shergill comes out. All right, let's get behind Suma Shergill here, who, let's be honest, hasn't had too much to cheer
I'm not
about
looking.
today.
I'm not looking.
I reckon he's smacking this for 6 first ball.
I'm not looking.
Well, he's not out, so there's that.
Okay, that's good.
I'll show it to you, Rico, on the replay, because I know you're covering your eyes.
I did,
He
genuinely.
gets a bit of luck here, because that could have easily castled him. So good on you, Sumat. And it's the end of the 8th over. It's 59 for 6. Yeah, so, yeah, Matt says ECN and cricket in general. Yeah, cricket in general is nice. Like, simple pleasures, something I don't give... Probably something I do a lot of, but don't do much of just being a spectator. It's just going down, maybe sitting and just watching a game, not talking. Not that I mind, of course. I love my job.
Yeah, but Danny Hudacek, if he's on it, he'll go with this. Walking the dog. Well, that's a simple pleasure as well for Abdullah Akbarjani, saying my simple pleasure is just knocking the stumps over,
Well,
just like that.
If you were to describe this shot from Janan Gilzai, this could be called walking the dog, because he walks. Unfortunately, the dog's off the leash. Another wicket falls late in the piece here, 59 for 7. Shrug says going for a walk in the countryside. Well, he lives in Jersey, of course. I'd love to go to Jersey one day. Maybe meet up with some of the cricketers I've met there and check out some of the grounds. I've heard so many good things about cricket in Jersey. Of course, Shrug, what do you think about the Jersey Guernsey group? Interesting. I suppose it's slightly more likely for them to get together because one is seeded at the end of pot 1 and one was early in pot 2. So the supercomputer has drawn them together. Can't wait for that. So let's see, what else have we got here? Shrug says maybe the chopper was the Daredevils arriving a day earlier. Yeah, get the chopper back tomorrow. Drop the Daredevils onto the ground.
I like it.
I love it.
Tamoyo Patel is saying is that
Like
is
they
that
should
Danny
have.
Weston in the chopper.
Let me tell you what I see. And I saw the Daredevils on Monday. Of course, I was watching when I was travelling here. But they should all wear those, you know, those superhero masks with the like the blindfolds, but with the eyes cut out.
Yeah.
They should all be wearing those.
Well, maybe we'll have a chat with them tomorrow and say, look, can you give us a bit of insight to the name Daredevils and maybe put on a bit of a show for us?
I'll give you a simple pleasure. I don't know, is this simple enough? I quite like going out for meals alone. You know what I mean? Just, you know, or, like, doesn't have to be a big meal.
So dining
give me
out
a coffee, like brunch. Oh, I love brunch. I've got my favourite spots. And I mean, I don't mind going with people or a person. That doesn't bother me. But sometimes just going alone, you'll find this hard to believe. There's times I like to be quiet.
Okay.
Normally strike up a conversation with the...
I suppose there
with
has
the
to be,
waiter.
otherwise you would never have a voice.
True.
Here comes the throw. Hey, watching a baby sleep.
Oh, yeah. Why?
That's just so soothing, baby.
Does he want to smell it?
Peaceful. It's just, oh, I don't want
Hey, that's a new baby smell. It's like new car smell, but a human version.
I can't say. I mean, when Sonia was little, I can't say that was something I like. But you know,
Everyone, when you get a chance,
it's
find a baby
peaceful.
and sniff
maybe
it
it's because
and get back to me.
maybe it's because when they're not sleeping, they're hard work. So when they're asleep, you can just go. Ah. So yeah, there you go. Baby asleep and having a cup of tea.
That's my homework for everyone. Sniff a baby and get back to me. sometimes
You're going to cause trouble.
you got to be
There's
careful.
going to be people
You got to be
being
careful.
handcuffed and saying, Vinny Sanders told me to do it.
They can, I will warn you, they can sometimes smell bad as well. So just be careful. But yeah, sniff a nice smelling baby. Maybe after a bath or something. Anyway, all right, here we go with Karanam getting a bowl.
Wow.
And, well, welcome, Si. And good afternoon and good night. That one's out of here.
That's our
Maximo,
boy.
And it's Chergil. Who
It's our
goes
boy.
Maximo? Well, he had to wait 10 hours for a highlight, but Sumer goes large.
Sugar says, I had to go in there when I didn't want to. Now you go in there. It's payback time, he says. Oh, I like it. Good hit. Isn't he happy?
Yeah,
Isn't he feeling proud?
He'd be a bad poker player because you can tell he enjoyed that.
Oh,
He's showing all teeth.
wow.
Good on him. You know, it's an unforgiving format, an unforgiving game. There's long days here despite it being a short form. So I'm so happy that he gets that one away. Karanam, now he needs a highlight. He's the new Shergill. Did take a good catch though earlier. So Karanam. There you go. Have a ping, why don't you? Go on, Shergill wants it back now. He thinks he's the dominant batter and I tend to agree with him. Go on. Go on.
He still wants
Go on.
it.
Oh, come on. Running out of chances. Karanam saying, hey, my figures, guys. Please. Now get to bowl it. To be with Wijesakara.
It's a throw. He makes the first one, then he wants to. Oh, I like
then
that
he
bit
does
of.
another go. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Fast action. Nice.
Ah, Wijesakara follows through. And look at that. Karanam with the wicket. Well, there's highlights. Highlights all round. As a slippery Yorker from Karanam. And he's enjoyed that. Why not? And Snassi going down in flames now. They might need the Daredevils to jump over them in a dirt bike. It's 70 for 8.
Yeah, what a good moment this is for the bowler. It wasn't so good when he smashed for a big 6, but then he gets the perfect Yorker in. That's such a good delivery.
Yeah, look where his bounces. Bang, right between the legs. You know who's happy about that? Shergill, because I'm almost certain that would have castled him if he'd gotten back to that end.
He's got to get. He's got to get to the other end. Come on, get a single, get a leg bug, get something. We want to see a bit more Shergill. So, and it's Newman Arif.
Shrug is an interesting comment. I'll come back to it in a second. Yeah, Riff. He's in the crosshairs of Karanam. Another pretty good Yorker. Probably now Shergill's wondering how he can ever get back down there. He says that Jersey might be sending a development team to the ECC, but he thinks still be too good for the other island. I don't know. I don't believe all this development stuff. You can pick who you want, but I mean, they're going to be a Jersey side representing Jersey. So I think the guys that have been there that are national team players, you'll have a hard time keeping them away. Put it that way.
Shergill, go, go, go.
Run. Shergill. Well, he's going to have a cheeky little 9 not out. So, I mean, he's got that going for him. Let me just have a look at his career stats leading up to this game. He has scored
Is this got to be? Is this his
26 runs. Actually, he's got a high score of 19 not out in 2020. Anyway, his last ball of the day. And there's a big swing and a miss for Arif. Karanam, nice little over for him. He does get hit for a Maximo, but he finishes 1 for 7. Snassi, once again, the batting just kind of falls apart, doesn't it? 70 for 8 off their 10 overs. You know, for the NSCC, although they've lost a few times, they haven't really been thumped. And that is the thumping that they hand out. They beat Snassi by 88 runs. And so I suppose Vienna CC have had an up and down time. Snassi still yet to register a win, but obviously, you know, a lot of good relation between these two teams. They know each other really well. And into a really exciting day of action here on day 4.
Yeah, no close games, but certainly we saw plenty of excitement, plenty of action, entertainment, and while we like to call it cricketainment, we saw plenty of that as well. We saw some good batting, we saw some good bowling, and we saw some very good fielding as well, and we saw a bit of comedy as well. And even though these teams have been pretty competitive out there in the middle, we saw a lot of love between the players as well, which is what we like to see as the community of European cricket just goes stronger and stronger. And as we look at the highlights here, there was some, I like the intent, it was better, wasn't it, from Snazzy? I like the batters going out there, playing these shots, and as I said before, just be brave. I mean, they do lose 8 wickets, but they're not all out, you see, and that's with them taking a bit of a chance. And Naveen, I feel for him because he certainly did do what a lot of people were saying about being a bit brave and playing his shots. He played some nice ones, but in the end, he just ends up playing one onto his stumps. And also, fair play to the NSCC and their captain. Well, there's the man that we were talking about who came on to bowler towards the end there, Sai Karanam, but he took a good catch as well. MSB came on to bowl, And he got a wicket thanks to this catch. It was a good one taken as well. And well, there was another. And a very good sharp catch taken there by Abdullah Akbarjan. And then, well, Gulzai wanted to take on Akbarjan as well. Wasn't able to. And there's a lovely moment there for the bowler, Karanam, getting a wicket. All smiles. And the one thing we don't see in that one is a massive six. Poor
Shergill.
Shergill plays.
He'll have to dig it up himself, but he'll find it. So yeah, Snassi, tough one for them. This is what's coming up tomorrow on day 5. It's Vienna Eagles playing 3 times. Also Zipak Riders 3 times. Daredevils in the morning session, and then we'll see Vienna Danube as well, matches 23 and 24. Join us tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India for day 5, Peacock Friday. Everyone do a rain dance backwards because we want to get on the park tomorrow.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at the scorecard. And Naveen Winsaskara, once again, the top scorer, 24 of 13, unliked. He's approached this time around and was a little bit more aggressive, and they got a bit of support there from Mohidan. Also got to Janat Gulzai, got to double figures before he went a bit kamikaze. And of course, Sumat Shagil finally got a highlight in the day. And what a shot it was from him, a huge 6. Making sure that some of the Vienna boys had to go into the wheat field to find the ball. He spent plenty of time in there as well. Look at the bowling figures here. I like the way that MSP gave a few of the others an opportunity. He picked up another 2 wickets, 2 for 5 off the 1 over. He bowled 2 wickets also for Akbarjan, 2 for 6. And, well, I don't think there's any bowler there that got a bit of stick. I mean, just nice, steady bowling. And Snazzy, unfortunately, again for them, just couldn't get out of the 70s.
You know what? It says a lot about Mark Simpson-Parker as a person and as a captain. That, okay, took 2 for 5, could have easily brought himself back and tried to clean up, maybe take another 4 or 5 for, but he recognises the importance of his teammates. And Karanam got that last over, got the wicket. So, I mean, that's a highlight. That'll mean, more to Karanam than if Simpson-Parker was to take another couple. So, a pretty good game. I think he'll get the player of the match for his 58 and his 2 for. But Akbarjan, well, he also got a 50 and a 2 for. So, yeah, good luck splitting those. But anyway, in the end, they did give it to Akbarjan. Again, Mark's such a nice guy. He'd probably let him have it.
Yeah, Akbarjan probably gets it because he took a couple of nice catches there
as well.
But yeah, once again, it's been a very exciting, entertaining day. Thank you to everybody around the globe for tuning in, and of course, thanks to everybody on the chat. You are the best. We were so lucky, Vinny. We got the best viewers in the world. It's been absolutely brilliant to be here, and looking forward to tomorrow as well. Hopefully, the weather won't spoil the party. We'll have to keep a watchful eye on that. But it's been another lovely day of cricket.
It's been really nice. So yeah, great chats last game as well. Love the random chats tonight. So always happy to get that interaction and to get to know a little bit more about our viewers. Today we found out about some simple pleasures. So it was pretty simple. Tune in tomorrow, day 5. We'll get to see some more teams. And like I said, we are scheduled to get some rain, and we know the forecast can be inaccurate. The other thing is, if we don't get cricket on, we're going to put on some classic matches and some of the favourite matches that we've seen with a bit of an Austrian flavour tomorrow as well. Go to our social media if you haven't already, at European Cricket. Great place to go. Lots of short clips there and lots of action. And don't forget our YouTube channel. Subscribe if you haven't already. We're heading slowly but surely towards that 350,000 subscriber mark. And finally, our website, europeancricket.com. That's the place you can go to have a look at the fixtures and even some information on some upcoming tournaments, including the ECI, which is just over a week away. Big thank you to you, Rico. Again, it's been a great day. On behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family, we're going to leave you with some wonderful highlights of Day 4, thanks to Spring Productions, as I hear the sound of the European Cricket song in the distance. From me, from you, from everyone, hope you have a happy and safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.
Adios. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tick ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat. The ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tick ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie, into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go, she sent that pack in but the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying, and the fielder makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do.